He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Just not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Welcome in Cart Before the Horse, SBC family. It is Saturday night and we feeling all right.
We are back like cook crack. Come one, come all this fine August 16th, 2025. As Mr. X just said, we are very much still alive and feeling fine. We're reporting to you, Jaff Chickens, from this wonky, ever-changing dating market.
That part. So make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to the channel as you come into the room. And also, shout out to Frederick Howard for gifting a membership.
Appreciate you, Brother Frederick, per usual.
And shout out to Brother Lee.
Brother Lee, per usual.
Shout out to Ray checking in tonight, gifting 10 single by choice memberships.
Appreciate you, Brother Ray. All 10 of y'all say thank you that received them to Brother Ray.
That part. So that's over on the SBC channel.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Frederick, that was Cart Before the Horse. This one was SBC, so we appreciate y'all.
There we go. Break it up.
Money.
And 3 a.m. Thought Club gifted 5 SBC memberships.
Appreciate 3 a.m. You always gifting, but 5, that's a little extra. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Yeah, y'all been coming through on the memberships. Shout out to the brother K Snoop. He gifted 70 memberships. I want to say last show. That was dope.
70. We had over 100 gifted memberships last show. Y'all are too dope. Shout out to SBC, Cart Before the Horse Nation, my ninja.
Straight like that, straight.
So here we go. I see the ladies backstage. Welcome up, Raquel.
Happy Saturday, y'all.
Hey, y'all. Happy Saturday. We'll take that. That difference,
Hey,
right?
y'all.
And shout out to Sister Ebony. Come through.
Hey guys, happy
Ooh,
Saturday.
Sounded good, Miss Ebony. I'm sure the chat will be pleased at the new audio advancement.
Yeah, y'all were flaming me in the chat, but at the same time, y'all got me right. So I'm
You
back.
see that? That's what accountability do. Ain't nobody get sensitive. Said,
Right.
all right, bet. Now we back. Now what you got to say, ninjas?
No, yeah.
That part. And also shout out to Raquel on her monetization on YouTube. Everybody who
Yes.
missed the stream last night, she was cooking up.
Thank you. Y'all are so supportive. I was so lit. Like, it's so hard for me, y'all, because I want to watch the chat and I want to talk to y'all about other things. It's so hard. So, but yeah, I'm having fun and everyone's been so loving and supportive. So I really
Hey.
appreciate everybody. Thank you all very much.
Hey, shit, keep it going. Shout out to all the SBC Cart Before the Horse Nation was over there supporting our sister, Mrs. Raquel Rose and the Rosebuds. Lit show. Very good. Very good.
Now you all are also rosebuds.
Oh,
so
for
Yes,
sure.
I joined. Yep.
yeah, I'm so happy. That's so exciting.
Rose, how about this? I gotta throw my masculinity hat in the ring. How about the women? They the rosebuds. How about the men? We could be the rose thorns.
Okay.
I'm over
I
thorn.
get
Yeah.
that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm useful as heck, but I ain't soft.
Yeah, and then y'all have the rose over here with the stank face, so I can see why you want to kind of back up from that.
Yeah.
So I will.
See what I'm saying? See what I mean? Trauma. Yeah, we the thorns.
So
Shout out to Rosebuds and the Rose Thorns. See, when you say Rose Thorns, you gotta do like this.
Yeah. Okay. I adopt that idea. Thank you very much for your suggestion.
I like it.
Me too.
You muted, Mr. X.
Shout out to Petty Sama, come through gifting 10 single by choice memberships.
Appreciate you, Petty Sama. Not so petty of you.
Appreciate you. Make sure y'all thank them. All right. We got a ton of new members. So we got to do something for the members here real soon. Be on the lookout.
There we go. Huh? Y'all keep asking for a meetup. We're going to do something. We're going to show some appreciation because there's one thing we definitely appreciate y'all for sure.
That part.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
So here we go. We're going to get into it tonight. We are talking about the truth about single moms that no one wants to talk about. All right. In today's age, carry before you marry is greater than just to carry.
Shoot, listen here. The majority of the world don't want to talk about it. Maybe the gynocratic TikTok don't want to talk about it, but we talks about it. What's not being told about single motherhood? That is absolute Hades on earth. And now we ain't got to sit here and sell that to y'all. We observe as we put it on display time and time again. And now it's at the point where it's playing out. The single moms by choice generation, those wicked funky chickens that came home to roost, and the desperation, the anxiety, and the depression is at an all-time high.
That part. So we're going to get into it. All right. We ain't going to waste no time because we got a lot to talk about tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And shout out to Brother Ray. Been a member for 15 months. Says giving a shout out to the Kangs and the ladies.
Appreciate you, Brother Ray.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
And also in the Cash App, who we got here? Let me get this thing to load up. In the meantime, Lavelle come through. He says, I'm that dad pulling up to school on Monday, blasting C Murder down for my ninjas.
I know every word. Every word. Man, I was sitting up there writing it, rewinding it, writing it. My dad was like, what are you doing? I was like, I'm learning this song.
That's football. That's premeditated violence music. like just sit there and listen to that.
When I was growing up, I loved Everything No Limit, and Silk the Shocker was my favorite. So
yes, I mean he couldn't rap, but you couldn't tell because he just was so cute. It was like you just wanted to look at him. Yeah.
That's best.
Okay. And shout out to Miss Charming to you. Been a member for 13 months. That just got back from Budapest. Says was still watching.
That sound far away. Shout out to Budapest. Where that at?
On the other side of the world. Yes.
Oh, okay. I hope you enjoyed yourself. There you go. See you traveling, sister.
Okay. Man.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
And shout out to the brother where we at Montez. Montez come through with a 20 ball in the Cash App. He says, salute to Carpet for the Horse Nation.
Salute to you, Montez. Appreciate you.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And also, shout out to James Burton, come through with the 20 ball. Says, salute, fellas. Ladies, let's go.
Salute to you, brother James Burton. Shout out to SBC Nation coming through the beginning of the show, as y'all always do. Too dope, man.
Yeah!
Shout out to the Thorns.
Shout out to the Thorns. There we go. I like that.
Yeah, that is clever. Shout out to Mr. Walker. That's good.
What's that song? Every rose has its thorns. Yeah, that's a country song, ain't it?
I love it.
Oh, yeah. So here we go. We talking about the truth. We about to get into it. Where we at?
The tooth.
This one here, 23 years old, mama 3, opens up about her struggles.
Come on now, talk about it.
You young girls when nobody's gonna tell you. You got fucking 3 kids at 24 years old. You're getting ready to struggle. You're getting ready to cry. You're getting ready to be depressed. You're getting ready to want to
Hey, it's me. I'm her. I'm the girl that she's talking about in the video. I'm not specifically, I don't know her. She doesn't know me. So she's not talking about me, but I can relate. I'm 23 and I have 3 kids and I'm fucking struggling. This shit is not peaches and rainbows. This shit is hard. I would not wish this life on my worst enemy. The life that you pictured and had and wanted and was promised is you're not going to get it, babe. Let it the fuck go. Some people do get lucky and they have men that stick around or have this big village. A lot of us aren't lucky like that. Like I said, I have friends that could drop their baby off to anybody. Guess what? They got 1 baby or 2 babies. I have 3 kids. Don't nobody want to watch 3 kids, 3 little babies that still need their diaper change. Nobody.
I agree. Don't nobody want to do that. So that's why you're supposed to marry before you carry. She said some women I know get lucky and they baby daddy stick around. Yeah, they get lucky. No, y'all cart before the horse.
And not a clever way, like over him. Get lucky. That is luck and hope is not a strategy. You see that? You see how this is playing out? Some of y'all got lucky. Why would you look to make one of the most critical and crucial life decisions in your life, bringing another life into this world, and hope on luck and hope to bring you through? And then she talking about they was promised a village. Who promised these young Tatianas a village? Was it Big Mom? What big? I don't know Big Mom to say, go ahead, baby, have all the many kids as you want, and grandma gonna be here to help you. I ain't never heard that in the hood. So who promised this village? That's some new hoodoo.
Nug. We done heard Jay Prince up here talk about he gonna buy an apartment and move all his baby mamas in. They be saying stuff like that.
The only nug on the face of this earth that I know that walked it like he talked as far as talking about moving all his kids in and all that was, what's his name? The Country Wayne. The only one, that's one of how many? Country Wayne was Nug Supreme. He got his bread and he atoned. Shout out to that brother.
But hold on. Don't forget about Atlanta, because we did have Shawty Low, and Shawty Low have that. We had that reality show, remember, where all his baby mamas was together.
Yeah, shout out to
it has been done before. It has been done before.
I wouldn't say Country Wayne did it better.
Rest in peace, Shawty Low.
He did it in a more peaceful, positive way. It seemed like everybody was getting along and, and he was taking care of everybody. So it was a different type of scenario.
It was hood harmony.
Mm-hmm. Babies that still need their diaper change. Nobody want to do it. Sorry. Everybody that was when you was pregnant, I'm going to get the baby, I'm going to do this for the baby. What the people at? Them people don't give no fuck. Like she said, there's going to be times when you off yourself. Y'all look at this. Literally, I stayed in the hospital for a whole fucking week because I had an overdose. I overdosed because I literally did not want to be here no more. I didn't have a post for 11 something, almost 12 minutes, because I didn't want to be here. I felt like it's not worth being here, because guess what? Yes, I cry myself to sleep most nights. Most nights I am fucking stressed. My hair's falling out. Y'all have videos. I'm answering them if y'all want to see them. But I should not be 23, literally brushing my hair to the point my shit falling out. I got to keep cutting my hair.
Wait
a minute now.
Here we are. The title of the show. We talking about the truth about single moms that no one wants to talk about, right? And she's just telling the truth that 3 kids at 23, like I said, I'm up in this house, me and my wife got the baby and doing this stuff, and that's rough. I couldn't imagine her by herself.
And look, come on now. Being healthy and fit is not all superficial. It's about function. This sister can't chase around no 3 kids. That's why she ready to give it to the Lord. And she don't know what's, and here we go. I'm a stickler when it comes to trying to diagnose ourselves with conditions. You can't diagnose talking about your hair falling out because of stress. Look at your body. Look at you. You all blowed out, hypertense, blood pressure all wonky. You don't know why things is going awry. You see what I'm saying? You can just assume, but stop. And once again, only in America where we got the impoverished and poor completely blowed out and overfed.
Wow. What you got, Ebony?
Yeah, I mean, shout out to all the sisters and single moms and the ones out there who are going through it. Like it sounded like she kind of experienced something pretty hard. She just got out of the hospital because of what she just explained. But you know, life is hard. It's not easy being a mom, and it's definitely not easy being a single mom. So, I mean, I don't know how many babies' dad she has, but that plays another factor into it. But, you know, the best thing to do is you got to find somebody to be with. And whether it's your kid's father or you find somebody, get yourself together, get yourself in the gym and work out and look your very best and give yourself a chance to find somebody and figure out how to, you know, get to know that person and to be a part of his, you know, his program. So yeah.
I think you said it best. This is an instance she don't need to try to deal with nobody new. Let that alone. All right, go ahead back to your baby daddy and shout out to both of y'all what y'all said last show. Be feminine and be cooperative. No, that's Miss Raquel Rose. Be kind to him. Because you can't do no worse than you doing now. You see, if you go ahead and ration your baby that little cooter, kind of be sweet, make him his favorite meals. Y'all don't understand. When you call Nug and say, hey, I got flat tire, he gonna be like, that heifer just made me my favorite neck bones and mashed taters. Let me find a way to come assist you. But compared to him, like, you know what? Last time we talked, you was cussing me out. Tell me how I ain't no ish. I know I ain't ish. You ain't got to tell me. Y'all better be sweet to your baby daddy and go crawling back.
That part. What's your take, Raquel?
I like back in the day, you know, you heard the phrase, you know, it takes a village. And I think the Bonquisha type, you know, I think that they misconstrue that with that goes for every woman, but no, that goes for women who get married first, and the village is the family you marry into, your mother-in-law, your sister-in-law, right? Like I married my husband, my sister-in-law, she would babysit my son for us. My mother-in-law would babysit my son for us. My mother would babysit my son for us because we weren't out here just hunching and living irresponsibly. When you go out here and you make piss poor decisions on purpose after people keep telling you that this is not a good idea, don't get upset when your bad ideas are getting on your nerves and you're like, I need a break, and nobody will relieve you from your break because everybody's already told you not to do this. So I mean, I feel bad for her. You know, it might like, because I know that everybody's like, don't save her. And I know, like, we can't save her. But it's just sad that it takes 3 children, bad health, and you wanting to off yourself for you to get to this point to make a video like this. You should have made this video the first baby. But you were living in this fantasy land thinking that this was a game, and it's not. It's hard. It's hard if you have help. It's super hard if you don't have help. So it's like, get it out of your mind that there's a village for you when you didn't do right.
Right.
There you go. And when she talked about offering herself, the only thing I thought about was them 3 kids.
Yeah,
like she talking about she did it. She showing receipts of her attempt. I'm sorry, scratch that. This them kids that was gonna wake up with the torment. Like they ain't mama gone, regardless of how bad things are. So
and then they end up in the system because grandma can't take them, you know, and then they get separated, and it's like a horrible story for everybody involved.
A horror story.
Yeah. And sometimes the village is around, but a lot of times Bonquisha burns those bridges, or, you know, she doesn't do right by the people who try to look out for her. And then the village stops wanting to help. So especially if they don't see you trying to help yourself, you know, if you're not progressing, if you're not moving forward or whatever, people get tired of all that. So the village is only around as much as you allow it to be.
Bingo.
This is not the life I would wish on my worst enemy. And yes, this shit get ugly. And yes, I post, and yes, all that. But behind closed doors, this shit is ugly as hell. I would not wish this shit on nobody at all. Like she said, don't have no fucking kids. Love is not enough. These niggas don't give no fuck. They don't care. And I have one baby daddy. I don't have multiple baby. I have one baby daddy. That nigga don't give a fuck. That nigga be around when it's beneficial. That nigga be around when the shit going, when he feel like when he need me. That's what it really is. Fuck, as long as a motherfucker accepting the bare minimum, we cool. And it feel like for me, on the flip end of that, I be accepting the bare minimum and the little pieces of shit because I just be wanting help. Because guess what? I don't got no big village of people that's gonna come and stuff for me and my kids. Fuck, so I'm accepting the littlest fucking piece of shit. Fuck, over nothing, just for some fucking help. Because guess what? When I ain't accepting that, the nigga gone, disappear. Where the fuck he at now? Fuck, on with the next bitch and her kid. It's really mind-blowing to me. And only thing I gotta say is y'all listen to her. This shit is really fucking hard. Nobody cares. The same nigga that you land on your back for don't even give a fuck if you eating at night. Fuck.
Well, listen, you keep talking crap. You let this man shoot up the club 3 times.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts.
I am inevitable.
We got to stop doing this. Y'all got to stop coming up here shaming a man you done had 3 kids with. If you don't go start kissing his feet and get back with him.
That's her only option. There ain't no find another man for this one here. Listen to what she's saying. Nug Nug actually is around and supposedly he done father all these children. Is something can be had here. She talking about complaining about receiving bare minimum from Nug Nug. That's what Nug Nug giving regardless. But however, is it possible that she's receiving bare minimum because she's presenting bare minimum? Yeah, for sure. I could tell you, ladies, hear me well. I don't care from your high value man to Nug Nug. Men have a logical bone in their body, and if you appeal to it, you back them into a corner. I.e., if she comes up here and start getting her life together, showing some effort to do better, I'm telling you, Nug Nug gonna want to be around because you couldn't be more resourceful. Nug Nug like, you ain't worth a dang. So he off to the next chick and her kid.
Right. And as life gets harder and you start learning to do better, it would behoove you to, stay with your baby's father, initiate going to the gym. Maybe if he sees you being motivated, maybe that will motivate him to do less than bare minimum.
Yes, either that, or he gonna leave. Nug Nug either gonna somewhat
rise to the occasion. Yeah, okay.
Or he gonna be like, you know what?
This too much.
You want the bigger and better things. Let me remove myself. You right, Miss Raquel?
Yeah.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, this is the man that you chose, to be your kid's father, and you going online and talking bad about him. The babies are going to see this video and see you talking about him. So it's just not a good look. Like, present yourself better. It all starts with you, and your whole world is going to change around you when you start feeling better about yourself. So.
And I'll say this. I hear everybody being optimistic. Y'all know me. On Quisha's food bar. All right, as y'all talking about go to the gym, how's she gonna carve time out her day in between raising 3 kids by herself with no help to do anything besides have another one and another one? She gonna be 5 for 5.
I got it. You know what? I like that, Miss X, because whenever we bring out optimism, you gonna find chinks in that armor. So I got you here. How's she gonna find time to go to the gym? She can go to the gym if she want to be. It could happen. Listen. She can go around 5 a.m. Now listen.
I was gonna say 5:30 because the daycare doesn't open up in my gym until 5:30.
See, I'm about to make it make sense.
Okay.
No, call Nug Nug over. All right, around 1 a.m., 12 midnight. Let him get them cheeks. And while he sleep, and you wake up at 5 o'clock, say, hey, I'm going to the gym. Watch your kids. Boom. Done. Nug Nug ain't. It's 5:30. He ain't going nowhere no time soon. You good.
Yeah.
Huh? No?
Sound good.
Gavin doesn't. He's like, no.
Yeah.
That's if Nug Nug stays around past 2 a.m. He's there to hit it and quit it, and he's out. So
same nigga that you doing all this for can't even help you and your kids move. Like, y'all, some people do get lucky. Some people, like I said, some people get lucky, and some people do have this fantasy life, and some people get lucky and blessed with good men. But y'all, it's not worth it. Look at me. I look a fucking mess right now. That's what I'm doing. I just dropped my kids off at daycare. I still have to go home and unpack because they can't fucking just be anywhere. But guess what? I also need the DoorDash and make some fucking money because my tank is on E. Like, it's hard.
Yeah. Mr. Walker and them said go to the gym. Bonquisha got a DoorDash. Drop the kids off. Pick them up, feed them, wipe them, change them. Yeah.
I believe in the power of femininity, Bonquisha, and you're right. She ain't got it in there. It's gone. I can't be a hypocrite. Ladies, listen, hear me and hear me well. Once you go this hard, once life nug and bastard chillins then harden you to this point, you like frozen marble. Ain't all of this is hoopla. She can't come back. It's like convert to cannibalism. You can't be reintroduced back into civilization. It's over.
Yeah.
This screenshot.
This post sister. She only 23. Man.
Oh God. I hope that if she sees this, that she understands that we're not talking about you specifically. We're talking about all young ladies like you who, look like the statue in New York. Okay, we'll just say that. Yeah. It's so reminiscent of it. And y'all need to get in the gym and get healthy.
I saw this sister online
anymore. It's really not like
y'all. Do you know what they need to do, Mr. Raquel? I'm surprised you haven't said this before. You pretty fashion forward. They need to find their aesthetic. Find your regular aesthetic. Like when you go out the house, there's a minimum you're gonna, put on.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like for instance,
the minimum is the statue with the cookie. It's that.
It's not a good minimum. We got to raise that bar a little bit. That's too minimum. We need to raise it.
You know what, Mr. Walker? So y'all remember when Monique came out and said what she said about bonnets and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes we run into Monique at the farmers market here in Atlanta. There's this place outside of Atlanta called the DeKalb Farmers Market. We shop there. Okay. Monique shops there, and she doesn't shop there with bodyguards. She's just in there shopping toe to toe with everybody, snatching garlic and stuff like that off the shelves. Okay. Women see her in there and they duck off into one of the aisles and they're ripping their bonnets off and even though they have their hair tied down and their little braids or whatever, they take their bonnets off and they approach her and they're like, sis, can I hug you? And it's like, there was nothing wrong with your hair to come in here with that damn bonnet off.
Right.
So you do see that she has a point, and you did it enough to take it off, but you still showed up in it.
It's because they can't afford to keep it up the way it is. That's my take. It's poverty. So they wear that bonnet for a reason when it's nice, because if they just got whatever silk press, they need that boy to last much longer than it should. So they got to keep it covered, and they only going to bust it out when they go to the club or bar. Other than that, they got to keep it covered because they cannot afford the proper maintenance to keep that aesthetic going.
So then maybe this is how we reach them. If you're going for an aesthetic, right? What club girl aesthetic, is yours, and you don't go below that minimum. I mean, I don't know, but yeah, if you wouldn't wear it to brunch, then don't wear it, period. But yeah,
a dude at work with a bonnet on today. Nug.
A dude?
Deal. That's why I wore my shirt. I came across to a legendary Nug. Maybe I'll tell a story later.
And once upon a time, like when we were in school and in college and stuff like that, there would be a specific day set out for you to wear your pajamas. It was pajama day. And that was the time that you can come very just dressed up in your pajamas, not an everyday thing. And it's becoming too repetitive. We see it every single day when we go out, women in pajamas. Every time I go to Walmart, you see it. And it's just like, all you have to do, take the bonnet off, put a little, just a little skin tint, a little lip gloss, put on something cute, a little sweatsuit, and go out and run your errands. There's no reason why you should ever leave the house with your pajamas on, ever, and a bonnet. That's in-house only.
That's it.
So, yeah.
I would say, or else. Y'all can do whatever y'all want, but y'all will get the results of somebody that wear bonnets out the house. So,
message.
Yeah.
Nobody want to hire me because I can't work on weekends because I have nobody to keep my kids. I can't stay past certain times because guess what? My kids have to be picked up at a certain time or they're going to charge me for it. And guess who's going to pay the late fees? Nobody but me. It's hard, y'all. It's hard. I would not wish this on nobody. Y'all, fuck them kids. Fuck them kids. And if you got one kid, stop at the one kid. This society, this life is too hard to be having 3 kids with no help. I would not wish this on nobody. Like I said, look at me. All the extra money I get, it ain't going to get my nails done. It ain't going to get my hair done. I do that shit by myself. And guess what? I barely have time to do that. So it be feeling like a motherfucker, I don't know. Just listen to her and listen to me. If you like, because I was reading the comments, somebody was saying, oh, you're not 23 though. You don't know how it is. You don't have 3 kids. You don't have 4 kids. Well, look, I do. And I'm telling you, all that shit that y'all talking, no, she's telling the fucking truth. You're about to struggle. You're about to be fucking stressed and depressed. Just don't have no kids, y'all. Just take it from me. Don't have no kids.
A few moments later.
Bro, y'all got me ass naked. Y'all taking my kids for no reason. No, I don't want to be in my kids. Why are you taking my kids? Why are you taking my kids? You're telling me to stop, but you're not giving me a reason. I'm not going to jail. I've done nothing. I've done nothing. Can you please come with me, please? Please. I do not feel safe by myself. I don't know what's wrong. I talked to my worker this morning. The only thing they asked me was my room paid for. My room is paid for the next 2 days. I am Jaleesa Albright. My daughters are Jylani Lotus Coyel and Kailani Lily Soyel. And they're taking my kids wrongfully. I've been working with the SS. I've been doing everything I'm supposed to.
Jesus.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
This is a nightmare. Her kids' names alone is enough. And then we see these people come walking out the building with the babies. Who was that? The Mormons? Who was that? Where they taking the babies to? Utah? Where the babies going?
The Amish.
Yeah. The baby's gonna be built in sheds.
Man, treat little Nuggazaya. Yeah, shout out to Bangadiah. Now we got little Nuggadiah, little Amish Nuggles. Treat them right. See what I'm saying? Come on, man. Do you not know how bad things have to be for defects and child care services to come and get the good, wholesome Amish white to come and extract your kids from you? It's like a scene out of Losing Isaiah, my man. Wow. She talking about you don't know what's wrong. Again, do you know how desperate things have to be for Big Daddy government to come and take your kids? Defects and child care services are underpaid and overworked. Last thing they want to do is to show up there. Trust me. But they had to. Because want to know why? When they do this, other people are more accountable than the mother now. See that? Somebody kept calling, and whoever got called, whether it was the school, her caseworker, they had more accountability on them than the mother. So they came and took the kids.
And they came and took them babies. There's no little suitcase, no duffel bag, no nothing. Them babies left in diapers. And the mom in the back looks like all she has on is her diaper and bra, no clothes on. Like, where are her clothes? The babies don't have clothes. She don't have clothes. We saw her. She's super blowed out.
Listen,
I mean, it's so
dark.
Sad. Oh, it's sad.
She probably was in there turning tricks. Yeah, this is dark. Yeah, we just be sitting outside the crust. She could have been in there with the little baby nuggets. I don't know the situation. She could have been in there working, a working woman. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it looks like somebody was pulling her hair to the side, trying to
Yeah.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Here we go.
My kids. Why are you taking my kids? You're telling me to stop, but you're not giving me a reason. I'm not going to jail. I've done nothing. I've done nothing. Can you please come with me, please, please? I do not feel safe by myself. I don't know what's wrong. I talked to my worker this morning. The only thing they asked me was my room paid for. My room is paid for.
Let's stop right here. We hit on this before, man. If you have a caseworker, you living in hotels, like, come on. I talk to my worker. Y'all lives be so football. That is not a thing. To have people telling you how you need to raise your kid, other adults. I talked to my worker. They asked me, was my room paid for? I told them it's paid for this week. My kids is safe.
This is an adult should not be having to get micromanaged like this. That's what this is. Y'all don't know how just disrespectful that is. We got to call you a mom. What's more nurturing than a mother? We got to call you and make sure you are caring for and nurturing your children correctly. Ain't no coming back from that. And again, look at the subject on the screen. She ain't giving prim and proper, wholesome mom. She ain't giving mom made a mistake and trying to atone. Heck no. She out here living thuggish and ruggish like these gypsy aunties I know.
Man.
2 days. I am Jaleesa Albright. My daughters are Jylani Lotus Coyel and Kailani Lily Soyel.
Jylani Lily and Kailani. Why the hell would you name your kids that, man? That make me mad as hell when y'all do that. That pisses me off.
Same. Because we didn't have to apply for jobs. And we know you send that job application over Jelani, Malajuan. You know what I mean? They're gonna be like, you overqualified.
I got a couple of friends who have, colorful names, and they go by their middle name, or they give themselves the initials. They go by like JR or stuff like that. They do that. They get creative because they know that those names, you can't be an engineer with a name like Dan Travion.
See?
You know what I mean? So you might go by Dan instead of Dan Travion,
God
so
dang it.
And what about the people that come in and say, why not? Why can't you be Dave Travion and be the next president? Why can't the president come through to be named Dave Travion?
It doesn't work like that in the real world. Unfortunately, perception is reality, and people judge.
Yes, and you are judged on your elders. If you go to try to become an FBI agent and they're going to do a background on you and your family, if you could be squeaky clean, you could have gotten all A's, never gotten even much as a parking ticket. If they go look and find out your mama and your uncles out here pillaging and stuff like mine, it's over. They will simply tell you it's over. Your family full of criminals and crooks. Get out my face. Same thing. Trying to be a president. Your name Elijah Wan.
It does depend on how recent and what offense. So sometimes if it's not violent, you can't go work for Homeland Security. But if it's violent,
most violent, very recent, not can't stop, won't stop.
That part. Let me hear this again.
The reason. I don't know what's wrong. I talked to my worker this morning. The only thing they asked me was my room paid for. My room is paid for the next 2 days. I am Jaleesa Albright. My daughters are Jylani Lotus Coyel and Kailani Lily Soyel, and they're taking my kids wrongfully. I've been working with the SS. I've been doing everything I'm supposed to do. They have no reason. They have no reason.
Emotional damage.
Here we go. Jylani Lily Kalili, and I don't know, them some wild names. If I was hiring and I'm looking, I got like Joseph, Bethany, and Kailani Lily. I'm like, man, depends on the job, right? If it's the strip club, I'm like, yeah, come on down, Kailani Lily. Yeah, that's a hell of a name, but it depends.
I never thought. See, that's That's bad. Come on, man. We humans. Let's put some respect on the human experience. Like that sucks. That's too much added anxiety knowing you gotta do a little bit of bright eye hoodoo on your name just so you can get considered for the freaking position, man. I never thought about that. But my first name being Willie, that could be black or white. But my middle name is Edward. I should have said
either one is jackpot. Either one. I would behoove you to switch your, like, if y'all do contracts and stuff like that, especially if you're going after certain like government contracts, I do suggest you play around with that, not to lie, but maybe you go W Edward so-and-so, make it sound a little bit more umphy.
More white. I got an associate from Braddock, and he's a mixed brother, and his father is white, and they were getting big contracts, and he learned the hard way. He would go to bid on some big contracts, and he wouldn't even get considered. So he started sending his dad, and they got every contract because his dad was white, so he would send them, and then he would show up to do the job. And then they would have a little friction, but once you agree to a contract and if you say no, you still got to pay him something. So, but yeah, it's wicked.
Good for him, because that's exactly what it was. It was the fact that, so good for him for doing
not
that.
making any excuses, at the same time acknowledge the biases and the obstacles out here.
Right.
When it comes
and move around them.
Yeah, acknowledge it for sure.
Yeah, I know my parents were on some BS naming me Ebony, but on my birth certificate, it's spelled with a Y. But when I was 8, I had to get away from the stereotype. So I kind of freaked it and put the IE at the end, and it just kind of stuck through life. So I figured it out.
I like it. Got to make it work.
Yeah, I had to figure it out at 8.
It's amazing.
I did think that was different. I did think that was different and cute. So the fact that you were young and kind of caught on and like wanted to like separate yourself, I feel you on that. That was very progressive of you as a young lady.
That's why you do it today. So you think about your future. I used to say that as a youngster. Gotta think about your future. Likes that, Sister Ebony. There you go.
And shout out to Miss Charming to you. Says, my daughter is 23, no kids. It starts at home. You have to set an example for your kids.
Amen. Blessings to you, sister. There we go.
And Dee Dee probably had a village with baby 1, 2, but 3, you on your own.
Man. Yeah, 1, you could get some help, but like you said, after that, you were responsible with your kudakata.
And shout out to Milton. Says, I just realized the statue is wearing a tether.
A statue wearing what? The statue is wearing
the ankle monitor. Is that?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
They do got an ankle monitor. Yeah.
I never heard it called that before, but I noticed the ankle monitor.
It's called the tether. Okay. Tether to the law.
Air Force Reek. I want to feel sorry, but I can't. These are the consequences of bad decisions. Salute to the chat. Hello, ladies. Also, hello to the Jive Chickens.
It is unfortunate, brother. Air Force Reek.
And be Wyatt. I literally had this argument on Threads. I got called a coon and all that.
So for yeah, I'm been called Uncle Tom. It's crazy. That's wild.
And Renee gifted a membership.
Appreciate your sister Renee Pennington.
And Frederick Howard. Hey, ladies, I see y'all getting nair hair remover in your shampoo. Worse than alopecia. Be kind to him.
Oh, that's unforgivable.
Let me tell you something. Nair has a smell to it.
Right.
It smells like perm and eggs.
Yes.
It smells like perm and hard-boiled eggs. I have to put the shampoo into my hand and lather it up, okay? I wouldn't smell it right away. Like, I better not. It should make your hands tingle too, right, Ebony?
Yeah.
Like, that's why you gotta put it on quick and like have it dry and stuff
some
like
people
that.
just squeeze the thing on top of their head. They just
No, that's a waste of your good shampoo. That shampoo $100.
And
You can't just be globbing it on your head like that.
Bonquisha's nerve endings ain't firing on all cylinders. See, she can't feel that tingle. It's the diabetes and the sugar. So she can't feel that tingle. She feel a tingle on her scalp. That's when she feel it.
So here we are. Shout out to Frederick. And
Money, 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 money.
Tax Master come through to $12. What's going on here? Did Gavin X raid Mr. Walker's closet? Bizarro world tonight with the switching of the attire, fellas.
We did the flip-flop.
You do look very Miami Vice. Like you do look
Yes.
very Miami Vice. Yes.
I like it.
Shout out to Tax Master. And Turb says Ebony with an IE. Ebony with the Y. Lakers in 5.
Damn, Lakers in 5. I should have said that last night to close out the show. Lakers in 5.
Need at least 3 things though, Turb. I guess it's long enough. It works.
Oh, here we go. As far as these bonquishas, to the sub.
Yeah, it's the only place they go.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I tell you what, I never been a prankster. Y'all pranksters, a prank, I don't like pranks. It's not a prank or a joke if everybody can't laugh. You see what I'm saying? If somebody laughing at the expense of somebody else, that ain't no prank. If I'm covered in, you know what I'm saying, like some jackass, if I'm covered in cow manure, that ain't a prank. That's an introduction to violence. We about to have to squabble this out.
Yeah, when I clean off, when I get all this shit up off me.
No, I ain't cleaning
it's
nothing
over.
off. I'm covering with it on me. You got
no. Oh, you gonna be really full of rage. Okay, you want to go?
cleaning off. We
You
both about
want to
to
go?
get there.
Yo, wow. So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. We talking about the truth about single moms nobody want to talk about. And that woman there was just talking about she got to drop the kids off and go do DoorDash. A lot of this DoorDashing lately. Here we go. Now this sister.
Let's talk about it. So I've been out here doing Amazon Flex, DoorDash, Walmart Spark, and baby, let me tell you, this gig work life is getting out of hand. You hear me? In 2025, drivers are quitting left and right, and honestly, I do not blame them. The apps are doing the most, the pay is going down, and honestly, I'm feeling very disposable. So in this video, I'm breaking down why so many people are giving up the hustle and whether or not I'm thinking about doing the same. Y'all, we made it through the week. It is Friday. I'm currently up getting ready to go out here and do some school shopping for my 14-year-old because they start school this week, my 14-year-old and my 18-year-old. But enough about all that. Let's get in.
Yeah, let's stop it there. She just said something that went over a lot of y'all head. She going school shopping for her 14-year-old. The 18-year-old got to buy his own clothes. Y'all remember the other night we had the woman up here that was saying that the boy was like 16, 17. He got to buy his own school clothes. After a while, you get aged out. Mama ain't buying you nothing.
Man, welcome to the hood, my baby. And 18 at the latest. Yeah, shoot. Let your mama find out you like a girl or something. Now you on your own. Are you grown? You trying to hunch? You got to fend for yourself. And these sisters got this whole gig market all discombobulated. She out here talking about she see drivers quitting. She feel expendable. Neither one of those things are true. You can't quit something that you never got hired to do.
I was about to hit on that. I mean, you could simply just stop going on the app, delete the app off your phone, maybe.
That's it. If I wanted to be an Uber driver, I could drive today, not drive for a year, go back on, and they gonna be like, oh, you a no call, no show. It ain't that, Boquisha. And you are extraordinarily expendable. Hence why they keep dropping the rates. So you don't feel expendable. You are acknowledged that you are.
And I'll get you in, Sister Ebony. I would say the reason why they are expendable is because they all started doing this at the same time. It's just way too many people doing it, like Bonquisha and them, and it's not enough people ordering. So what you got, Ebony?
Yeah. And, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought all the Uber Eats and the Lyft and all that was it. Like she said, it's a hustle. I don't think it was ever meant to be like full time where you can raise a family off of it and right off in the sunset. It's supposed to be a hustle. Stack your money, do something and move on to the next. This was never supposed to be the end all be all. So the fact that she's going through those hurdles now, it just explains like this is temporary. You have to come figure something else out. Like this can't be it. So
you gotta find a way to maximize efficiency. You know what I mean? Like, you can't be out here in a Ford Explorer with a V6 out here trying to make $3 deliveries. You need to be in you a 3-cylinder Geo Metro. You know what I'm saying? Where it's gonna cost you $15 to drive all day long. You can make $100 and spend $15 in gas. But you see this vehicle, they ain't living like that.
Right.
Man, here we go.
Into this gig work life, because with this gig work life is always some problems. So let's be real. The money ain't what it used to be. I'm gonna be real with y'all. The money ain't what it used to be. And I don't know if it's because it's oversaturated with when these different apps come out, it's just oversaturated. Everybody doing like gig work thing, whether it be DoorDash, Amazon Flex, Walmart Spark, it's oversaturated for real. Some days you just out here for 4, 5, 6 hours and you making anywhere from $30 to $40. And that's for 4, 5, 6 hours. You only making $30 to $40. That's really not no money.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Hey, Ish, you out there for, let's just say 6 hours and you make $40, Bonquisha. What's that, people? That $7.50 an hour? Roundabout, maybe give or take. So, and plus gas, plus the wear and tear on the car and all that, you ain't make much.
If you only made a little churty, some $40, I hope you only spent like $5, $7 in fuel. You see what I mean? Like, it's something got to make some sense, because you can't be out here ripping and running in a 6-cylinder, like y'all say, Challengers and Chargers. Y'all literally can be working at a deficit. Right. Depending on the big people, they really don't think like you can be. If you out here thinking you about to go Uber Eat in a Hellcat, but for real, you gonna be paying to work.
Can I tell y'all a story? One time I went to go hustle, right? I was trying to go hustle. I walked into a place with $80. I walked out of the place with $0. Okay. Everybody was hustling me. You know what I'm saying? And that's exactly what Lyft is doing to all of these people, because it isn't a job for you to retire from or really take care of your family. It's to make them money. They're promising people that their groceries will be delivered. They don't give a damn who does it.
Right. Yeah.
But you better return that Lyft light, and you better return those DoorDash bags, or they might take them out of your check. So it might not just be deleting an app off of your phone, you know?
You gotta take all I'll be sitting in the car, you gotta take your lights back. Like, I quit. Where you gonna take them to?
Like the distributor, like when you turn your cable off and you have to bring the box back to a drop-off location, that I'm sure they have plenty of drop-off locations.
Please.
Yeah, there's always a hub in virtually every city. You're gonna have a few hubs but here we are. She's saying she thinks that it's oversaturated. No, it is. And then you got people online making videos lying to people. So there are people making YouTubes and TikToks. Look, I made $800 in 6 hours. That's all I did. It's easy. And everybody like, well, hell, let me try.
And it's a gimmick. You want to know why? Shout out to Pittsburgh. I done seen the hoopla. You have weekends in the summertime with events going on. You probably could go out and do Uber or Lyft and make $500, $600, $700 in that weekend, something like that. Maybe even $1,000 in a weekend or more. But it's like I say, events. You got, baseball, football games, concerts, and the bars is open. And yeah, but I don't understand this Uber Eats and that hustle. Like you said, they actually getting hustled with that. I don't know nothing about it.
Yeah, and I mean, I just gotta say it, you guys, because it just keeps staring at me. Where are her eyebrows? It just looks like somebody nared them off. Who was talking about nair a few minutes ago?
Is that makeup? See, I wasn't gonna say nothing, but since you did, is that makeup? Did she got a little makeup in this cover?
I don't know if they're there. I don't know if she took a gray pencil and penciled them in, and I'm trying to figure out the hair, and I don't know what's going on. Something is going on. Hopefully when she delivers those bags and those lights back, they'll give her eyebrows back. So
there we go. I was gonna say the majority of these women coming up here complaining are unsightly, blowed out. If y'all were fit, feminine, and friendly, you probably would be at home being taken care of by a resourceful man. But no, you got to go get it out the mud with the men.
There you go. Come on, man. Men are men. You door dashing or Uber eating or Ubering, and you fit, feminine, and looking like something. Men don't play. They gonna talk to you. What you doing? Why you doing this? Who he is? What your number is? What you doing later?
I'm telling you, I would have a strategy. I'd be trying to work in the most expensive areas, delivering anyone that's living in a condo in Buckhead. You know, I'm a single lady. You know, I have your Thai food. Let me knock on his door until he comes and picks up his food.
Have a whole gimmick. I will have a whole like dang near uniform, all that. A woman?
Or just a trench coat. Just a trench coat. You got to get them on the line.
Okay, here we go.
No money, and you using your own car, gas, and wear and tear for what? And Walmart Spark ain't hitting like it used to. It really ain't. And y'all know how it is. When I did that 6 a.m. on a Monday doing Walmart Spark, I was out there for hours, really out there for a couple of hours before I really got my first order. And on a Monday, it just ain't hitting like it used to be. It's not hitting like it used to be. DoorDash ain't hitting like it used to be. And they just want you to do so much for so little. That's what I'm trying to get. Why? Y'all want us to do so much.
So, shout out to Pops from Friday. The word of the day, J-O-B. Why not just go get a job? Seriously, if you're talking about I'm going out here for 6 hours making $40, why wouldn't you go work for Amazon or Chick-fil-A and make $17, $18, $20 an hour? You'd be making $150, $200 a day at a job. Why do y'all got so much pride? Because y'all don't want to go in somewhere and have somebody tell y'all what to do. People have become so ornery. They think they became free with these gigs. Now can't nobody tell them nothing.
Terrible. They think they really boss and CEOs. And that just ain't true. That's you hit the nail on the head. Hubris and pride. You can't tell me what to do. You're not going to be able to instruct me. I dig that. I dig that sentiment. Now, Bonquisha, can you instruct yourself? Huh? Can you keep track of your own time? Can you self-motivate without somebody micromanaging you? Survey says, nope. That's why these gigs ain't working for them. Because if they really was walking it like they talking it, they would be out there all night long into that munyon. Make it work, sacrifice, sleep in your trunk, figure it out.
Man, what you got, Ebony?
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Walker's right, and just what everybody else has says, like, you have to figure it out. Like, there's no way I would be doing anything for making $40 for the whole entire day. Like, there's so many other things that you can be doing with your time. I mean, yeah.
If that is what the job is paying, then I'm definitely going to find another job. There's no way I'm working for that. And plus, like, where's the dental? Where's the health? Like, you got to want more for yourself.
They don't want to work.
This should be a bump in the road. Like, if I lost my job, if somebody said tomorrow we can't go to work and I had to go and do this because I have to have my nails done or something like that, listen, I'm not too good to DoorDash or Lyft or Uber people. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that's not a career. We shouldn't be trying to do this for years.
And you're going to make the most out of it. And you're not going to waste your time.
Right.
And I was going to say this to what Raquel just said. What about the dental? Most of these people are at the same time, they are still on government assistance. So this woman still get food stamps. She still get Medicaid. She probably still get Section 8, all that.
So maybe what they're just doing is staying at that, right at that limit because if they go over, they're not going to qualify for the stimulus package. So they're doing whatever just to stay afloat and still get the stimulus package.
Exactly.
You know,
and like we talked about last time, they're not reporting these earnings.
Right.
So yeah, they, as far as Big Daddy government, no, they completely unemployed for the most part. So, but they lazy. They simply not putting in the work. Like Mr. X said, you got kids, you're going to go ahead and do what you got to do, especially, and jobs is hiring every freaking where.
Mm-hmm.
And they want to sit in the comfort of their air-conditioned car by themselves, doom scrolling on their phone. Tell the truth. They lazy.
That part.
For so little, and then you have the customers that want you to do so much for so little, complain about every little thing, where at the end of the day you can get your behind out there and get your own stuff. And then let's not get on to the hidden tips. We ain't gonna get on to that, to the tip baiters who will be like, oh, we'll give you this so and so much money, and then next thing you know, they take their tip back. Because really, who got time for that? Y'all, they need to do it wherein y'all pay, you put y'all tip up front, and y'all can't take y'all tip back. Because Walmart, Spark is notorious for tip baiting. They're notorious for tip baiting, for real. It's just like they're playing with us. And as a gig worker, nobody really got time for that. People have families to feed. People have real life bills.
Whoa.
And people are tired of it, and they not playing.
I'll say this. Yeah, that's wild. Tip baiting, tip drill, Lakers in 5. But I will say that's egregious for somebody to put the tip on the app. So they get the thing, and it's like it's a $5, trip plus a $5 tip. And then they get done to ride, and the $5 tip is gone. That's wild.
See, $5 that hurt, but a dub, see, that'd kind of be the tip baiting I do. I'm going really reel you in. I got $20. You deliver this. I'm rich. As soon as you come, I got $1.25. That's ignorant.
And nobody's twisting your arm to stay working these jobs. If it's not working out, then it's just not working out. Like, nobody said you had to work there. Like, go figure something else out. And
you could be a shampoo girl working in a salon downtown Atlanta and make more than $40 a day. You know, if I just had to get it out the mud, I'd have to hit the salons. I'd have to hit the nail salons, the barbershops. I used to work at a barbershop. Y'all need somebody to sweep some hair or run y'all register? I'll do it. They love that. You know what I'm saying?
Listen here. I know how she can make $40, 40 to 60 in about 20 minutes. Hell.
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I'll throw in 60. If you nasty.
Yeah. So yeah, she can easily make $60. I don't know why she's sitting in that car all day.
Yeah, she done with $30 for 5 hours. We can cut that time down to a fraction and double your income. Shoot, that's like an infomercial.
No more. They're really not playing no more. You out here worrying about your customer rating, delivery times, the GPS glitches, because that's steady glitching. That's steady, the GPS, especially with Amazon Flex, the GPS steady glitching. I steady have to use my own GPS for my phone. And now folks getting deactivated left and right. You might as well go back to a regular 9 to 5 to deal with that. If it's going to be the same when it comes to the gig work. Anxiety is real every time I open the apps. It's very real. That's just the part I don't tell y'all. And then you're wondering, did I mess up? Or did somebody lie on me? Because a lot of times these customers be lying just to either get something free or to mess you up. And at the end of the day, we ain't employees, but they treat us like we owe them everything. And I'm trying to figure that out. I don't understand that. Because at the end of the day, I don't owe you nothing. I'm just here to do something that I signed up to do. And that's either deliver groceries to somebody's house or pick up somebody's food and drop it off. I'm not an employee. I'm just doing something that I signed up to do on the side. And I expect to get paid for it. That's all.
Yeah, no, you expect to get rich. Y'all expect to make out like the fat cat. You say something I signed up for. Y'all are being compensated. You just don't like it. Go do something else. It's not a job, like you said.
I could see inside Bonquisha's mind. I really can. Bonquisha want to go out on Monday, make $450. Don't go out Tuesday. Go make a little 300 on Wednesday. You know what I mean? Be up in the air, whether go out on the weekend. She want to have it her way. And in the beginning, for what we are picking up, a lot of these gig workers was having it their way. But competition started increasing. Demand started to, level off. And the supply of drivers start to increase at an increasing rate. And now fares just kept going down and down and down. And I believe the only way these gig workers could have stayed competitive, adapt, adjust. Shout out to Miss Raquel Rose. She pinpointed, come up with a system. Don't go out saying I'm about to just turn on my app and see what happened. Have a set destination where you're going to go and where you're going to work. Don't be out here all willy-nilly.
And I'll say this, one thing we know is a lot of these gig apps are collapsing. So most people don't have the money, the economy. Most people don't have the money to order. When you do see people ordering, it's a lot of promotional stuff going on to where these gig apps are offering free deliveries to people. Oh, free delivery, free this, everything's becoming free this, free that. And people will only do it if it's something free. So who at the bottom? The driver. So if they offering all this free stuff to the customer so they can get comfortable, they're gonna say, hey, your next 3 orders are free, and I want to get you hooked on the app so you can continue to order. But the person at the bottom get the short end of the stick.
There you go. That part.
Yeah, and she's here to do a service. Anybody who's in this line of work or in this gig work, you're here to do a service for people, just like any other job where you get tips, whether you're a waiter or a waitress or whatever. You're here to do a service. And by you getting online and complaining about how you're not getting money and how people don't tip you and all that stuff, what makes you think that anytime somebody orders something and sees your picture pop up, that they're going to start doing it now because you're complaining about it? So you're kind of drowning yourself with making this video and talking about it like this. So yeah, I don't know what her whole objective was, but good luck to her.
Come up here and rant. But also in the summertime, it's an influx with drivers because of teachers. Summertime, when teachers ain't got to teach, they go out there and they flood the roads. So that's another factor too for these gig workers.
Yeah.
A lot. And shout out to Air Force Reek. He says she has to be lying. Again, I do Uber and Lyft, and I have never made $30 or $40 in 6 hours. And I live in a small city. Apply yourself, Smokey.
Talk to him, Air Force Reek. Talk to him.
And Didi says these gigs were never meant to be primary income.
No, they weren't.
We love you, Didi. We love you.
Yes, we do.
And Brother Rashad come through the 5-ball says, go to the white side of town. They tip good and they don't cook. When I did it in Cincinnati, I delivered to Joe Burrow, all right, the quarterback for the Bengals. He says, and he gave me a $200 tip.
There you go. When I worked at Conway Freight, I delivered to Willie, what's his name? Willie Colon? Not Willie Colon. The baseball player with the dreads from the Pirates.
McCutcheon.
Yeah, McCutcheon. Yeah, he didn't tip me though, but he had a big fancy house.
Shout out to Didi. Says the gig market is oversaturated and customers are sick of the ridiculous fees and ordering less.
See?
Until they get a alert on their phone, you got 3 free deliveries. Then they will use the app. But if the delivery is free, you see what I'm saying? The driver is minimum now what they're gonna pay you for it.
That's true. And you're right, because that's the missus. That's my wife. Only time she will order something like that, and she showed me like this was free because she know I'm gonna ask.
I'm telling you.
That's true.
Huh. And shout out to Frederick. He says Bonquisha out here stealing the food and then canceling the order, eating it with her friends.
We didn't broadcast it last show, I think.
Yeah, the last 2 shows, we had one woman that just kept the food and went home and ate it, and then they pulled up. And then the one woman who ordered it at work and then canceled it after and told them she never got her food, and the lady pulled up on her.
Yeah.
Ninjas, baby.
We're playing.
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm gonna get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to Happy Little Boy. Come through with a 50 ball. Says JETS, 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 Jets.
shout out to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Happy little bio.
Appreciate
Oh, Steelers.
Hey, Wayne done lost money, don't you worry.
They gonna call them bitches tomorrow, Valley.
There go my cool.
Yeah, you know. Now everything I sell them tomorrow, I'm gonna double up on their head.
There go my coos. And shout out to Happy little bio. I ain't calling you boy.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Curious Julius come through with 5 ball. Says, what up, E, the Red Bone, and the Project Boys. My birthday is tomorrow, so entertain a brother.
AJ,
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Curious Julius.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Go, Sean. It's your birthday.
Happy birthday, dude.
And shout out to Keyshawn, been a member for 8 months. Says, thank you, ladies, for continuing to show up. Bless.
Indeed, Keyshawn.
And he come back. He says, always watching and supporting. Blessings, SBC.
Blessings to you, brother.
So here we go. I'm gonna let her land this plane.
And that's for only what? $80 on a good day. And back in the day, you could log in and get straight to work. Now, you sit there, you wait, you refresh, nothing. It's nothing. They oversaturated these apps, but didn't increase the demand. I don't understand that. I'm trying to figure that out. It's giving fight for scraps. That's what it's giving. And at the end of the day, we still out here trying to feed our families just like anybody else. Like, these side apps is some people full-time jobs.
I think us black folks, we need to really start taking like economic classes and stuff. What business in the world will say to themselves, let me figure out a way to pay, this ain't even employees in this case, let's just figure out a way to give all the money away and we make no money at all. It don't work like that.
Thank you. You know what? I'm going to be a little transparent here. A lot of times I'm stuck in my own head and I'm baffled at these statements as well. But, you know, even though I was an athlete first in college, I majored in business, a business associate, whatever. I don't know. But I learned about
business administration.
There you go. Business administration. Yeah, I won that best good of a student. But in microeconomics, micro and macro, nonprofit, things like that, I paid attention. I listened to business strategy. And like Mr. X just said, we need to become more educated on how this machine works, because what she said made no sense. She answered her own questions. She said, don't they understand that people are using these side gig jobs for full-time employment? Hence the problem. What are you talking about?
Crazy.
Because this all they got or no. And yes, this is what we signed up for, but we also didn't sign up to get treated like crap. We didn't do that. And people are just tired. You know what I'm saying? People are tired. This ain't side money no more. This is just basically survival. That's what this is. Because you're in survival mode because you don't know if you're going to get deactivated tomorrow. Or if, you know what I'm saying? If you open up the app and it's there, you don't know that. And if you get deactivated, you done. No appeal, no conversation. You just locked out with a lot of these apps. You see folks quitting on TikTok, Reddit, YouTube saying I'm done. And I'm not quitting today, but I understand. I totally understand why people are. It's just basically the hustle ain't what it used to be. And if you out here still grinding, drop a comment below and let me know what's keeping you going. I tell y'all, we got to look out for each other because these apps ain't going to look out for us. We have to look out for each other because these apps don't care. They're there to make money just like you are there to make money. And if you're thinking about quitting or you already did, tell us what made you walk away.
Man, listen, this woman is like Captain Obvious. Like, this is crazy. These apps, of course, they trying to make money and pay y'all as little as possible. And like she said, they'll deactivate you if you become too good. They like, this person over here got a good system. We paying them too much. Get rid of the account. We don't. That's possible. It's unfortunate.
It is. With the growth that these apps have had, guarantee you they weren't doing that in the beginning. But now, yeah, they do that. See, they do that in the real job industry, ladies, right? If you've been there too long, they're like, you a senior, whatever.
Bloomingdale's did it to me. Love the company still to this day. Bloomingdale's, if you ever need a sponsor, I'm here for you. But yeah, I got up too high, and they were like, you know what? You maxed out on pay. You got dental and health, and we can't afford to pay you anymore. So we can hire people to do your job for less money. That's what my boss ended up pulling me to the side. He's like, it's not personal, Raquel. This is a business decision. This is why they're cutting you and your job. And I always understood that I didn't matter. Matter how
I never understood that. Talking about business ain't personal. Shoot, you had to go home and tell your husband that you.
But listen, I could go home and tell my husband. We were newly married. This was like 2007. We were newly married. But that wasn't a job I was going to be able to stay at forever. I mean, yes, people do work retail for really long times, but usually the people that stay in retail for a long time, they usually don't have families. They're not married women. They don't have children. So they can work at Gucci forever or wherever, you know. But yeah, that is like it wasn't going to work out for me forever. It was a blessing that they did fire me, because after that I took, having a job seriously, and I was like, well, I need to get the best job I can get. So I started working at law firms and started out as a receptionist. And then I went to working in the file room, which was amazing. I love working in the file room, reading all people's business and real estate transactions. The title report will tell you everything about people. Okay.
That's why y'all sisters like that clerical work, because y'all
because you read people's lives. It's really cool. But yeah, I had to I worked my way up, and I took it more and more serious. And as my income started to increase, it made me proud, and listen, I'm not against gig work. If there's something that my house needs, like an AC unit, or we got to do the crawl space, or we need to put a roof on this sucker, Raquel is going to be I'm going to be on this show with the phone in the cradle. Y'all going to see me. I got another DoorDash order, y'all. I'll be right back, and I'll be showing y'all that I'm doing this show, and I'm DoorDashing because I need a new roof on my house. But it would only be to supplement what I already have.
There you go.
Right. And a lot of these jobs, you are expendable. Like at any time they can fire you, and they can reclassify your job, and you're out of there. So when you're in this line of work and doing those things, always have an exit strategy, always be thinking ahead of for the next thing, what you're going to do next, because these jobs, you are replaceable, and, we see it all the time. So just have a plan, set something up. If you're going to do gig work, do it. Set a goal. Okay, when I make 10 bands, I can pay off my car, and I can do this, and I'm going to go on to the next thing, but it's not supposed to be your permanent job. So,
and I would say, what's the overarching theme here? A lot of these women are single moms, and that's what we're talking about. This should not be a thing. We got to learn how to work with a man, ladies. Get on his program, and I promise you, this is not life. This ain't it.
At all, because your anxiety becomes his anxiety. Right. That's the power, and I guess the curse of being interdependent. Ain't no way in heck I could be all good spirits and happy, and my woman ain't, and vice versa. Yeah. So you go to your man with problems, and y'all gonna work it out and come up with a solution. But she just beat her head
I
off
learned that you shouldn't bring your husband a lot of problems, and if it, because me not having a job, it put more stress on him. Right. So that's kind of what motivated me to take a career more seriously. So the least I could do was go somewhere and work 8 hours to contribute to what we got going on. And I just kept building on that. Like, no woman wants to work. But again, I'm not a Paris Hilton. My daddy doesn't own all of the hotels around the world, you know, so I need to pitch in. And the way that they say this 50-50, y'all, we need to make people stop saying 50-50. It's not 50-50. You bring 100 and that person brings 100. Period. And if you ain't got your 100, then you need to go find the difference out there. So you got 40, you looking for a ninja with 60, and you need to stop your shit, girl. Like,
well, here we go.
I'm sick of them.
I'll tell you what, I know a ninja that got 100. Here we go.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it up in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Shout out to Mrs. Raquel Rose. Sent me that shirt up there. Look like Rocco's Modern Life.
I thought that was that Joker Nutty Nate sent them shirt.
Oh no, that was Joker. Oh no, Miss that is right, Miss Raquel Rose. Yeah, I think I did. I wore your shirt too.
Mine was burgundy and blue. I thought I did a good job too. I did think it was kind of too big, but I was like, I've never seen you in person, so I didn't know. Like,
did I wear it yet? Did I wear it yet? I think I wore it.
You said it was super big, so you wore the other shirt.
There you go. You know what? I didn't gain some weight. I didn't gain like 20 pounds, so I might go ahead and try it. I might see.
Yeah, I gained some weight too, y'all. I need to get it together.
I gained good
like,
weight. Yeah, I ain't gained no fat. God dang it. No, yeah, I walks like I talk it. Yeah.
My elbow, my collarbones are disappearing. Like.
I see him, Raquel. You're good, girl. You're good.
Thank you.
And shout out to Dewada. He come through with $10 in the Cash App. Says, "Let's go Steeler Nation."
Let's go Steelers. Steelers.
It's our season.
Yeah. And Dewada come back with another 10 ball. Says, "Piss poor planning on your part does not move me."
There you go. That part.
Right.
And shout out to Dragonfly Jones, come through with a 10 ball in the Cash App. He says, just supporting the stream.
Appreciate you, Sensei Dragonfly.
And Kim Netter gifting the membership.
Appreciate you, Kim Netter.
So here we go. We're gonna keep it moving. This woman here, I'm gonna let this go. I'm gonna let it go.
I never asked you to bring groceries. I asked you to bring some pizza and some chicken.
And you asked me to do all types, take them out to eat. Why am I finna go spend $500 taking all these kids out to eat when they can have groceries, bro?
Why would you bring Why are you walking in my house?
I'm putting the groceries up for my motherfucking kids, bro.
Yes, because I asked you to bring pizza. They want pizza and chicken. You got milk, cereal, waffles,
breakfast food and shit, bro. You doing too much.
hot dogs, ham. Like, why are you bringing them?
You doing way too much, bro. I don't know who the fuck you think I am, but I'm providing for my kids at the end of the day. I'm not finna go spend all those type of money.
Here we go. Nug. So Bonquisha start filming this man. She says, "Am I wrong? I asked my baby daddy to bring kids pizza and wings. This man pulls up with groceries and had the nerve to have his girlfriend help him bring the ish in my house." Bonquisha said, "You got hot dogs, cereal, and milk. I ain't cooking nothing. I told you to bring hot food."
Amen. Blessings to this brother here. Yes, sir. I likes this kind of violence right here. Here we go. You don't dictate how he is a man. I'm triggered like a mother sucker. Bring pizza and wings. He said, I can get many more days of food at the same price if you get up off your butt and cook. I'm not about to bring $60 worth of pizza and wings when I could bring $60 worth of food that could last days, if not the week, if you use it, ration it right. Yeah, she did wrong. Beggars shan't not be choosers. What are we talking about? This is the equivalent to a homeless man like, hey, you got some spare change? and you hand them 75 cents, he's like, I want $1. Another sucker, he gets nothing.
Yeah, Bonquisha, she is 100% wrong. And the fact that he came with the groceries, with the new lady on his, on his shoulder or whatever, that's some stuff that I would have done if I was
Me too,
him.
Ebony. It's like, where do you want me to put this water, girl?
Right. Yeah, just to be messy.
You needed it, girl. I heard y'all thirsty over here, girl. Real thirsty and dry.
Right. Yeah, let me show you some recipes. You're gonna, take this flour and do this and XYZ. Cook these babies some food. And yeah,
yo,
he doesn't.
Both y'all gonna get slid. No, y'all not funny. Y'all talking about y'all thirsty over here. Just why? Why is Saint violence? Why?
Didn't I pick out them groceries? I'm bringing them to Bonquisha. If I picked out the Oreos and the hot dog buns and the good hot dogs, then I'm bringing them to Bonquisha. And if you're gonna act all crazy, that's just gonna make me look better in front of your man, girl. That's just gonna make me
look at you. Fuck is you talking about?
Fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, no.
Bitter. She like, if you don't get this Susie homemaker out my damn house, John Quavius.
Yeah, no, because if it was me, everything's gonna be organic, all that. Yeah, these babies are gonna be eating good as they should. They don't need to be eating pizza and wings. Cook these babies some food and get your stuff together. I don't like it, but he was 100% right in what he did.
I like the pettiness. It was good.
Yeah,
there we go.
But I'm provided.
Are you bringing them out?
You don't wait too much. I don't know who the fuck you think I am, but I'm provided for my kids at the end of the day. I'm not gonna go spend all no type of money on a bunch of nonsense when they can get groceries.
You can take this shit and go. No, I don't want it.
Guys, you just can't catch a break, can you? In this instance, especially this father, you can't do anything right for these modern women and single mothers. She wanted the kids to have pizza and wings. And then she gets mad and highly upset and pissed off because he bought at least a week or 2 weeks worth of groceries to feed his kids instead of bringing wings and pizza. That's what real fathers do. And those are groceries that she didn't even have to go out and buy. This dummy has no clue how expensive groceries are nowadays. Guys, these women make me so mad. They make me so mad. I cannot, but you know what? I cannot say what I want to say about these modern women here. I cannot say what I want to say. Here's the real problem. Here's the real deal why she don't want the groceries. You know why? Because she actually has to get in the kitchen and cook. No, let me rephrase that. She actually has to get in the kitchen and try to at least figure out how to cook.
Yeah! Boom, shout out to the sister Drell. All right, the Bonquisha Slayer. I'm gonna start calling Drell. This the Bonquisha Slayer right here. She don't play.
Shout out to Drea. And she telling the truth. That wicked sister said, I don't even want this food. You could take it back. Again, are these single moms doing what's in the best interest of the children? You see what it ain't got nothing to do with the kids. They have taken this wicked term, F them kids, quite literally. Yeah, y'all know I hate that saying. The only folks that should be able to say that are parents that take care of their kids, because they don't mean it. Like, F these kids for the weekend. I'm tired of y'all. Yeah, it's been dealing with y'all all week that time. But this here, literally F these kids. Y'all can starve and leave them to fend for themselves in the world in the projects. No, she wasn't worried about feeding her kids. She was trying to regain or maintain gynocratic control over that dude. Bring me chicken and wings. Don't bring me nothing I gotta fix. Do as I say, Ninja. Make my life easier.
Yeah, and instead of her being grateful for the groceries, this is what I would have done. I would have took them groceries. Anybody bringing me groceries at this point in this day and age? Oh, you come inside. Let me whip up something for you real quick. Here's your plate. I'm so grateful. Like, whatever happened to just being grateful and thankful? So
ooh, There you go. That's how you combat Mr. Raquel's toxicity. Yeah. Raquel's like, hey, where you want the water? Bonquisha like, hey, babe, you want me to make your favorite? Thank you, Raquel. Hand me that. You want me to make your favorite?
Yeah, that part.
And I wouldn't be mad at that, Mr. Walker. If a woman did that back to me, I'd be like, oh, okay, that's what time we on. Like, you still want him. You still, okay, so I'm going to have to turn it up. I'm going to have to ratchet it up a little bit more.
Keep everybody on their toes. So, and at the end of the day, the babies are getting fed and they're eating good. And that's all that matters anyway. Like,
yeah, nobody's arguing or fighting. It's a good vibe.
Right.
Like, and if you didn't feel like cooking, he brought you milk. I'm pretty sure you got some cereal. Get them kids some milk and cereal. Leave the chicken out and cook it tomorrow. But chill. It's like complaining about bad, toxic, not getting toxic food, pizza and hot wings. Like, really? That's trash.
Because she can't cook. And he bought a lot of stuff that actually has to be cooked. If you want wings, pizza and wings, go get it yourself. Go get it yourself. I don't believe the pizza and wings are actually for those kids. She wants it. So go buy it. Go get it yourself. Modern women and single mothers always try to knock men down a couple of notches when you're trying to do the right things. But that's just it. That's the whole plan. They don't want you to do the right things so that they can bash you, so that they can belittle you, so that they can make you look bad, and so that they can talk about you like a dog in front of the whole world. That's the whole point. That's their plan. That's their plan. I told you these women are very crafty. That's their plan. They don't want to have anything positive to say about you, about the good things that you do. They always want to say negative things. And instead of all of this nagging and all of this bitching and moaning and groaning and being ungrateful, shut up. Just shut up. And why don't you try saying thank you for once in your life?
I never asked you to bring groceries. I asked you to bring some pizza and some chicken.
And you asked me to do all types, take them out to eat. Why am I finna go spend $500 taking all these kids out to eat when they can have groceries, bro?
Why would you bring Why are you walking in my house?
I'm putting the groceries up for my motherfucking kids, bro.
Bro, yes, because I asked you to bring pizza. They want pizza and chicken. You got milk, cereal, waffles,
breakfast food and shit, bro. You doing too much.
Hot dogs, ham. Like, why are you bringing them?
You doing way too much, bro. I don't know who the fuck you think I am, but I'm providing for my kids at the end of the day. I'm not gonna go spend all no type of money on a bunch of nonsense when they can get groceries. You can take
this. No, so I'm not spending this money. Bone Creature said they want pizza and chicken. No, they don't. Them kids gonna eat whatever you feed them. You've been telling them your daddy about to bring y'all some pizza and chicken. And now they like, yay. Yeah, she like, I'm about to call your daddy. I'm gonna make him bring y'all some pizza and chicken. He like, no, I'm gonna bring y'all some food, some good to eat, lots of things y'all like, but we're not going to Pizza Hut.
There you go. Like, come on now. He ain't go overboard. Ain't like he came in there with snap peas and mixed vegetables, things, kids just ain't eating. He bought cereal, milk, waffles, eggs, the essentials. Like y'all lady said, she ain't even got to cook tonight. She can come here and say, and this situation could be made so much better if these single bitter moms would do as the court has ordered them and do what's best and what's best for the kids. Say, hey kids, dad didn't bring pizza and wings like I thought it was. However, look, we bought y'all favorites. Mom dictates the energy. The kids follow her. So she be like, look, your favorite cereal. They're like, yeah, forget that pizza and wings. But instead, she gonna be like, look what he did. Y'all don't even like this, do y'all? Y'all don't like this. And then she gonna keep the division going between these little nugglets and the dad. Shame on her.
That part. And for that, Bonquisha to the pit.
Please and thank you.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
That's despicable. Yo, the baby daddy showed with groceries. Let's look at the whole situation. Time and effort. It ain't nothing to make a call in and be irresponsible with your money and show up with some pizza and wings that's gonna last the night. But he got up off his butt, went with his girl. They went to the grocery store. They spent time being in that amount of groceries. That was at least 45 minutes. You know what I'm saying? It take a while. I can't stand it. And he didn't.
And it probably wasn't cash. She like, you spent your girl's EBT. I told you to spend cash out your pocket.
Yeah, she didn't like that at all. I didn't think about that. Yeah, you got to suffer. You got to take a loss.
So it's layers deep. It's a couple layers deep. What you got?
Yeah. But she's the one who's going to be, or he's the one who's going to be wrong the next time she does try to call to get some money for food or whatever, when he doesn't show up, because look how you reacted the last time he came. I wish that my better half would go to the grocery store. He don't ever go to the store. You know, it's always me going and all that. So the fact that he went and found all of his kids, you know, favorite foods, and that shows that he knows his kids, he knows what they like, and, you know, knows what they want to eat. That's a good dude. And for her to just disregard it like that, like, this is the reason why they stopped coming around and doing things for you, like the lady in the first clip, is because of behavior like this. Appreciate that man, you know, that man, like, he's trying, he's showing up. So,
or don't, and it's documented. So
right.
There you go. Next time, brothers, y'all better use the power of YouTube and social media. Next time y'all end up in court and you got footage like this that she recorded, like, look at the last time I did what I was supposed to do. Look at this pushback and toxicity. And they will take that into account. Like, oh, he bought groceries. Why didn't you like that? I told him to bring me some chicken.
Yeah, shout out to Ebony. Like she just hit on. Nug went into that store and went shopping. That is impressive. Like I said, if Nug going to the grocery store, he normally going to get alcohol. You know, it got to be
a chaser.
Well, a lot of these grocery stores now got, you know, the liquor store inside, or they sell beers and wine and stuff. That's why. But he got groceries.
Yeah, and as women, like, when we go to the grocery store, I don't know about you, Raquel, but I have to send mine with pictures of what to grab, because he don't know. He's always grabbing the wrong thing. So I gotta have like a whole vision board for him just to find the right item. So it's like, you know what? Let me just go.
Same here. Never send him in there for capers. He'll never find them. He'll never find them.
See, that's the one I do. I do the majority of grocery shopping in our home, and my wife put it on the Walmart app. So I click on the thing, and then you
can look at the purchase history.
Yeah, so everything.
Yeah. Okay.
Or she'll she put it in the cart, and as I go through the store, I'll empty out the cart, and then we just use that. So I'll empty it so I don't miss over anything. And
I'm clipping this. I'm
telling you,
what you just said, because if you can do it, all husbands can do it.
I had to make time.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot. Me and my wife old school. We got the dry erase board on the fridge. Write down what we need.
Yeah, that's helpful.
Okay, that's good too. I kind of use a family calendar.
Yeah, take a picture and go to the store.
There you go. That works. Either way, I need a picture though. I need to be able to reference something. Don't ask me to remember.
Or give them the empty creamer container and say, "This is the one."
Right.
You get from the store next time.
Shout out to Swizzy. Come through with a 20 ball. Says been hiding by the door time. The collection plate come around. He says, but I'm a tithe today. Been around for 2 years. Love the show. Hello, beautiful ladies. Replay game.
Appreciate you, Swizzy. Shout out to the ladies bringing the brothers out. See you, Swizzy. We know why you're here.
It's a safe space now. It's a safe space now.
And we love having you. So come on up.
Stick around.
So here we go. Tonight we talking about the single moms, carry before you marry, all this. This one here is a treat. All right, here we go. Treat.
Can you open the door? Can you open the door? What's up, Cap? I guess she's being good and not open the door for a stranger, but it's off. No, it's off. I'm gonna go inside and see if I can't get
Hi,
back.
how are you? Can you open the door for me? Mommy's coming out. She said open the door. Can you open the door for me? She's coming out right now. Thank you, baby. Uh-oh. It's okay.
Okay, Mom. Where is the laundry done?
I don't know where the mom is. She's okay though, right?
Yeah. Are you able to call her, like a PA to the front? Christine, there. Christine, if you come to the front, please. Let's just fucking walk around. Are you Miss Christine?
I'm Christina.
Okay. My apologies. We might have to ask one of the employees to go see if she's in the sun. Yeah, we were just going to ask her if you could.
Yeah.
You know what she looks like, obviously?
Yeah.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
I'll be right back.
Thank you. She's in there? Did you ask her if you could come out?
Yeah, I asked her if her name was Christine. She said yeah, and I told her to come out, and she said okay. But she was just showering, so I didn't know.
Yeah, she's in there. She is? Yeah. She said she was showering, but she's coming out. Okay. Can we talk to you outside? Okay.
Is my daughter okay?
Well, let's talk over here.
Okay.
She's okay now that the car's open.
Oh, I literally went in there for like 5-10 minutes.
So here we go. As y'all can see, if you've been following along, Bonquisha left her kid in the car and she went to the gym. Now we tell women to get fit, feminine, go to the gym, but she left the kid in the car. Is that a technical foul?
Yes, for sure it is. Yes, it is. Got to find a better way. That's not okay. Don't leave kids in the car. This is coming from a kid that was left in the car many a day. Don't do that. That's not all right. God dang it. All right. Love the babies. But I want to know why she was there. She ain't blowed out, but I don't think she was in there to work out. Yeah, listen here. It's starting on this whole single mom thing starting to unravel. These sisters are using the gyms as showers, and she was in there in the shower. Yeah, she did not go in there to work out. She went in to wash her hiney because times is hard. That's the only place she can wash.
What's that movie with Will Smith where he's in that bathroom with
Pursuit
his son?
of Happiness.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and someone's trying to get in there and he's like holding that door for his dear life. But where was his son? His son was right there with him.
Right with him.
If you got to take a shower or a bath or whatever, and I will speak on Bloomingdale's because they are the first store open in the mall. They open up at 9 a.m. You take your daughter to the Bloomingdale's bathroom and y'all go in there and wash up together. I have seen it plenty of times. You don't separate yourself from your daughter to wash up. You go into Quick Trip, a Waffle House where there's a bigger bathroom where she can sit down and you can wash up in the sink. You don't need a full shower when you're in that condition to separate yourself from your daughter. You know, I just wouldn't risk it. She would have to be with me. And I feel you. You can't bring her in the gym and you want to take a shower, but you done made so many bad decisions up to this point that you don't get the luxury to shower in peace. You have created chaos in the life for you and your child.
Right.
The audacity.
Yeah, and Mr. Walker, since you pointed that out, that actually changes the whole narrative. I mean, it doesn't look like she was in there working out, but I get it. If you're going in there for a shower, it does not excuse the behavior. She's 100% wrong, but it looked like that was a nice gym that even had a kids club in it. And I know certain gyms, it's like $20 a month, you know, to have your kids go to the kids club, or you know, at the most
at
$30.
LA Fitness, it's $5, $5 a day, and you can add it to your membership.
Unless our kid is unruly, sisters. See what I'm saying? That's the thing too. Like, we know kids. Come on now, Mrs. Raquel.
Yeah.
Like, dad is there to really help them control herself.
And she did open the door for that cop. Her mama told her.
She like, I can't take her here and let her run around. She gonna tear this gym up. So she's like, she better off staying in the car. That could also be part of the situation.
Right. But still, all in all, she's still wrong. You can't leave the babies in the car to do anything. You need to get your situation together. Like Miss Raquel said, get it together. The baby, you and the baby shouldn't be in the car. We don't know where the dad is. There's still a lot of holes in the story, but it's starting off all bad.
Yes.
Okay, well, other people have said otherwise, okay? Even 5-10 minutes, that's fine. What if something happens to you in the gym?
Very true. Oh my God, you scared me. I thought something happened to my daughter. That's all I cared about. Woo,
If you cared about it, then you wouldn't leave her in a car off.
Oh my God. I thought it was like 15, 20 minutes she was sleeping, and I was going to come right back out. You scared me.
Do you have your driver's license with you?
It's all in the car. I'll definitely make sure it doesn't happen again. Can I go see her?
Can you give me a second? Please. So, what time did you get to the gym?
I got here like 15, 20 minutes ago, like 20, 30 minutes ago. I went to the gym, I did my workout, and then I showered and came right back out.
So you did a 15-minute workout and
15, 20 minutes, like 5 minutes, and I came back out, like 20, 25 minutes total.
Okay.
Yeah, and it never happens before, so I'm like, oh my God, what happened? I've never, ever, ever left her to where she's alone. I'm just like, all right, let me just quickly go here since you're sleeping, and I'll come back out.
Let me ask you this,
yes.
And I hate to be up front or out of line. Are you guys living under the car?
No, not at all. I can actually show you a paycheck.
Okay.
I'm working. This is like a mistake. That's why I was scared. I'm like, let me run out. I can show you my paycheck.
Okay.
Okay.
Fine.
I can literally pull it out.
Okay. Can I see it on the computer? She said she's been here for 15 minutes.
6, 16, 7, 11. So she's exactly what time she's here. 2 hours. She said she's been here 15 minutes? Yeah. That's all she said. And I can take it out right now. I thought you...
Here we go. I would say Bonquisha did work out. She was in there for 2 hours. She worked out, showered, left the kid in the car. And that's how they justify it. They'll say, well, I came back out. I was in for 20 minutes. I came back out. I went back in for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and I came back out. No.
How long is it going to take for Mr. Walker to stop being optimistic, huh? I tried to get a sense of benefit of the doubt, saying she only went in to wash her hiney real quick, not to go do a whole workout. She was in there fraternizing, taking pictures, gym flow, all that. Here I am looking like a fool again. 2 hours, and this cop tried to save her to some extent. And I'm still a little hopeful. Hopefully, to make this make sense, maybe she is struggling. Maybe they are living out the car. That's why the cop said, I ain't trying to pick, but this kind of heat, thinking like me, like, are you living out your car? Is this why you did this? Did you just go to shower? See that? And she like, no, I can show you a pay stub. What does you having a pay stub have to do with you having a house to live in?
Right.
They don't exactly, go hand in hand. They don't have
Maybe it's because she has a worker, a caseworker, like the other lady. And so in order to keep her kid, there's a condition on her where she has to keep a job.
Okay.
Or, you know what I mean? Or something like that. Because that was very weird, right?
Yes.
Like he's asking you that and you're like, yeah, but I got a pay stub. There are lots of people that have jobs that are homeless.
Right.
So it's like weird.
See, the correct answer would be like, oh, do you live out your car? No, I have a home. Not I have a pay stub that I can show you.
Yeah.
Man.
I scared me. I just want to make sure she's okay.
What was your name, ma'am?
Christina.
Christina. Do you want to go to jail for child abuse?
Not
Or do you
at
want
all.
to tell us the truth right now?
I'm definitely telling you the truth.
You checked in the gym at 7:27 this morning.
Well, no.
Do you know what time it is now?
If you ask her, I came back out.
It's 9 o'clock. You've been here for almost 2 hours.
I will tell you. I'm telling you the truth. I walked back out.
Regardless, she was still in the car.
For like 15, 20 minutes. Yes, that's true.
Okay.
But I can literally tell you, I walked out.
All right, let's go get your driver's license and we'll go from there.
And I can show you my paycheck and everything. My daughter has never been harmed, hurt.
Okay, well, we don't know that, and this is our first encounter with you, so I find that hard to believe. Well, I can't trust you because you said you've been in there for 15 minutes and you've been in there for 2 hours.
25, 15 at the gym, like 5 minutes.
Sure.
Hi, Mom. How are you? Good. Gabby's good. No, she didn't do anything. A passerby called it in because they saw an unattended juvenile in the back with the car off. So the biggest issue, obviously, Florida and everything else is one, they don't want to leave unattended for long at all, but also the car has to be on, okay? All right?
Do you have your ID?
If you ask me, this ain't her first rodeo. This ain't the first. She probably has got away with this a few times and she got comfortable. You're like, I do this at least once a week. You know, it is what it is. And shout out to the person that seen the kid in the car. I know me, I don't be looking that hard into people's cars and stuff. But like I said, they seen the kid in the back, even though it's a little tent, and they called the police.
That's great. I wonder if people do that. You know, I could be that kind. That's like kind of like a righteous Karen, you know. I'm just gonna go to parking lots on busy days and walk around looking for kids and dogs locked in cars on hot days. I guarantee you there's a Karen brigade.
Don't give me the idea for some content. Let me go around
listen.
the parking lot vigilante, and I'll just like pop out on people. You leaving your kid? You leaving your kid? Get your kid.
Man, I'm telling you, go from the toe goat to the snitch goat.
Man. So here we go. Let's see what we got.
But she's okay. She got no complaints. She's been great, okay? All right, Gabby, feel better. We'll see you later.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
All right, no problem.
And I'm so sorry. I know you guys hate me right now, but I promise it's a mistake.
Can you give my partner your ID?
Yeah. And you can call her. They came to help me with my car. I literally had a flat.
I'm not worried about your vehicle right now.
I know, but I wanted to tell you why we're here. We had a flat, and they stopped by and changed everything for me.
Cool. You could be doing whatever inside, but your child's in the car, no AC, the car's off, it's locked. So we can't get in unless we break the window. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
I understand, and it'll never happen. It never happened before. That's why I'm like afraid.
I don't think you. Where are you going?
I'm just trying to make sure that.
Why is that a concern if the driver's side is open?
No, I'm just making sure that she's okay because she gets scared. I don't want her to be afraid.
So you had to close the driver's door?
I just closed the door. Honestly, I'm telling you, it really is a mistake, and I know you don't understand, but it is a mistake.
I don't think anybody will understand this. Just put your bag on the hood.
My book bag?
Yes. Let's step over here to the front. So, do you want to tell me what's going on then?
It's the honest truth. I wish you would believe me. I promise you. I can show you the text message, and you can even go to the tire shop. Can I tell you what happened, and then you can kind of see if I'm guilty or not?
I'll hear you out. Let's start with this.
Yes.
What time did you wake up?
I woke up this morning probably like around 6 something, going on 7, because, and I'll tell you, I'm trying to tell you, I have proof.
You woke up at 7 o'clock in the morning.
I called to see if there's a nearest gym. I normally go to a gym. I do a quick workout, and then
Where your husband at? All right. She seemed like obviously she's crazy. It's obvious. But she waking up at 6, 5 in the morning. She had going to the gym at 7 in the morning. There's some structure here. She got some kind of fitness going. You know, what is she doing?
Something. Or you know what I'm getting, what is this? Scatterbrain, ambitious Bonquisha. She's very ambitious. She's educated. She know enough to do better, but she's still ratchet and down bad. That's all. She got the upper body tattoo. Yeah, see, ladies, the fitness shows discipline. That's why Miss X said she got to have some structure. Getting up early, going to, there is structure there. No matter how crazy she is, you can't really fake structure. But she bat is crazy though.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man.
I'm driving back. The reason why we're here is I have proof. I'm trying to tell you kindly. My car, we got a flat. I'm glad we were on 95. The tire popped. I purchased it for $60-something. Our tire blew out in front of the tire shop yesterday, last night around 11, almost like 10-something around 11. And the time.
Where are you guys coming from?
We were literally coming from home, and then what was happening is I came back down. I was going to go to see her, and the tire popped. So that's when I'm like, all right, let me see if you guys can help. And I can show you proof. I would love to show you my
flat tire at 11 p.m.
Now, 2 things is true. All right. She got this story about her car, and she going on and on about it, and they really don't want to hear it because it don't have nothing to do with why you left your kid and you went into the gym. But as y'all can see back there, the tire has a donut on it. So 2 things is true.
There you go. And here we go. Since we're here, do not put that donut on your drive tire, on your front tires. Don't do that. That's not high. That's dangerous. You always want to put the spare tire on the rear. You don't want to be driving, putting all those lateral G forces on that spare and it pop at 65 miles an hour, even though you're only supposed to go about 45 on it. You going 70 on the highway, you don't want that on your front tire.
And I was gonna say, here's the deal. Most people don't have like a jack stand or something, so it's understandable, especially for a woman. She ain't about to, you can only do so much. You're gonna get one wheel off. So if they had a jack stand, that's another story. Yeah. But like you said, you can only drive but so fast. Now you're going 25 miles per hour.
Yeah, there's speed limits.
To drive slow on a donut.
There's speed limits.
Yeah.
If you look on the side of the tire, it will tell you what the speed limit is, and it's not 65 miles an hour. It's pretty much say about 45 miles an hour on that tire.
Yeah,
you're
not
get in trouble because you got the donut, so they assume you're going slow because the donut's on your car.
Well, no,
I thought you had to keep.
It ain't about being a law. It's for safety. That thing ain't a real tire. You hit potholes and turning all wild, that tire will fail. It's not made for that.
I don't think this is common knowledge because I see people doing all kinds of things on donuts. So
ignorant,
okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, two things is true. Those must be idiots.
Yeah, you're. I don't want you to think I'm a liar. My daughter's the most important thing to me in my life. I've never done anything wrong. I don't, and I don't want you to feel like I'm like I think she's a happy child. She's not like my daughter. She doesn't even know what's going on. She's never been around a cop before, and that's how I found her. I have the flat tire that blew out. So this tire that was switched out.
Okay, again. That has nothing to do with anything right now.
I'm just telling this has never happened. I'm trying to say that was the reason why we're here. Our tire blew out.
The reason you're here is because you were taking a shower and working out, not because you have a flat tire.
No, not really. It's because the tire blew out and I normally work out and this was the only Crunch Fitness nearby. So we drove here.
Okay, so then she would have been left in another. She would have been left in another Crunch Fitness if you didn't have a flat tire then. So just hang out right here with my partner.
This is the first time because of the tire.
Do me a favor, we can hang out over here so my partner can talk to her. She's okay. Did you think about if she was okay when you left her in the car by herself when you went to work out?
For the first time, I didn't think. Okay.
So you can hang out. You can hang out over here. She's fine with us.
Hi, Miss Christine. Let me talk to you without your daughter, okay? Let's go over here. So, I'll ask you again. Where were you last night?
It was. Oh my God. Can I show you my phone? Would it be easier if I show you my phone in the Mexican?
It would be easier if you told me the truth.
I just told you. I stopped at a Firestone. The tire blew out. The tire is still with us.
Okay, you told me at a Firestone. What were you doing last night?
Nothing at all. I got off of work. We drove. The tire blew out.
Where were you working at?
Where was I working at?
That's what I just said, yeah.
I'm a sales representative. I told you I work for a call center. Do you want me to show you everything that happened? I got off of work. We were driving to my friend's house. How are you going to show me what happened? You're supposed to tell me what happened. I just did, sir.
Okay, but there's a lot of inconsistencies in the story. You're repeating my questions because you were trying to think of something. I don't know what's going on.
I have it. I have the proof as a text messages. It shows you.
And she's being real vague right now. Like, I'm a sales representative. I work at a call center. It's like saying I'm a mechanic. I work at a shop. Like, where? What are you talking about?
Listen, hope y'all paying attention. All right, I learned this at the Fire Academy, how cops ask these questions, and he is giving her the script. He's like, keep asking you the same questions, and you got too many inconsistencies in your answer. I asked you a question, and you repeat it back so you could think of an answer. It's so easy, man, to see when people are lying, and she getting all animated. He said, tell me where you were. She said, let me show you on my phone. He like, what that got to do with anything? Tell me where you were. She can't talk because she full of lies. Why don't you just say you homeless, sister, if that's the case? This cop trying to help. He like, what's going on? Where you been? And she lying.
Yeah, because nothing is making sense. Every time he asks her a question, she's brings up what she has. I have a paycheck. I have a car. I have this. I have that. No, you didn't have your children in your presence, and that's why we're here. Like, stop talking about all the stuff that you have. Clearly, something is not right. Like, something is all wrong here. No mother in their right mind would ever do this. They make it too easy for moms at gyms. There's kids clubs and there's daycares and all that. for the low, it's like Miss Raquel said, $5 a day, $20 for the month. There's no excuse for this. They make it too easy. So something is not right.
And if you're shooting bad and you needed to take the shower, like if we were going off of our first thought was that she's homeless. And I think that is what the police officer is trying to get at by his line of questioning, by asking her where she was last night. And she's not answering that. Mm-hmm. Where were you last night? Okay, so you worked when? You worked through the call center? So where was your daughter while you were working last night? Has she been in the car all this time by herself? Do you do this often? But somebody in the chat said they feel like it's a mental thing, and they said Asperger's. And I don't know if I can get with that, because I don't know, like some people with Asperger's are more like neurotic, you know, in situations like this. Like this is a comfortable.
Yeah, it's a mental disorder, but like she's saying, like
here, Asperger's, oxtails, Lakers in 5. Hell, what are you talking about?
Yeah, see, Miss Raquel, the chat about to go off now. Yeah.
He said Asperger's. What was that food that you mentioned? I can't with you.
I have the proof as the text messages. It shows you. I wrote her. I said, hey, my tire blew out in front of the Firestone. Here's the address. Can you please send someone to come help us?
Okay,
she
so
sent her husband.
You got off work at what time last night?
I got off of work probably around 8 or 9.
Okay, so then what were you doing driving at 11 o'clock at night?
No, I was driving around 9 something from Fort Lauderdale to down there. The tire blew out around 10. A man named Moses at Firestone.
So what happened in between 8 o'clock and 10 p.m.?
The tire around, I don't know what else you're talking. I don't know. I'm not looking at the time. I'm telling you, after work, I drove around 9 to 9 something, 9:10.
What county and city are we in currently?
In Lake Worth, right?
Okay.
Palm Beach.
Where do you live?
I live in Fort Lauderdale. My friend lives in Boynton.
Okay.
So I drove to Palm Beach, and the car stopped in Palm Beach in Boynton.
Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. He's asking you why are you over in this area? And
that's what my friend lives in Palm Beach.
After your tire was fixed, then what happened?
Then after that, we stayed at her house for a little bit. We came here. I drove. I said, let's go to Crunch Fitness. So this is my first time here. She said, oh, we just opened December 31st.
Can we go back for a second? Where did you spend the night last night?
Last night, after I went to her house, I stayed with them for a little bit. And then after that, around 5 o'clock, we drove here. So I wouldn't even say we slept because we were up with the tires the whole time. You know what I mean? I wouldn't even say like I was sleeping like a baby somewhere, because I wasn't. I was literally terrified. I had a flat tire.
What was your plan for the rest of the day?
Oh my God, it's Sunday. What is my plan? I don't know. I was going to drive back, see my dad. You don't really do much.
All right. Let me go to second corner.
What I'm trying to figure out is, like, you know, why was it, like, important after dealing with all that to be like, oh, you know what, I think we need to go check out this gym.
I go to the gym every day, so I thought Crunch Fitness is the closest one. I can go for 15, 20 minutes. My daughter was sleeping.
15, 20 minutes is one thing, but you weren't here for 15, 20 minutes, were you?
When I came here, I came back out. I stayed with my daughter, and I went back home. So I was.
Here we go. She talking too much. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be and will be used against you in the court of law. She's talking too much.
That she definitely is. And if you're gonna talk, god dang it, read the room. They're not trying to pin her to the wall. They're trying to make sense of this situation. They're like, if you homeless, we can understand the struggle is real. You went in there to shower and wash yourself. That's a different write-up compared to this mom is just not. This mom is driving around all night, staying at a friend's house for a little bit, and never sleeping nor allowing her kid to sleep. She said none of this story is making sense. She said she never slept, and she got this kid just catching flat tires and staying at a friend's house. What are y'all smoking and drinking? Because that sound like some addict behavior, man.
Yeah. What we got here?
About 20, 25, 15, and then I
checked in the gym. You were in there for about 15 minutes, right?
I was in the gym and I came back out. I stayed out for probably like 30, 40 minutes.
And then what?
And then I went back. I went to the gym 15, 25, 15 minutes, showered 10 minutes, came back out, and they're like, "Are you Christine?" I'm like, "Yes." And then that's like the
So 15 minutes, and then you came out for 30 minutes, and then you went in there for another 20 minutes. So it's 30 plus 20 is 50 minutes plus 15.
I honestly was.
That's about an hour and 5 minutes, right?
No, I was in the gym for about 25, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And then I came out.
I'm saying in total.
In total, about an hour and 5 minutes. You were checked in the gym for almost 2 hours. So what happened to the other hour that we're missing right now?
When I came back outside because my daughter was sleeping, so I had to make sure she was okay. So I came back outside, I stayed, she was still sleeping. And then I spent time with her and I'm like, okay, let me work out for a little bit, maybe you'll be up after. And then that's when you got it.
Right, but I think like your 15, 20 minutes is probably a little bit longer based on the fact that you were here for...
I'd say 15, I was working out 10 minutes. So
over 2 hours.
About 25, 30 minutes is probably this time I was in the gym.
Yeah, but you've been checked in for 2 hours, and you were still in the gym when we got here.
No, I checked in and then I came back out. When I went back in, and for that 10 minutes, that's when someone told me you guys were out here.
All right, miss. So here's what's going to happen. I'm not going to take you to jail today.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Okay.
Very, very much.
It's not there for a thank you or anything like that.
I know,
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
What I am going to do is I'm going to make a report. This isn't the first time that you've left your daughter unattended in the car while you're in the gym. Okay. Just hear me out. Just hear me out. Okay. I don't need the stories anymore. I'm going to notify DCF. They're going to pay a visit to you at your house, check on the welfare of your child.
That ain't enough. That ain't enough. Take her to jail. She don't need this slap on the wrist. Look how nonchalant she is, just sitting there all funky. They like, look, I'm not going to take you to jail today. And she, yeah, thank you so much. Can you see the concern on my face? Thank you. Thank you.
That's why she keep doing it. Because they
Right.
keep giving her little taps on the wrist. I don't know, because she got a little waist.
Yes.
What is it? Because she not blown
Yeah.
out and she
Yep.
not all aggressive at them. So
Yes.
they keep on letting her get off. Why? Wow.
Because
wow.
femininity wins. Here we go. You just called it out. Yes, and she ain't funky. She just showered. So she fresh out the shower. She a little fit. And these goofy and big chunky Brad and them, they like what they looking at. And they are willing to make an exception. Like, we ain't got to put the bracelets on you. We gonna go ahead and write it up. Send the photo and they being nice. Yes, because she ain't being brutish. This is a win for femininity and a loss for the child. Yeah, because the slaps on the wrist ain't doing the baby no good. But she making out.
Yeah, and like you said, it's a win, but at what cost? Because like they said, the baby's been left before. I think she needs like a psych evaluation along with the DCF check because something isn't right here. I have never blown a tire or got caught on the side of the road and ever just thought, okay, I'm gonna go to the gym and I'm gonna sleep in my car. No, I'm calling my man and he's gonna tell me to call AAA. He's pulling up. Like, this is not normal behavior. Like, what is she even thinking? And them pacifying it and allowing this behavior to continue is not good. And it does nothing to help the child. Like, something is wrong and needs to be investigated all around. Mental health, everything.
She got that Volkswagen. She got some money. Them overpriced Volkswagens.
Yeah. And EV.
Hey, those things saved my life, man. I got into a really bad car accident. It was horrific. They said it was. I couldn't even remember it.
Oh.
But that car looked like a marshmallow when they got me out of it. I mean, I was like, wow. I didn't know that they had airbags in all those places.
Thank
so
God
that
you're
was
still
really
here.
cool.
Goodness
Right.
gracious.
Yeah, God bless, man. And EV come through, says, shout out to my Crunch Fitness gym.
Shout out to Crunch Fitness.
And the Real Books with a 20 ball says, support my interest to my favorite duo on YouTube, the beautiful ladies Raquel and AI Ebony, kind of make y'all look cool. Get the free likes up, SPC.
Shout out to not AI Ebony. I forgot about that rumor.
Man, I can't win for losing. I'm up here, still AI. It's cool.
Still
It's
AI.
cool. Got a mic now, still AI. It's cool.
And EV says, I detect a tinge of Asperger's syndrome.
There you go. I only know about it. My wife went to school with a kid. She said one of her classmates had it. And so.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. Do not let this happen again. Because now that it's on record, I guarantee you would be going to jail next time. Give me a second.
If the gym is such a priority to you,
Well, now it's not. Because,
but listen to me. Let me finish. If it is, then find a gym that has a daycare.
Okay.
Because it's not acceptable to you just to get your exercise and your workout in, you leave your child in the car.
Sorry, this is my friend.
Okay, can you lock your phone screen and put it in your bag or something? Here's the severity of the situation, okay? I had to reach out to my supervisor, okay, and a detective. This meets the criteria for, yes, you to go to jail, okay? So, do you mind calling your father to have him come pick up your child so we don't have to give her to DCF?
Can you tell me why?
Because you left her unattended in the car with it off.
But I went in there for like 25, 30 minutes.
Regardless, it could be 5 seconds.
Can you guys literally like see the tire that blew out? Can you?
The tire has nothing to do with this. Nothing to do with this. You understand that, right?
That's the reason why. That's the reason why I stopped.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You could be at Crunch in Miramar. You could be at Crunch in Fort Lauderdale. You could be at Crunch in New York. It's the same thing. You understand that, right?
No, but
leaving your child unattended.
The thing is, this is not something that happens to me. Like
it happened today.
I've always been the type of person to make sure my daughter is well taken care of.
Okay.
And
do you want to call your father and have him come pick up your child? Let's go ahead and give him a call.
It's gonna take.
I don't care.
I don't know how he's gonna get there. Like,
Does he not have a car?
He has a car, but he's like a senior. I don't know how he's gonna make it to Crunch Fitness.
How old is he?
What's happening? Like 75, 76.
Okay. What other family members live close by?
No, any other family member that's nearby here that I can call her. That I can call, like, literally. Where somebody would believe. Like, literally, she just called me too.
Give me your bag.
Please.
Go ahead and call Dad.
Okay. So I guess we got another one of these deals where they're going to book her, but they're not going to take her to the county, but they're going to maybe arrest her, take her down to the police station and all that good stuff. And they ain't taking the kid with them. Somebody got to come get the baby.
Oh, I thought she was gone. I thought she was going to get in her car and pull off. No, they got to go process her. God
they're gonna process her and then let her go.
So now this is why the lies start to unravel now. She said she was about to spend Sunday with her dad. That's what she just said. So now they're like, call your dad. Now he a senior. Now he can't move. Now he between the age of 75 and 76. She cannot give a direct answer. This cop, his suspicions ain't going down. He's like, you can't give a straight answer. You keep talking about this car tire. She don't get it. Sister, you got a flat tire. You had to pull over into this parking lot, whatever. Dad, don't explain why you left your kid in the car. Flat tire, Moses fixing your tire, granddaddy 75, 76, Lakers at 5. Don't matter why you leave your kid in the car.
Yeah, and they're I was gonna say, and they're about to take that baby to DCF or whatever. She's gonna lose custody if she doesn't figure it out. Like, this is your last chance. Call your dad or call whoever. We don't know where the baby's at. Call somebody to get this baby before you lose custody for real. They're trying to help. Like, do something to save yourself.
There you go. If I'm the cop, that's another personal question I'm asking. We already there. Like, where's the father? Mm-hmm. And then let the drama and trauma really pour out.
Go ahead and call Dad.
Is there any way,
no?
Can I speak to him? And I'm like telling you guys that I can call my dad, but there's no way he's gonna be able to come way down here.
Okay,
and
put your phone on the roof.
You want me to try to call him? Please?
Basically.
Please don't do this. I'll call my dad.
Okay, I'm gonna take care of that. I'm gonna have you on speaker, okay? Stop. Do not do that.
Let me call my dad.
Okay, we'll call him in a little bit, okay? Right now, that's not gonna happen.
Please let me call my dad so my daughter is safe. At least I can call her grandmother or something, please.
I got you. Just take a seat.
Can I at least call her grandmother?
Take a seat. I don't want your child to see.
I don't think I might faint.
Take a seat.
Can you please let me call my dad?
Take a seat. I don't want your child to see.
Keep drawing. She's okay. They're just talking. He just has to speak to her in the car.
Gavin.
Take a seat. Take a seat.
Gabby, mommy is arrested.
She's gonna come up.
I don't know why, mommy. I'm arrested.
Okay. That's good for your child, but that's not what I wanted to happen.
My goodness.
I don't know what happened.
Well, I don't understand why you put your foot in.
I don't know what I did.
Real good. Nice. Mom's right here. Come here. You want to talk to mom?
No, I might faint. I'm so serious. I faint. Please have somebody. I know what I did. I might faint, you guys. I'm serious.
Is it Dad?
Yes, I've never been locked up before, ever. I might faint. I'm not gonna make it back here like this at all. I will not make it.
She's not going anywhere.
I promise
Missy,
you guys.
she's not going anywhere. We're hanging out.
I will faint and literally.
Well, here we go. The title of tonight's show. We talk about the truth about single moms that no one wants to talk about. Right? This is crazy. That kid will be traumatized for the rest of his life. And I come from the depths of the hood. I've never experienced this level of trauma. You know what I mean? This is just, and the kid probably a good kid, so the kid ain't grow up like us, so it ain't got that tough skin. These are soft kids. They can't handle this.
There you go. You know, yeah, they're that thick coat of armor that comes with this trauma. Listen here, I've had the misfortune to see my mom get locked up many a times. But I tell you what, this is here and taking no self-accountability. My mom was a gangster. She took accountability for her actions. This mom sitting here, that baby crying, screaming, her because she thinks she about to lose her mom. And the mom, only thing she can say is, I don't know why mommy getting arrested. That's not helping this child. Now the child sitting here like, oh, the cops are being bad to mommy. Now it's just more anger and rage and doubt building up in this little girl. It's not a boy. That's the difference too. This is a little girl. You already pre-hardening her for the world. And what do we understand nowadays? It is very unlikely that once you are hardened so much as a young lady, as a woman, that you will ever be softened again. This is just terrible. The best thing she could do at this moment, take accountability, say, hey, daughter, relax. Again, y'all, moms control the energy. Say, it's okay. I made a mistake. I'll see you later. Pap coming to get you. It ain't a big deal. But she like, oh, I don't know why I'm here, putting all of this anxiety on her daughter, and it's despicable.
Yeah, like you said, Mr. Walker, no self-accountability. Like, what lesson are you teaching your daughter by not, preparing her for what's going on? Like, it starts with her saying, mommy made a mistake, but it's going to be okay. That baby is crying for her life. It's clear that that's all that baby has. Like, I don't know where the dad is or where any of the other family is, but that was this scream, a cry of like losing a loved one, yes. Like she doesn't know what's going to happen to her, and she's doing nothing to prepare her for what's going to happen next. And it's really, really sad.
Hate it. Hate to see it for young sisters, man. Like I said, boys and girls are different. Mm-hmm. A boy can process this energy and go on to become an NFL star. We see it all the time. They make memes and jokes about it. But a young girl, like, there is nothing really good that comes from this.
Right.
Okay, can you not say that right now?
It's the truth.
Okay.
I can't lie to my daughter.
This sob story you're trying to do and play us with her, it's not going to work, all right? So just stop. You're going to make it worse in front of her, okay? You're lucky that we're letting her stand right here with you. So just stop.
What other family member's going to call because he's not answering?
Oh, my goodness. I have my friend.
Family members.
Oh, my God. I don't know anyone else.
Okay.
You can try to call maybe my friend that's
family members.
She's close to family. My dad.
I just called him twice. He didn't answer. Mommy's fine. We're not going anywhere, okay? We're just hanging out, all right?
We can call a fire truck for you. It's not going to change anything, though.
I think you might have to. I'm really not.
Your daughter's going to be here by herself with him. Because you're not coming out.
Please don't hurt her.
You're not coming out of those. Why would we hurt her? Why would we hurt her? This is the example you're trying to set for your daughter right now. Like, we're the bad people. You're the one that left her unattended for 2 hours in a car. We're not the bad people here, all right? So don't try to pin us to be that in front of her.
She's going to jail right now for child neglect. Okay. I don't know why, but she's having a hard time understanding of the totality of the circumstances of what she did wrong. Okay, that's neither here nor there. Her story is just very, very inconsistent of what's happened from yesterday until the moment we met her. Okay, I don't know what's going on. It's none of my business. My concern is her child.
Yeah.
Okay, I appreciate you coming out here and taking custody of her child. I'll see if she wants to talk to you. I'm sure she will.
The whole reason you're handcuffed has nothing to do with your tire being blown out. It has to do with your decision of leaving your kid in the car unattended. Does that make sense to you now?
I'm so sorry.
I did take a little bit of look at your record. You've had, quite a few traffic infractions. It's not a big deal, but some of them are not seatbelting your child. Okay, I've seen all up and down the state of Florida.
And she down so bad. Look at her. Like, man, this is Tracy Ellis Ross if Diana wasn't her mama. All right, that's what happened when you ain't so fortunate. Tracy Ellis, take a look.
Yeah, listen here, man.
Why you do that?
There's levels to moms. This officer letting her know, listen, Chad, he's saying, I looked at your record and you've been cited for a couple traffic violations, including not buckling your child. Listen here. I don't wish I might try to put any of our kids in the car without buckling them. As soft and feminine as my wife is, she gonna be like, hey, why don't we pull over so I can buckle up my babies? It'd never be a thing. I feel like I tried it in the past, come from the hood. My wife was like, don't you wear seatbelts, ninja? Now I do. But there's no excuse for this. She not protecting her babies. Yeah, she not. That's what she ain't doing. And how do we know? Because this cop had to point out to her. So he said, how you trying to make us be the bad guys whenever you left your child there in the car? They came to the rescue. Unfortunate.
Wicked.
Yeah, and I think she was kind of like had tremors or something. It seemed like her body was shaking or something. So something's going on with her, maybe mentally or physically. Something's not right. So hopefully they take her to get an evaluation also when they detain her, because she doesn't look well.
Oh, yeah.
You just gotta make sure that you're making smart decisions for your little girl, because again, you're her mom, right? You're in charge of her. The rescue's here and they're gonna check you out, okay?
But actually what happens next after this, like how do I come back to my daughter? Like what happens?
Well,
she'll be able to come, my friend will be able to go.
Yeah, they come in if you post up a bond and they'll be able to, ball bail you out and all that good stuff, okay? We're gonna be here to check that out.
How are you?
She was charged with child neglect.
And that was it. One charge.
Because she wasn't ratchet. Could have been child neglect, battery on a police officer. That's usually how it goes once it's all said and done. One, child neglect. And that could have went smoother for her if she would have act like she had some sense. But these cops, again, accountability fell on them. They said, we can't even just let you go because you ain't understanding the severity of this situation, because she kept talking all crazy. Child neglect. Shout out to fitness and femininity. Bull jive.
And shout out to EV. He says, yamless women lack rational thinking.
that ain't true.
Money.
And shout out to Squeegee Kid with the 10 ball. Says ninja listening, but gonna go dark squeegee. The reason the officer was going to let her go is because the kid is just a black kid. If the kid was Minnie Becky, automatic jail. No supervisor call needed.
Okay. Perhaps, brother Squeegee. Perhaps.
Shout out to Squeegee. And Ree Pink, been a member for 12 months, says hit the like button. This fire content, my baby.
Shout out to Ree Pink.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! And shout out to B. Wyatt, says, let me get one rib looking ass.
Shout out to Chris Rock. One rib.
She does look like Chris Rock.
That's not
You're out of pocket. And shout out to Dee Dee. Come through. She says, driving on a donut and the baby isn't restrained.
Dee Dee.
Oh, bad. I did that compound madness. You're like, come on, that's too much risk.
Shout out to Dee Dee. As far as this sister go, I don't know. Well, maybe the sub post sister.
Shoot, man. I don't know. I feel scared to put her in the sub. Yeah, I guess.
She need to go down to Leon's lair.
Yeah, Leon, get her right.
Leon, he can do something.
She's thin enough for Leon to put her to work. She can strap some things on her back if she needs to for Leon, working out there in his yard and stuff. I think she belongs within the lair.
Okay. Shout out to Leon. Huh.
I want to see my girlfriend. Who wants to see my girlfriend?
No, we don't.
That's my baby.
Yes, Lord.
Wow, Leon. Wow.
That's my babe. Look, me and her are doing our hair on a Saturday night. That's what the good girls do. I'm 56, motherfucker. I'm doing my hair. I'm going to church in the morning. I'm going to drink the wine and eat the cracker. I might do a Holy Ghost dance, but that's where I'm going to be. And if you want me, you're going to want that square life. You're going to want that boring life. You're gonna want that life where the lights are on and the rent is paid and there's food in the refrigerator.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
You muted, Mr. Walker.
Did you see how the doll was holding her arms out to the camera like, save me, save me?
Those is epic moments, man. Can't stress just how just impromptu that those things happen, man. Shout out to Leon King. Gotta have you back one of these open panels.
That part. So here we go. If you're just coming in, we are talking about marrying or carrying before you marry, single moms. Now we about to get dark. We want to talk about the in-house moms. Check this out.
Get out of my house right now since you want to record and I'm putting you the f*** out.
I'm not doing nothing to you.
Get out of my house. You got 1 hour to pack your and get out of here.
Going up.
You got 30 days to get out of my house.
Like,
period.
You be telling
I'm gonna
me
show you what I'm worried about.
Get
Get your location off of my phone.
You tell me
You better shut up, ho. You better shut up.
House. I just took everything off this bed. I'm gonna clean up. That'll be gone tomorrow.
I don't know what just happened. We've been seeing this a lot where these moms are attacking the daughters. This is the daughter. Obviously, she probably out there in them streets and the mom on her top. But you taught her, mom. The apple don't fall far from the tree.
That's the friction, huh? That is the friction. She learned from the best. Yeah. This is how the gynocracy falls. See, when the daughters is they sister daughters, when they younger, they yes men, they're gonna do whatever you say. But then they hit puberty, they start smelling themselves, and then they start reflecting on mom's actions. They're like, wait a minute, as that brain starts to develop, they're like, wait a minute, they're like, my mama, wow. They're like, my mama really be waking up drinking, my mama be out late, and then they go do the same thing. But in Order 66, it don't work like that. You can't live under a high-ranking general's house and not follow her rules. You are her indentured servant. And she like Bonquisha coming in whenever she wants. She having a good time. She getting meats that the mom probably won't. You got to get out, you 304. You heifer. Now she mad at her.
All that. So what you got, Ebony? The mom straight up called her, a 304 to her face.
Yeah, and we don't know the backstory. Like, was she not following the rules? Was she not listening? Was mom telling her to do stuff and she just didn't want to do it and just out running the streets? We don't know the backstory, but all we do know is mom was fed up and is kicking her out. And by the looks of that room, it didn't look like she was cleaning up and, doing the things that mom was probably wanting her to do. Or that other room, Gav. Yeah, all bad. You can't be in my house.
I don't know if mom went in and trashed the room. I don't know what the context of this is.
But I guarantee you, Miss Ebony Dean, she's not listening to her mom.
Right.
She ain't listening to anything her mom say. And like we said, but she is also mimicking her mom. And I guarantee her mom was
man, y'all see they got firearms on the dresser?
Oh,
yeah.
What you got, Raquel? This is crazy.
That's a tourist.
That brought me back to when I was 19, having to get my stuff up out my mama's house. And I wasn't doing anything wrong. It was, with my mom, it was like a power struggle. She wanted to take my cell phone. And I'm like, I'm 19 years old. And I pay this cell phone bill. You're going to have to figure something else out. And so like she chose violence, and I couldn't live like that. And I'm not like that with my son. I don't think that you have to put hands and feet on somebody to teach a lesson, to drive home a point. There were times where I was clearly pushing it with my mama. I can wholeheartedly agree. But there's just certain ways you just don't talk to your child, and being reckless at the mouth, calling your daughter a hoe, like if I got to talk to you like a bitch off the street, because whether you're my mother or not, after a certain point, it's just, it's not an excuse just because you're my mom. If I wouldn't let my husband speak to me that way, why would I let you? So eventually you just learn that moms like this are not going to change, but that doesn't change the love you have for them, but you have to stay away from them for your own sanity, for your own children's betterment. You don't want to teach them the same destructive patterns. But shout out to her. That room was a freaking mess. Oh, did the mom clean it up? That's the mom.
She said gone, and that's mom sitting there blowed out.
Wow, so she probably bagged it up. She probably bagged all that stuff up and threw all her daughter's stuff out the house.
Look at it. That's mom. She up here. She halfway trying to compete with her daughter. For sure. And here's the thing. We grew up, Mrs. Raquel, we grew up amongst a generation of kids. When we got chastised and beat, it was some of our parents' adult issues that came with those beatings. So like you said, when we talk to our kids growing up like that, I make sure, I don't have frustration from the day or anything whenever I'm correcting my kids, because that's what we grew up with. Where you about to, now you ain't listening, now you about to pay for wages being
all
low,
the terror,
they adult drama, you about to catch this as a kid. And it's our generation said, nah, we ain't doing that. And that's why you don't talk to your kids like this.
Never.
Be worried. We grew up with that. My little sister was all kind of bad words, and she got honor roll. So like you, Ms. Raquel, it's a power struggle. My sister worked, had a job, everything. Got
on
got
paper,
honor roll, and then my mom with that, like she had power struggle. And I don't know what it is, but it's wicked.
Yeah.
Man.
The clock here is just all you talking about me.
If she read the comment, she'll see they coming out on her, not me.
I don't care about what they saying. I don't care about what you saying.
If you go too far, take it back with you.
I'm going outside. She sleep right there. She sleep.
If you go nowhere, take
Girl, shut up. Leave me alone. Talking shit about me. Watch TV because I hear you talking about me, being loud and wrong, but you're not telling your part of the story. You keep trying to say what we doing to you. No. Say what you're doing to us. You want everybody to feel sorry for you, and it's crazy because people be trying to take up for my mama and really don't know how she is for real. That junk be pissing me off. It's too early. It's 11. I had to deal with a lot of stuff yesterday. I wanted to have a good, nice, chill day.
What?
Hell!
She says too early. It's 11 o'clock. What do you mean? All right. And the mom said, get out my house and take your dog with you. The dog was barking. The mom's kicking everybody the hell out. She come out here metal all through her face. This is crazy.
Y'all impoverished people always want to keep dogs and pets. That gets on my nerves, man. She just want to have a peaceful day, she said. She just chilling. Mom talking ish because you sitting around in the house eating up everything and fighting. Yeah, talking about what's your side of the story, Bone Creature? What have you not been doing?
Right.
I don't understand. What is wrong with these entitled big back women? They stay like big ass toddlers. What have you done wrong, grown woman? What are you doing? If you don't want to deal with your mom mess, get out, leave. Yeah. Vamos, however you say it.
Vamonos, yes. Vamonos.
Stuff yesterday. I wanted to have a good, nice, chill day, a chill day, but I can't because somebody always keep fucking nitpicking at me, and it's aggravating me and it's pissing me off.
I know what it is. They want to see me locked up. They want to see me put away. They want to see my child taken away from me. That's exactly what it is. But I ain't gonna let it happen. I'm gonna just, I don't know. I'm not gonna let it happen. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying to calm down whatsoever, but it's aggravating me very much. Grateful she's money hungry. That's what it is. She's money hungry. She wants somebody to feel sorry for her. She wants somebody to take care of her. And I can't take care of you, baby. I have a whole child. I gotta take care of. What I look like looking after you. I wanna go and look for a job.
Yeah, sure you do.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Here we go. She talking about she got a kid. They all live in the mama's house, but the mom need her. She's like, I can't take care of my mom and my kid. So the mom mad because if she tell you to go to the store and get her cigarettes, she tell you to fix her something to eat, whatever it is. But you like, I got my baby. I'm changing diapers. Mama say, I don't care. Do both.
Yeah, but mama, look what you created. Look at your big blowed out, lazy, brutish daughter. She got a tattoo right here. That's wild. You create again. I don't feel bad for none of them except for the baby. The mama created this big old behemoth. That's why she like this. She again, y'all ladies, y'all fitness plays a huge part in y'all life. Y'all can't move, y'all can't chase babies, y'all ain't got mega knees, y'all can't do nothing. Y'all, as much as y'all like meat, y'all can't even do the meat right because y'all too big. Y'all just lay there, all flaccid and gelatinous.
What you got, Ebony? What's your take here?
I mean, she got in the car talking about she's about to go get a job with your bonnet on. You're not going to go look for a job. Like I can't even believe she left the house like this. But her mom is probably tired. Like, you're not doing nothing, probably staying out. She's probably watching the baby and she's getting tired of it. Like, you have to figure out your stuff. Yes, you are young, you're 19 or whatever, but you did decide to have a baby. It's time to grow up. You don't get to kick it and hang out with your friends and do all that type of stuff until you get your stuff together,
I never have a chill day.
Right.
Do you just have a chill day where just everyone leaves you alone? No one's nagging you. If it's not a bill collector, it's your child. If it's not a child, it's one of your parents telling you to slow down because they're watching you on Life 360.
Right.
Like, it's a lot going on.
Right.
Like, it's a lot. I never have a chill moment as a mother. And if you don't have a job and you're at home taking care of your kid, why can't you also take care of your mother at the same time?
Right.
I don't understand. If you don't have a job, why isn't taking care of your mom a priority on top of your kid?
Right.
Especially if you're living there and you're grown and you've procreated, the least you can do is help your mom out. Raquel wasn't at home with babies asking her mama for help. No, Raquel was working at 15. Raquel had things going on, okay? And at 19, I was at Morris Brown in the AUC driving, I didn't even stay down there. I lived with my parents and went to college and drove to the AUC and then drove back home. And my mom just was tripping. Like, I'm a college student. I can't be coming home at 12 o'clock at night when I'm down in the AUC partying. Like, you're going to have to let that go. But I needed the kick in the ass because if you want to be grown, you got to do that on your own. So my mom had a point there. And it's the same here. If you're going to be living with your mama, then you need to pitch in. And it seemed like she dumped the kid off on the mama because you heard what the mom said when she went out that door. Hey, if you leaving, you need to be taking your kid with you. And she's like, oh, I'm just going to sit on the porch. Well, bitch, if you decide to leave off that porch, you need to come back in here and get your baby. Like, I've heard that before.
Yeah, this a real no. And she gonna sneak. So she gonna say, Mom just going out on the porch. And she'll sit there for 2 minutes. And as soon as she think the coast is clear, she'll sneak away and go to the bootlegger's house and get a shot of booze.
Man.
I want to go and look for a job, but she's not going to watch Monet while I do that. So Y'all think I don't be trying, man. Listen, if I show y'all my Indeed application, like my Indeed account, baby, I put in applications for real. I put in applications for real. I don't just sit around all day and not look for a job. Of course, I want a job for myself to take care of my child and won't have to ask nobody for nothing. But I can't DoorDash. Even though my brother said they fired me because I guess I was stealing food or whatever the case may be. I would never stick my hand in people's food and eat it. But I mean, if you ain't answering my calls and texts and I done told you, hey,
You a liar. You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
We've been talking about this, it seems like weeks now, about the whole DoorDash fiascos, people eating people's food. Bonquisha trying to rationalize this. She said, I got fired from DoorDash, which we didn't know was possible, but some people can get terminated off the app. She said, what I look like sticking my hand in people's bag eating food? She said, if you don't answer my text, this is a thing. These women are just driving home and eating the food. This is I don't know.
Huh? What is, let's see here. Would y'all have Yogi the Bear ride around with picnic baskets? Because that is what you get when Bonquisha ride around with your food.
Picnic baskets. Yeah, he used to steal the picnic baskets.
The picnic baskets. Yeah, where Boo Boo at? Man, that's all I heard. She started smiling. She said, I wouldn't do that. She said, I would not gently lift up the sticker so you can't tell I did it, reach in there and inconspicuously grab a fry or two. I wouldn't do that. But if you answer my call and text message, Bonquisha, this is how she call you. She hit call end. It's up. They didn't answer.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say, Mr. Walker. She let it ring once and had her hands all in the bag, pulling off, skirting off, eating all the chicken nuggets and all the fries. You know, her hands were all over that food to the point where they had to fire her ass. So yeah, you were doing it, and now you can't do none of that DoorDash, nothing no more. So
she couldn't say it with a straight face.
Well, I'll say, look at this woman here. All right, I don't think anybody wants this woman inside of a concealed container with hot food, the aromas. A car is sealed. All right, if y'all don't know, everything's sealed. All right, she in there trapped with lemon pepper wings and fries. Come on now.
I'd have to eat one of them lemon peppers. I cannot resist a lemon pepper wing. Okay. A little drumlet with all of the lemon peppers on it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Extra
Terrible.
Crispy. Dry, yes.
Y'all ninjas, y'all so ghetto. I won't even try lemon pepper wings because of Rick Ross. There's certain things I won't even indulge in because of ninjas. I never had a chicken sandwich from wherever y'all was eating them from.
Oh no, never had those. But I'll gladly take all the lemon pepper wings away from you.
I will not indulge in y'all niggatry.
Right.
Look for a job. Of course, I want a job for myself to take care of my child and won't have to ask nobody for nothing. But I can't DoorDash. Even though my brother said they fired me because I guess I was stealing food or whatever the case may be. I would never stick my hand in people's food and eat it. But I mean, if you ain't answering my calls and texts and I done told you, hey, I'm here with your order, da-da-da-da-da, and you ain't responding, y'all already know it's mandatory that you can take their food. So, but yeah, and then you got...
And there you go. Shout out to Uber Eats and DoorDash. That's the fine print. Shout out to Bonquisha. She will find loopholes for everything besides getting a damn job and raising their kids right. They know there is fine print. If the people don't answer and you drive off, you don't have to take the food back to the restaurant. They say you can do what you want. You can throw it away, eat it, whatever.
She said, man, I love her choice of words. Bonquisha didn't say that you could do whatever you want. Bonquisha said it is written that it is mandatory. She said it's mandatory that you bust down on them delectables if they don't answer. She said she had no choice. Mandatory means there were no other options. She had no choice but to bust down. They forced her to bust down.
This is wicked.
Watch your cancellation rates. You can't keep canceling. And that was me because, with DoorDash, it's like they want you to go 7-8 miles for like...
Building a whole set of lies. All this nigga do is tell lies. Building a whole set of lies. Can somebody help me figure out how to get your 17-year-old abuser out of your house? Oh, you want an update? That's the 12-year-old that destroyed my house over a cell phone. That's what you guys was calling him. He wasn't 12, but he's 17 now. And every time I call the cops, they don't never move him from here. Somebody want to know? Can I get some help?
Huh. I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
Her 17-year-old abuser. It says, mom says she tried to get her 17-year-old son arrested after he trashed her home, but the police won't help her. And little Nuctavius just up in there, baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Y'all see him? Yeah, now no. Don't you start screaming now. Somebody come help you with him. Sister, one thing we have learned as of yet is you created that. You created that. No, look at that ninja, man. God dang it. Ain't no way. I'm triggered because I was a big one when in my earlier days. Y'all gotta have some shame. Look in the mirror, and it's okay not to like what you see and change that ish. Because this ain't gonna get you nowhere. He's standing there with his hands in his pants. He stank. And the mom created that monster. Coddling your son. There's no good that comes from coddling boys. Boys have to go through hardships. Shout out to the movie 300. Agoji. Your son has to go out into the world and he must become a king or not return at all. That is the order of the day. It just seems like it is. Anything in between, this is what you get. Soy boys. That's wicked.
Yeah, and this is why dads are so important. Like, there's no way that mom would even have the attitude that she has if the dad was around or even helping out with him. Like, you could tell she's completely fed up, but you can't teach a man how to be a man. And it sounds like she's getting frustrated with him just because she's not being who he wants him, who she wants him to be, but he hasn't been taught how to do it. Like, look at him. He's just in the corner. Where his hands are, it's just all bad. And she's recording it. Like, get your house in order. Find out wherever his dad is and let him go stay with the dad because he's never going to learn being there with you.
There you go. He on his phone acting like a woman, not giving her any attention. He's imitating a woman.
Yeah.
Abuser out of your house. Oh, you want an update? That's the 12-year-old that destroyed my house over a cell phone. That's what you guys was calling him. He wasn't 12, but he's 17 now. And every time I call the cops, they don't never move him from here. Somebody want to know? Can I get some help? Because apparently TikTok the place to go for help because I called the police.
Listen, she gonna say he been doing this. When he was 12 years old, he destroyed my house. Now, 5 years later, y'all still at it like cats and dogs. And from the demeanor of this mom, there ain't an ounce of femininity in this woman. She masculine, brutish, ignorant. I can only imagine how she talked to him.
Oh, there's zero peace, zero cordial conversation at any given time. As cordial as things get, Mr. X, she'll have her a girls trip and she'll give him some twos and fews, make sure he got peace and stuff. And that's when they court. She's like, okay, now, Rontavius, I'm going for a week. You got the house, you the man of the house, and everything is cool till she come home and see her ish toe up. That's the only time they cordial, when she got her little girls trip she can go hunch on.
Over 30 minutes ago, and I'm still waiting. Yeah, I'm still waiting. Ain't nobody out here. Police! Where y'all at? Because I need some help. When he destroyed my fucking house, I called for
call the police too. They didn't fucking come. You know how long when they got here? When everything was done, broken and destroyed. Y'all, I'm so tired of life right now. I'm supposed to be at work. I had to call off of my job for this shit. Can you imagine that? I had to call off my job for this shit. I would have did a live, but I can't figure out how to do the fucking comments on there because somebody need to tell me how to get him out of my house. Because when you do emancipation, they want 100 million things to get their child out of your house. He threw a TV on my foot a month ago, and the police told me I got to let him stay here. The police told me to coddle him. They came here and coddled him. He chucked me out in here this morning.
Here we go. This woman is on one. Tonight, we talking about the truth about single moms. Nobody wants to talk about this. All right. It's the soft white underbelly. Here we are. Bonquisha. Why would you be trying to kick your son out the house and y'all been fighting for years? This woman will say, these are the women that will say, I'm strong and independent and I don't need a man. You do. You can't raise that boy.
But, and he's also, why she really don't want to kick him out. She just want him to behave. That's why she's screaming like this. She's conflicted. He's not behaving like a proper son husband. He's acting like a misbehaving son. No husband. See that? If he would acquiesce to her order 66 and do what she say, he would never have to leave. I got cousins like this. They don't want you to leave. They want you to stay. And then they will start pouring on the nurturing. It's sick. They'll say, oh, it's okay. And then they'll coddle him and make him feel safe. And then he'll stay. But he ain't. He's a big immature boy. He has no type of emotional intelligence or emotional control. That's why he busting down her house. A young man with a feminine mentality. Dangerous.
And the police left him. Here comes the father of lies on the phone. I can't take you. I can't help you. That's what I told you. You don't got nobody but this mama. He don't got nobody. Look at him. His daddy giving him excuses. He don't got nobody but his mama that he treat like shit.
Hair. This woman is wild.
She's spirit is getting her family together. I catch you. I catch you. I catch you. Take your snake out of her. Be healed in Jesus' name. There it is.
Yeah. She said he on the phone with his daddy. His daddy said, I can't help you, son. You know, probably states away, probably broke. Come on now. Any man that procreated with this woman, he probably homeless. So he's like, son, only one room in this tent, and it's for me.
There you go. Oh, shoot, man. Shout out to the movie Fresh. Yeah, Samuel Jackson was living in that little rinky-dink house with no heat, no air, no electric, no nothing. Yeah, go ahead, ruffle with your pop. Make a man out of you. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. I come from the school of hard knocks, so does Mr. X. I believe in young men going through trying times. You know, with some instruction and direction, it builds them. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's the only way I say it. He need to go experience some hard life. He's soft. He need life to harden him up. Look at them moves, man. That's not all right.
Yeah, and this is how young men, it's such a catch-22. This for the men and women. This is how Nug Nug is created. And he ended up with 5 or 6 baby mamas because he out here hunching the trauma away. He hunching for shelter and food. He been on the street since he was 17, 18, had his first kid. He needed somewhere to stay, and it just keeps going after that.
There you go. We don't talk about that part. Yeah, he don't come across too streetwise. He can find himself in the street getting taken advantage of by old gatekeepers. I've seen that. Yeah, putting all blackberry cobbler on them, all types of stuff.
That is so sad. You know, like the thing about child, this what she's doing with him. I don't want to say the word, but you know, he's in her house. He is not with his father, and things aren't going well with his mom. You know, she seems a lot like my mom, very sees red, very wants to put her hands on you. You see, now that he's a bit bigger than her, what she's really frustrated about is she can't do the forcing, the enforcement anymore. Once you get to a certain size, your mama just can't go upside your head because now you can stop her. Now she gonna hurt herself in the process. That's why she keep calling the police, because she can't force him to do what she wants him to do. But she's not motivating him either. And it's so abusive because he still needs a mom. And then it's like, y'all said that shit about the street, and that kind of bothers me too, because are the moms pushing the boys out into the street for street life? Is that what it is?
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
Well, that is fucked up. That really pisses me off. You, instead of going to get therapy or counseling or getting a hobby together, he's a big boy, I'd be like, you know what? Let's go pizza. Let's go get some pizza. Let's go axe throwing, or let's go to Top Golf, or let's go roller skating, like something, you know, like if you're always yelling at him and you're not getting the results that you want, you've got to try something else. Browbeating someone until they just can't take it anymore is not going to get them to do what you want them to do. It's confusing. It's crazy, because it's like, think about how many times she wanted him to do something that really didn't have any principle or any real, like, moral to the story behind it. Think about how many times she's forced him to do something petty, something to the detriment of him. So as he's growing up and he's starting to put 2 and 3 together, it's like, oh, well, shit, that ain't really cool. That ain't what so-and-so's mama does. I'm not doing that. No, you do that yourself. And then here she goes. Like, so I don't know. I this is triggering to me, because my mom sees red, you know, and she gets like this, and I'm 43 years old and she still gets like this. This is why I cannot be around her, because I am the only person that she feels like she is entitled to put hands and feet on. And I don't understand that. Maybe it's the immigrant mom thing. I don't know how many people in the chat have immigrant mothers at home, but my mom was very heavy with her hand, very heavy. She looks like she is very heavy too, but I'm 5 feet, 100 pounds. My mom is 5'2". She's a bit bigger. She's strong too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I couldn't tussle with my mama. My brother's 6'2". She don't put her hands on him. So it's just, I feel bad for him, because at 17, I couldn't go nowhere, and I had to, you know, wait for my dad to come home to save me from my mom doing this kind of shit to me.
That was Ebony. You know, I know you got a son. What does it take for a mom to cross the line and call the police on your son? Like, what? I mean, where we at? You muted.
I think for me, if he's putting his hands on me and it's something that I can't contain, like, I'm starting to notice that whenever I talk to my son, because he's getting older now, he's taller than me now. You know, I got to look up to him and, you know, pointing my fingers, trying to tell him what to do. And certain times, like, he's getting older, I can't get across to him, but dad can, you know? So I know my limitations now. But at the end of the day, like, you're a mom, you're supposed to be nurturing. There is supposed to be a man around, whether it's his dad or maybe an uncle or a big brother, or somebody needs to be around showing him the way. Because if she's just nagging her finger and poking his forehead or whatever every single day, he's never going to learn how to do it. And that's probably why his dad isn't even around anymore, because she probably behaved that same way with him, and now he wants no parts to it. But at some point, we have to come together and get this young man on the right track so that he can become a man and become to do something great in this, this world. So,
and I would say, to piggyback off you saying the uncles and that, I would say, man, you got to get him out of this house with this woman, or anything will be counterproductive. And that ain't fair on the men involved. Like, the uncles got to keep helping out with your nephews and then send them back. And then it's a repetitive thing. There is no resolution.
He must be removed from this situation altogether, because she's not going to reinforce what the strict uncles and them are trying to reinforce. He's going to come back home looking for comfort from mama, and she's going to give it. That's what happens. He'll come home, uncle and them going to rough him up, give him grass stains. Yeah, slam, drag him through the grass a little bit, make him prove himself. He's going to come home a little bruised up, building character. And mom like, what happened? Why your elbow all raw? Why you got a little blood? Oh, mom, he did this. And mama going, oh, he ain't got to do you like that. And the cycle continues. He needs straight up boot camp, baby.
Yeah, and you know the problem with this too is that if he was on the right track and was getting good grades and doing great, then she would be praising herself. And now that he's not doing good and things are going left, she's still not taking any accountability for her role into his behavior either. And that's a problem because you have to take the good with the bad. When he's getting good grades and everything, you're mom of the year. But what do we call what do you call yourself whenever he's not doing good? Like you have to take, accountability for some of this because you are his mom. So
giving him excuses. He don't got nobody but his mama that he treat like shit. Ain't nobody want him at their house. Nobody. Look, you see that shit right there? Oh, y'all caught this bedroom on a clean day because the garbage just went out.
Just came in.
Y'all caught this house on a clean day. Oh, look, this the door. I'm never getting my fucking deposit back in this house. I ain't getting my deposit back. Look, nigga brought the door, ripped the shit down. Like, look, punch in the door. I ain't never getting my deposit back. I'm aight with that. I ain't never getting my deposit back. That's the daddy in there giving him excuses. Ain't nobody want him at his house. His grandmama told her he don't want her at his house. There's nobody he got to run to but this dumbass mama. He don't got nobody to run to but this dumbass mama that he treat like shit. Ain't nobody want him at his house. And this motherfucker in there talking about I done lost my mind. He talking about I'm crazy. You know what? I'm crazy is right. I'm crazy as hell because I'm tired.
So here we go. Let's play devil's advocate, mama. Mama say this boy is 17 years old and don't nobody want him at their house. But if you have been raising this boy for the last 17 years, where does all his structure, his integrity, all this stuff, his self-respect, how does he treat? So that's a reflection of you. If somebody don't want your kids over there because they too bad, what does that say about you? If you've been the only one raising them.
Gynocracy does not work like that, Mr. X. They only accept wins and success and congratulations. They will never take accountability they don't take accountability for their own personal failures, let alone the failures of their children. They don't give a crap. Okay, there ain't no accountability. No, she's not. She's like, it's him. See this man. Here we go, man. Double standard for sure. A failure always falls on the man himself. We can't sit here and be like, oh, he's been wronged. He has been wronged, but it don't matter. Y'all know the pill we like to swallow. It ain't our fault, but it is our responsibility. You got to change this. You got one life to live. I don't care what mom and daddy you come from. You got to do something about it. But she a non-factor for this son. He need to remove himself and they can go their separate ways.
That part. And until then, we're going to put her in the pit.
Indeed.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about? This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, I hate that coddling boys. I grew up with some coddled cousins, man. I got a cousin that he would not wipe his own butt, and he was well into the double digits. I'm telling you, I seen some wicked stuff. Overbearing mothers. That's what that is. Overbearing mother. That movie, 13 Ghosts. That was one of the ghosts. The overbearing mother and the dying child. That's that. That's the relationship between mother and son and mother and daughter. That dynamic is different. Like Miss Raquel, you sending me back. Like I used to have to come home to save my sister from my mom. She wasn't touching me. I was a 6'something football player and wasn't nothing she could do. But my sister was smaller. Yeah, she got the wrath. I used to have to come stand between and make it stop. and got the police called on me. Then I would go down to Mr. X's house to him and his mom.
That part. So, man, shout out to Marcel in the Cash App. He says, is Ebony Dean really AI?
No, she's not.
Money. Shout out to Albert with the $10 in the Cash App. He says, the origin of a messy Section 8 apartment.
Facts.
Shout out to the brother Gone Postal. Come through with a 20 ball in the Cash App. Says, salute SBC Nation.
Appreciate you, OG Gone Postal. Thank you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! And we got some super chats here.
Appreciate your DD stands on business. Undefeated with these pictures. I knew that was coming. Says, you have a kid. Be grown enough to have your own home, please, and thank you.
That's the roughest situations when you got these younger women with kids living in mama's house. Always a disaster.
And don't know how to make that work. You living as an adult, you living with other folks. Make yourself, if you got to do it, make yourself useful. If I had to stay with somebody today, man, you need your brakes changed, you need your yard landscape. I'm going to make sure you want to keep me around till I can go.
Man, messy.
Appreciate you, B. Wyatt. Says, you smoke crack, don't you? Looking at. Shout out to the brother Toe. How you been? Says, as much as this bum Keisha is digging in her nose, ain't no way in Hades I would want her near my food. So we talking about.
I wanted to hit on that. The DoorDash chick with the septum ring, she kept picking her nose. Them people be picking up y'all food. I don't know.
Yes, you do know. They be wiping them boogies right on your fries.
Lord.
God. Appreciate you, brother John. Says, nice tatas. You talking about?
He said tetas.
Shout out to Didi. Appreciate you. Says, I'm the mama and the daddy. I don't need no man. I got a weenie and a vagina.
Didi.
Yeah, that woman was hella aggressive, man. That was crazy.
She'll slam you.
Money.
Appreciate you, brother Tall, coming through. Says, facts, Raquel. I had a decent mom. She was a 6'2" BBW. But at age 15, I told her no more hands-on discipline. I abide by her punishment till I moved out. There you go. Yeah, sound like something I told my mom, but she didn't listen.
I was the same way. I did, if she told me you not leaving this house this weekend, I would stay in the house. It was just, you can't take my cell phone because I actually pay the bill for that. And my dad was like, oh, she got a point, Maggie. So that didn't go over well. That made it worse.
Because you laugh like that. Because you said, ha, ha, ha. He shaked your real books. So at 13, this kid deleted his mom. Some birthday party. She canceled some birthday party. Appreciate you, Stephen James. Says, man, years ago, I dated a woman in this situation. Man, oh man, oh man. Appreciate you, Alfonso. Says, salute to the Kangs and the Quangs. F. Kendra.
Straight like that, straight.
So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. I'm going to pull this one up. This is the viral story right now on these internet streets. Is this woman. She married to Mr. Perfect, but she's miserable. Woman says 7 years in, she still feels like she chose the wrong man.
Sweet Jesus.
It's just not worth it dealing with someone else every single day of your life. Every day. I've been married for about 7 years, and I don't even know if this is worth it. And not saying that there's anything necessarily wrong. There's nothing wrong, and that's the point. I don't even know why I'm upset. I'm just, not thinking that I made the right decision. And I have a good man. I do. And that's not the point. The point is, it's you really do lose yourself. You lose your sense of individuality. You lose your sense of peace. And this could be even to a good man. You're gonna lose something, and I don't think it's worth it.
Here we go.
The nigga told me he loved me for the rest of his life. I was gonna be his wife and I was gonna have his kids. Don't listen to no nigga. Don't listen to nobody, because at the end of the day, they gonna break your heart. And you're gonna be sitting here looking stupid like me.
Here we are. 7 years. That's why your woman must be into you more than her. I would love to see this ninja. He's probably a simp. And she like, I can do better without you.
Oh my fellas, I don't agree with this. I don't, but this is a hard pill to swallow. It's here. Shout out to Anton. He be covering this stuff. Being a good man ain't good enough. You could be a good father. You could be a good husband. But shout out to the chat. Y'all getting it. We learning. If you are not a woman's first pick, you are in trouble. You are in trouble. If you are not a woman's first pick and that said woman got something going for herself, she a little educated, she has the ability to uproot and destroy her family and move on, you ain't her first pick, most likely she gonna take that option. Yeah, it sucks. But look at this. She said he's awesome.
I was gonna say, I recommend to some of men, that's single right now, y'all might as well just start moving with a cold heart. Like seriously, until a woman can defrost that thing for you. If she don't know how to defrost your heart, keep it cold, because ain't no need to get emotionally attached to these women and stuff like this happen. Because if this was to happen, you should be able to just move on and say to hell with her, because she didn't defrost your heart.
Burden of a man. Yes, sir. I second that motion, Mr. X. Fellas, because you would not have the luxury to come up here on Kevin Samuel's internet and complain like this. It comes across not good, but women they can do it all day and it's fine. It's feminine, no harm, no foul for the most part. But men, y'all gonna be sitting there doing the Rocket Man blues because she hunching on Mr. LA Fitness because you giving her boring hunching in the bedroom. That's what this is. Look at this sister. She ain't blowed out, and women like to hunch. Like, I don't know if we gotta keep saying that. If her husband ain't meeting her standards, it's only a matter of time, and it's unfortunate.
And she's just wrecking her own home. Just the fact that she can't even pinpoint what the real problem is, but she feels like she's, losing out on herself and she doesn't feel like herself anymore. Well, when you are married and you're in a relationship and in a unit, you are no longer just one person. You have to consider other people. It's not just about you anymore. Yeah, you have to find a balance with everything. And, Miss Raquel, I'm sure you have days where you need a break. You just need to go to the spa, or you need to get away, or, maybe take a weekend getaway with the girls or something. There has to be a balance whenever things, get to be a little too tough and you just need a break. And then when you come back, you're fully refreshed and you're ready to care for your family again. But you don't get up and leave. You have to sit down with your husband or your spouse or whatever and figure it out. If you need to ask your family for help, or, you're overwhelmed, communicate that and let them know. But leaving is not an option. And she's going to find, with her doing all this, there's not too many options out there. So she better figure it out. Go take that little weekend, press the reset button and get back to your family, because that's all that matters. And that's all that's really out there. So figure it out, sis.
There you go. Don't be leaving. And shout out to what's the dude, Jordan Peterson. He recommends that couples spend at least 90 minutes a week. It's not tough. 90 minutes a week, just touching base and reconnecting. Me and my wife, we've been doing that for a while without even seeing that. And man, like, just at the end of the day, put the kids to sleep, meet up and talk. You know what I mean? Drink a little wine, laugh, let your woman, vent a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Love on one another, and yes, reconnect. But I do, being married for how long we've been married, 30 some years. I do not recommend going days, a day without connecting to some extent. It's dangerous, very dangerous.
I've always had a dream of getting out of my hometown, city, and moving on, moving forward. Life is supposed to be experience. we're supposed to be doing new things and traveling, and I don't know if I want to continue doing this every single day of my life. Like, always checking in with someone, always having to consider their feelings, it's always somebody else. You're never alone. Even if it's absolutely worth it, I don't think it is. Even if you found the most perfect man, it's not worth it. It's not. Like, it's always gonna be best to just, like, be alone. And maybe that's why so many men tell older women they're gonna be alone and be so sad. I'm sad with a great man. Like, imagine living a fairy tale and it's nothing like you imagine it. You're living your literal fairy tale and it's not what you want. It's not what you want. Even if you think that you want it, even if it's exactly what you dreamed of, it's still just, I don't know.
Emotional damage.
And I would say women like her, it's one of two things going on. Either A, there's some man hitting on her and he got her attention and she want other meats that she think that the guy may marry her, which he ain't. And B, these women be having single friends trying to make her single. He watching her girlfriend, she checking out their IGs and they on vacation. Seem like they living the best life and she want to do that too.
This that Confessions of a Marriage Counselor. Huh? Yeah, that movie was decent. That brother was cool. Pharmacist, wholesome, handsome brother. But he was living that square life, Leon King, that boring life. That life where the refrigerator stayed full with the lights on. But then she met Mr., high value, high earning. She said, I want to hunt in private jets and in Ferraris. I ain't trying to hunt in the bedroom, but turning the lights down low and turning the pictures down. She said, I want to do something freaking spontaneous. Fellas, the best thing y'all can do is take note and move accordingly. Yeah, if your woman like you, she gonna show it every day in her actions, how she treats you. If she walk around all sad and moping and she always going out someplace, and like Mr. X said, I believe you should be able to tell whenever another man has gotten a woman's attention. Because yeah, she gonna start to show it. It's gonna be right on her face. Just don't hide from it, fellas. Don't hide from that.
Can y'all see this? Can y'all see this? This is my little cousin.
Okay, yeah.
She is enjoying some sushi on a boat in a koi pond somewhere, okay? A little registered nurse or a little registered nurse in training. She just graduated school. This is what I have to look at every day as a wife and a mom who wants to travel the world. Look at my screensaver. Who wants to sleep? I want to sleep. Like, that's what I dream of. It's just having endless naps where I don't have to worry about the dog or going to pick up the kid from school or getting him to school on time. Or it's always something. My husband might need me to go pitch in somewhere else for something about his job. Like, anytime they call me, they expect something. I get it. It is daunting. And then all the things that I plan for myself get pushed back further and further. And it looks like a tunnel and it's so far away from me. The sleep, the spa, the nail salon, the hair salon, it's so far away from me. But guess what gives me solace at night? That them two upstairs, they don't need anything. They're not missing a snack, an iron sock, underwear, whatever. It's ready. It's on the way. I can get it to you. I can get it done. That is what your life becomes when you are a mother. You are selfless. When you're in a relationship.
Oh man, yeah,
it ain't about you.
That sounds like some pick-me stuff.
I mean, I guess so. But at the same time, I'm talking about the things that I have to worry about. There are things that the husbands have to worry about too. Like, my husband works many, many more hours than me in a day at his job. He wakes up many, many, many more hours than me to get to that job in the morning. So it's like, yes, it gets daunting, but it's not like he doesn't have his load to pull. So it just looks different. Maybe he's not going up the steps 100 times a day from the washroom to walk the dog to the basement. You know, maybe he's not doing that, but there are other things that he's doing. And because I can't see them, that doesn't mean he's not doing anything or not contributing, or that he doesn't see that what I'm doing is important, because it facilitates his life. And when you get married to someone else, it's no longer just about you. So what she's doing in this car right now, I don't believe she's married. I don't believe she has the perfect man. I think she's just up here trying to get like content. If this is TikTok, I feel like the girls are just trying to get like famous on TikTok. I don't know, but I don't believe her. And someone said they're not seeing any tears. I barely see the tears either.
Because if she is married, she don't like her daggone man. That's why.
That's called whining. That's what I tell my son. All right, it's a difference between
whining.
whining and crying. I tell my wife, I'm like, you don't see no tears. He is whining. He's not crying. Nothing wrong with him.
See that? I love it, Mr. X. Because here we go. The beautiful struggle between the disciplinary father and the loving, nurturing mom. It's inevitable. There will be conflict, but it does not have to be bad. There's just going to be conflict, especially once that boy started to get older. And as a man, we start to realize he is aware of his actions and he getting over. And the mom like, come on, little Junior, stop doing that. And then his dad, we looking like, nah, we passed that. Come here, little boy. Come talk to me because I see what you're doing. There you go. That's fine. But that dynamic, you see that? And it's about fulfillment. It ain't happiness. Happiness is fleeting. It's temporary. That's a temporary emotion. It's fulfillment. That's what Mrs. Raquel is talking about. When you know you have done your part and you are actually building legacy. You are building an empire. You are building a beautiful family structure. At the end of the day, you tired, don't know which way is up.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's fulfilling. You feel accomplished and you are at peace. And that all of those things you want off in the distant past, the endless naps, the vacations, that is why health is wealth. So you can practice delayed gratification.
Mm-hmm.
That is the power. You take on the daunting task of being a working person and want to raise a family. You must remain healthy so you can practice delayed gratification, because up into your 40s, probably into your 50s, you're going to be taking care of little people. But after that, now you and your spouse go out there and cut a rug. That's what me and my wife look forward to. Right now, the babies got it. They got us. We ain't hostages. But just wait. We're going to be free one day.
And I always ask myself, like, if this was my last day on earth, what would they say about me? You know, like if like, and I'm like getting choked up, but it's like, if this was my last day, did I put that little note in my son's lunchbox? You know, did I send my husband a cute text message, or did I, do that extra little thing that I do with my son's, little figurines in his room? Like, I don't know. Like, I would want them to think like mama went out doing the best that she could. I had the best mom or the best wife. Like,
exactly. Same. Yeah. Same here. What's going to be my final grade? Amen.
So as far as Bonquisha, Blaze Galaxy.
Bye.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is finna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, man. Listen here, being a good man ain't good enough. Accept it. Accept it with your cold heart, man, and look to overachieve. I took on that task coming from the hood, playing sports. I just observed. I saw who got the best outcomes. And in athletics, you want to be a starter, and then you want to be a team captain. You want to be the top of the top to get the best outcome. That's how I live my life, and I advise everyone to do the same. Maybe it ain't athletics, but something. Overachieve at something. And if you got a wife, you want to overachieve at being intimate. Keep it that way.
That part.
Appreciate you, Brother Tall. Says Ebony may not be AI, but she still looks like Zoe S. I want to paint her blue with stripes. Avatar. Shout out to the movie Avatar.
I like that. I like that. Ooh, Ebony, that's a great idea for Halloween.
Yeah,
Painting yourself blue.
Right.
Okay, there we go.
I'm trying to fetish ass Ebony. Shout out to Triple X, man. Says Ebony, can you translate what you said? New meat? Yeah.
I mean, yeah, she's trying to get something else figured out, and it's clear. She's seeing that all her friends are, and she wants to go back on the carousel, but it will behoove her to stay with her husband and her family because you don't want that. There's nothing out there for you.
That's facts. I know what he's talking about. Appreciate you, Brother Frederick. Says, this is the problem, Bonquisha wants meat and man's milk, but no responsibilities in men raising because Bonquisha can't. Mm-hmm. Appreciate you, Brother Tall. Says Raquel Rose, don't hold that tunnel up to your face like that again. You're going to get clipped.
Oh, here we go. We're going to keep it moving. Tonight's show, we talking about the truth about single moms, but in this case, the truth about single parents. All right, we're going to bring the men to the front. Men to the front. Here's the deal. Y'all know we ain't sitting up here trying to advocate and force anybody to get married. At the very same time, if you want to be out here as a man, if you want to be having kids, you better be either rich or I suggest you get married.
Either or. Figure it out. Shout out to the Godfather.
So here we go. Cautionary tale, trigger alert.
Castile, go.
You can't make me go nowhere.
Go, leave. I'm not playing. Leave.
I don't care what you talking about.
Bye.
What's up, buddy?
Stop.
You did it fine. Sick.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, he needs to leave.
Okay, what's going on?
You can have it here.
I can. I'm his father.
Okay. What's the? You have some legal. He needs to leave.
You have some legal? No.
I have financial custody of him. He needs to.
All right. Let's stop it for a minute. So there's the pappy pulled up. Says, look how happy his son was when he seen his dad. And the little boy was. He seen the dad. He come in, and the mom. Yeah, he about to get up, and she grabbed him. Said, sit back down. He says, made me drive 4 hours just to display bitter baby mama power. He came to some kind of doctor's appointment, and she told the doctor he can't be in the mom said, get him out of here. He ain't supposed to be in here.
Just not true. Not at all. Not at all. Even if the father doesn't have any custody, he still has rights. And he is very much, yes, he is not, is he allowed? Not he allowed to be here. He's supposed to be here, man. What we talking about? This, brother, fellas, this is why we show this. This ain't one-sided. Do not fall victim to this because ain't no way out for you. Ain't no way out. The more you try to make a FUBAR situation better, the tighter that vice get on your cojones. He walked into this room and she just had a vice grips. Soon as he walked in and she snatched the boy away, clap the vice grips on your nuts. Yeah, now you got to eat this.
Yeah. So pick a struggle. Huh.
This past week.
What's the? You have some legal. He needs to leave.
You have some legal? No.
I have financial custody of him. He needs to go. Okay. All right.
There's no proof, ma'am.
I have the court documents.
I'm here for my son.
Okay. All right.
Just this past weekend, she came over and you see the scratch on my eye. She took, and this all it is. She just wanna just be difficult with me.
But
That's all.
Let me just say this, Dad. just so that we don't get him upset and we do what we need to do with him.
You imagine how embarrassing this is for the people, the nurses and all of this. Like, you a dad, you know, black men are seen as, you know, don't take care of their kids, even though we know the most involved, as we see, it's the women. That's why you got to choose where you plant your seed. You want to be out here pumping and dumping and living free? Ain't nothing wrong with it. But when your seed get trapped inside of a succubus, don't cry.
Now all your power is gone. Shout out to those old biblical stories with Samson and them. You know, Achilles used to give, you know what I'm saying, his big ode to his enemies, understanding the power that, you know, relinquishing your seed has, especially into tainted soil. Fellas, there is no coming back. We're not going to sit here and be delusional and say, oh, you can do this, you can do that. You got to live with this for 18 plus years. And we ain't going to say, oh, 18 plus. This pain could carry on and on and on. Trust that. Fellas, don't freaking do it. And she didn't just turn out this way. Shout out to the men that are honest about they baby mamas. There's red flags from the beginning. Just how we tell Bonquisha there's red flags with Nug Nug. Yeah, you know who Bonquisha is. Stop playing with it. That Kudakata was just fired for the moment, but now she hell.
Can you guys decide on who's going to stay?
I just drove 4 hours here for his appointment. And this, you know what I'm saying? I'm not dealing with none of that. I'm not here to be confrontational or anything. I'm here for my son. And that's all.
Hey,
that's all. Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine. It's been a while since I've seen you. What's going on? He needs to leave. He did not need to be here. How did you even know that the baby was here? I told him
told me about the appointment. So, therefore, listen.
So now they're bringing in the senior managers. The lady said, what's going on here? Bonquisha said he does not need to be here. The lady said, how does he even know about this appointment? She's going to say, I told him, but that was a month ago. We were still cool a month ago. We was hunching. A month later, we're not so cool and he ain't supposed to be here.
Don't matter. Don't matter if y'all still cool. My gosh. I'm never going to see it. It would be nice, man, to see folks split up and be cordial. Like, my goodness, like they show movies where they can't stand one another, but they still act like they got sense in front of the kids. Show up and just make the situation be good. When it's all said and done, say, hey, I'll see you later. Go F yourself. And that's it. But we are parents first when it comes to kids. Like, fake it. Put on something positive for the kids, man. Until they are able and old enough to understand this trauma and drama, don't do this. But that's wishful thinking.
Yeah, and did you see how the baby just jumped right up and so happy to see his dad? We don't know why he's at the doctor or what's going on, but just having your parent to hug and to hold you, that's so healing, whether it comes from a mother or a father. Like, I know I didn't grow up around my dad, but we would visit him. And every time I would hug him after, you know, we would go periods of time without being connected and stuff like that. That was so healing. Like, just even a hug and an embrace, it does so much. And she just doesn't understand how important that is. That's a bond right there that even with your rules and all your regulations, it's never going to break. Like, he's always going to have love for that dad, and the dad is always going to have love for him regardless. So it's a shame.
Yes. So here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button.
Listen, I'm not here to be confrontational or anything. I'm here for my son, and that's it. And all that right there is unnecessary and uncalled for. I just drove 4 hours here for his appointment, and it's just too much to deal with her. I'm just here for him.
So let's do this, because I can, for us at the office, we can only handle so much.
Right.
Ladies, let me examine the baby, if you don't mind. Examine the baby with mama. Then I can talk with you. Can we do it that way?
I don't understand.
Because I you know what I mean?
I'm not here for no confrontation. Like I was telling her, this is just her, and I'm just here for him.
I understand that.
Well, That was pretty much the end of it. The video ended. They say, let me take the baby with mom and check him out. And then we'll come and let you know what we found. Go sit in the waiting room and have a water, Ninja. We got coffee and tea out there too. It's free. Go sit down.
God, dog. That ain't never going to work out that way. They ain't going to work out that way. They're going to go see the kid. The mom going to continue to pour. The whole time the baby get checked out, the mom going to be pouring venom. He did this. Y'all understand? He did that. He did this. He did that. He did this. And by the time they done checking the boy out, they're going to tell the mom, you could tell him what you want. See what I'm saying? They're going to tell the mother, you can relay the information if you want, but we ain't going to tell him because they not about to displease the mom there. So then they going to get done. And he go like, what's going on? What's going on? He ain't going to hear nothing for about half hour, 45 minutes. Like, what's going on? Bonquisha going to go check out, sign out, and walk right past him. And he just going to be sitting there looking dumb with his nuts in a vice in pain. Can't do nothing about it. This is what happened when you plant your seed in tainted soil, man.
That part. So what you got, Raquel? This is crazy.
Ah, man, this is so triggering because I have gone through this, and again, like the baby's mother is tripping for no reason. If the baby is sick, you saw the kid get up, like Ebony said, the kid got up and wanted to see him right away. And she stopped him from that. That's a lot of moms. A lot of the time we got to see it literally happening, in real time in that video shot. But think about all the ways they do that. That is not physically touching them, but that bar the father from being able to do what they need to do with the child. Then when he grows up to be the young man in the other video that's breaking his mother's house, right, then she's going to be like, get out of my house, your daddy don't want you, your daddy that ain't never been around for you, when it was you the one ostracizing the man from the child in the first place. Now the children grow up and they don't end up having relationships with the mother, just like they don't have relationships with the father. So it's sad to see. If I was the girlfriend sitting out in the car and my husband came back to me and told me that these two women at the doctor's office separated him from his child, we need to see the court order that says that he can't be around the child. Now I'm going to take this to the utmost. We gonna be all the way out of pocket, because you're not going to do. The nurses and the doctor, they have ethical standards that they have to abide by. And if there is no physical threat and there is no documentation that says that this man cannot be at his son's doctor's appointment, why are you taking Bonquisha's word for it and helping her ostracize this child from his father? Everybody in there can see that the son and the father have a good relationship. It's not like the little boy cowered in the corner and was like, oh, I'm so afraid of my dad. No, he wasn't like that. And the man is saying in a very calm way, this is between us. I'm here for my son. He didn't do anything wrong. So now I'm the girlfriend in the car. I hear you put my man out that hospital room. Fine. I'll call the police up here. And then when the police get here, y'all will explain to him and the police why you separated him from his child after we done drove 4 hours. In my case, it was 8 hours. Okay. Ain't no way in hell we spending 8 hours on the road to go to a doctor's appointment and you don't let him be in there to hear what he needs to hear. My man needs to hear. He needs to sign the paperwork. He needs to hear the growth chart. We need to know if his iron is low. I want to know all that you're going to tell Bonquisha. My man needs to hear that shit too about his son, because she didn't have him by himself or by herself.
And here's
like
what
the audacity of them.
When the nurses came in, they pretty much gave him no option. So she really didn't ask him a question, nor did she give a demand. It was that Bonquisha is on. She said, here's what we're going to do. We're going to, we want to take the baby with her so we can yada, yada, yada.
But why ask about the court order?
Here's the deal. Here's the deal. In that moment, he's handcuffed. So if they say, we're going to take the baby, we going in another room. He can't in that moment say, no, y'all ain't. They waiting for him to crash out so they can call the cops. Then he going to jail.
That's why I'm calling him first.
To see my son at a doctor's appointment, and I end up in jail because he has no leverage.
And that ride home was terrible. Like you said, not 4 hours, 8 hours, Mrs. Raquel. You and y'all, that was a day planned.
Oh my goodness. Yes. Up at 6, on the road by 8.
Yes.
Driving all through the mountains of West Virginia to get there. I mean, oh my God. It was the hardest ride I've ever driven for 8 hours.
And then on the way, then you come in. Now, let's say you drive 4 hours. I was thinking in his case, 4 hours there, 4 hours back. You drive 4 hours there to see the kid. And y'all sitting there upbeat, going to see the kid. Then you get there just to find out. This is the big thing. You done wasted 4, about to be 8 on the ride back. You done wasted 8 hours of your day, and you accomplish nothing as a man. That don't sit well. Like, at least I done drove 8 hours both ways, and I at least got to see my kid. I got an understanding. Like you said, I got to see his chart, see if it's iron low. All that I accomplished. I got some knowledge. Right. But I showed up, my baby mom put my nuts in the vice grip, and then they sent me home with question marks. That's that'll ice over your heart for sure.
That'll make you say, you know what, y'all got it. Y'all got it. You got it all now.
Because now that man, if anybody back home, his boy, anybody say, hey bro, how I go with your son? He can't say nothing. What can he say? It's cool. That's the best. That's the only thing he can say as a man. He can't sit there and complain because that ain't the move. No, right. It's cool. It's cool. That's all you can say. It's cool.
What you got, Ebony?
Yeah, I mean, this just completely just shows the picture of how far we have strayed away from family, because these people in these medical hospitals, these courts and all that, they're not used to people coming in and just lying and saying all the bad things that the father is doing, or vice versa, or the mother's doing. They're automatically taking her word for it, because who would actually think that a woman would come and not want the dad to be in the hospital room with the son? Like, for the first time in history, this is what's going on in these family dynamics, and they are actually taking her word for it, because who wouldn't want their baby's dad to be around? But not these bonquishas. They're trying to change the whole narrative, and it's horrible, and these dads are suffering because of it. I would have been pissed if I was that man. And the girlfriend in the car, we drove all this time and he can't even be in the hospital room, and you're trying to dictate orders with nurses and doctors and everything. Absolutely not. Men, get your paperwork in order. You have just as many rights as she does. Fight for that baby and stay around and be in that baby's life.
Around with it, seem like right around with your court documentation. So you ain't got to sit there and do all this explaining.
Yeah.
Like it's freedom papers.
Yeah, point the title heads and dates and stuff. Look.
A green book.
That's all.
A few moments later.
Daddy hasn't done nothing wrong. But daddy's gonna see you, baby. Daddy's gonna see you, baby. Come.
No.
You don't want me?
No.
You don't want me?
No.
You don't want me?
No. Daddy, please no, please no.
You love me?
No.
You love me?
No, the police is gonna get you.
The police is not gonna do nothing to me. I have nothing. I didn't do nothing wrong, baby.
My daddy didn't do nothing.
I didn't do nothing wrong. I just want to see you, baby. That's it. That's all. That's all. Come. Come. Callie, come. Come. Come.
Oh, here we go. That's his daughter. I thought it was a boy. That's a girl. And she hear her mom on the phone with the cops, and she like, Daddy, the police about to come get you. And he like, no, they ain't. And she like, my daddy ain't do nothing. The mama like, yeah, he hit me. He been, whatever. And the girl's telling her dad, run. They coming to get you, Daddy.
Yeah. Boom, shakalaka.
At least he got hope. It's sad, but shoot, the daughter, she got some sense. She know dad ain't the villain that the mom is pointing her out to be. There's hope here. Listen here. This is the burden of a man. This is as good as it gets for traumatic baby mama situations. At least the child is not tainted yet. But at this age, what that baby is? At least what? 4, 5, 6? You know what I mean? That you good. At 6, 7, the baby ain't tainted. You all right. So this father just stay the course and grit your teeth and bear it for a while. You got to eat this.
I'm your daddy. I'm your daddy. You could come here. You could come here. You could come here. Come. Buddy, that's not your daughter, bro. I just want to see my kid. I really don't care what you guys got going on.
So apparently she got a boyfriend.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And y'all see on the screen, it says, what? Parental alienation. Bitter baby mom, please stop keeping your kids from us. He says, please raise awareness against this. So now her boyfriend come out the house with his Steelers slides on. Shout out to the Steelers. his fro out. You know, he's my baby now. Sometimes you gotta just let your kids get taken from you, fellas. Hey, it's over. He says, my baby now, ninja.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
What's God dang mistakes? You guess wrong. What you gonna do? You know what? Thank you for putting this on display. Worst case scenario. Here we go. Yeah, look at her new boyfriend, that big old goofy joker. That's 280 pounds, a dog-ish that tall, baby. And yeah, he with that smoke. Now where we at? Where we at? Are you gonna up the pole? That's what y'all just like to do and crash out, lose your freedom, folks losing their life. What's the alternative? Tuck tail, say you got it. You got it. Look, ain't nothing you can do in this situation. If I'm standing there right now,
you can always up the pole. Damn.
And what does that make the situation better?
Not really.
Huh? See what I mean?
What if you don't up it? What if you just slide it around somebody's face?
That can't do that either. None of that. You want to know what I would do in this situation? I ain't gonna hold you. I would act real peaceful. I ain't gonna hold you. If I got to go back to my dark days, I'll act like everything cool. I'm like, oh, what's up, man? It's cool. And I would slow walk him like my grandma say, real peaceful, like until I get into striking distance. Then I'm gonna have my way with everybody. But then again, you crashing out and you gonna lose your freedom. Folks liable to lose their life. The best thing you could do, man, delay gratification. Grit your teeth, bear it, go home, drink, smoke, cry in the darkness where even you can't see it and get over it. But doing anything else, lashing out, is going to prove to be counterproductive.
I got an idea for your crash out. We all dress up in blue for Halloween at we helping Ebony with her avatar costume, and we get his ass then. And they won't know. They won't know because we're in our costume. You know what I'm saying? And when people say it was the people in blue, they'll think it was an outfit and not avatars.
So here we go. I want to get you in here, Ebony. What do you think? Like this man pulling up this, I don't know if he's seeing his kid or if he's dropping his kid off. The mom saying that she calling the police. Stepdad come out. I mean, what's going on?
There has to be like a law or something that stops these bonquishas from doing this, because for the simple fact that they are harming their kids and putting the thoughts and feelings in to them for them not even want to be around their dad. I couldn't even imagine being that man in that car, seeing Nug Nug come out with his N1 hoop shorts, looking all ashy, holding my baby back from me.
Dusty as hell,
Right.
Ebony. Dusty. That would just make me mad that my son or my daughter is touching his dusty, crusty hands. Like,
Right.
I will bend that freaking hand all the way. There won't be no more hands to hold.
No, it's the burden. Yeah, we ain't doing no violence. It's the burden of a man. No, we start this off by saying protect your seed. You can't walk around and, oh, why you around? No, this is why I said if you want to have kids, get married. If you want to have kids, be rich. All this stuff. You can't be around here crying.
Right.
Yeah,
and get your, get your protection and your custody agreements and everything in place so that she can't do stuff like this. And look she's got her shorts are all crunched up.
Yeah, and her cuticata
Right.
stinking. Yeah, just nasty.
Big
Like
Nut,
where her
don't worry
shorts?
about
Where
that.
her shorts at, Ebony? Where the rest of her pant leg? It's up in her cuticata. It's
All
nasty.
up in it.
Right where
And
Big
it
Nut
stinks.
like it.
Everything but that baby, it stinks.
That part, man.
Come. Buddy, that's not your daughter, bro. I just want to see my kid. I really don't care what you guys got going on. I just want to see my kid. That's it. There is a way, and it's in motion. But what you've been doing, keeping my kid away from me, that's illegal. Come, baby, come. I didn't do nothing wrong. I haven't done nothing wrong. I haven't done, huh?
She said no.
What she said?
She just said no.
She didn't say nothing. You don't want to see your daddy?
She just said no.
Why not? They putting things in your brain. I don't need to do nothing, buddy. I don't need to do nothing, buddy. I don't need to do nothing, buddy. I don't need to do nothing, buddy.
Yes, you do. You need to stand down. You need to stand down. This ninja done picked your kid up and said, it's my baby now. And told you to get the hell out of here. You'll say, I don't need to do nothing. Even your kid. Get out of here, daddy. This is my new daddy. Hell, this is where we at. The burden of a man is a hell of a burden. There's some stuff we got to eat. Man, what Scarface say on The Smile? There's some things you're going to see that's going to make it hard to smile. But through all the rain and the pain, you got to keep your sense of humor.
That is it, my baby. As a youngster watching TVs and shows, I used to wonder why the old rich man always had a frown. They understand that. And I'm like, why? How can you be so accomplished and have that look of being war-torn and tried and challenged through your life? Huh? Because that is what it takes to become a man. What's that old song? How many miles must a man walk before you could call him a man? A man must endure things. And if you are not safe and careful where you plant your seed, this will be one of the things you will be forced to endure. You will endure it or it will break you. It's about to break this brother. Him saying, I ain't got to do nothing, buddy. I ain't got to do nothing, buddy. Anytime a man keep repeating himself like that, he's at his breaking point. I'm telling you. He wants to lash out, but his logic is saying don't do it because this nigga about 280 pounds and he holding your baby. So all he can do is sit there and that's all he got. I ain't got to do nothing, buddy. Yes, you do. As Mr. Sex said, you got to tuck tail, stand down, and walk away.
Look, she wrapping them shorts out her cuticata, y'all. Look at her. She got to spread her legs wide and tilt over to get all the shorts out of her penis or whatever
and
that is.
And at the very same time, she got two men fighting over her. Incredible. So
outside, you can't tell her nothing.
Oh yeah, here we are. And
shout out to the brother Slick Bronx. Appreciate you coming through. Says SBC, the kind of parents that I had growing up. There we go. Appreciate you, OG. Appreciate you, Alfonso. Says Bonquisha will be on KG in 2 weeks. I need 6 figures. I need a man on his ish. Shout out to the brother Team Peterson, a day one since day one. Been here for 22 months. Says if they don't want to be a wife, no seed for them. Amen. Appreciate you, brother John. Says tatas, Spanish for memories. Titas.
Tetas. And John, we got you. We got you.
Yeah,
I speak a little Spanish myself, John. I'm gonna make sure they know when you send in super chat, that they don't say the wrong things, okay? Because you tripping, you wilding tonight. I don't know which set you talking about, John, but these some married tatas up here, okay?
Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Says greetings, hosts. What is she doing for her husband to earn those travel days and spa weekends? All we hear is, I want it. It costs me nothing. Yeah, that's why I believe you build together. I feel inclined, to give my wife certain things. We done made it through some times.
That part.
Appreciate your brother Tall. Says happiness is healing. If there is something seriously wrong with that boy, her keeping him from his dad could be killing his spirit and health. Ain't no could be, for sure, brother Tall, for sure. Appreciate your brother John. Says Jordan Peterson, Canadian professor hated by feminists. Shout out to Jordan Peterson's crazy self. Appreciate you, Alfonso.
Got that one.
Shout out to Didi, undefeated Didi. Says my brother used to bring a court order and a cop to pick up his daughter from his ex-wife's house. I've heard, guys, yes, that's what it takes. You got to show up with your paperwork. You, as a man, you can't afford to be doing all this splaining, because as a man, your base gonna pick up, and it's bad. Just hand over paperwork and show that your issue's in order.
That part. And like I said, it's an unfortunate thing, because as you see, you said his ex-wife. So, I would say in 2025, you got to be very intentional if you think about having some kids. As a man, like I said, any nug gonna shoot up the club. He gonna do whatever he want. But as a responsible man, you have to be very intentional and be laser-like focused on wanting kids and raising them, and it's greater than other kudakata. So I get it. I get what's going on out here, but it's unfortunate. As we are seeing, it gotta be all or nothing.
And here's another thing, fellas. Yeah, scare yourselves into having some sense. The STD ratings are skyrocketing. Why even risk it? Like, seriously. Like, use some protection. Change the culture. I take away some of the danger. You know what I mean? Like have a night of intimacy and not be worried about unforgivables and babies. And won't that be nice for y'all? Appreciate you, B. Wyatt. Says, I'm meeting that charge like Webby, fellas. Cops would have showed up to me jolly stomping, buddy. Him picking my daughter up would have made me see red. That's understood. We understand. That's why the best course of action, brother B. Wyatt, avoid it at all costs. Because crash outs will be inevitable for some folks. We not acting like it ain't. Some folks is crashing out. Ain't no doubt about it. Appreciate your Rainbow Kid. Says I don't have kids, but when I see videos like this, I understand why men crash out. The mom and that dusty step dummy are doing too much, and men, you will crash out. This situation here.
But as a man, I'm gonna take 3 steps back and I'm gonna hold myself accountable if I'm the man behind the camera. I'm looking at this woman. I said, man, I dropped the load in her. I got to hold myself accountable for shooting up her club. I can't be sitting here crying. I'm dumb for doing that, and I will never do it again.
That's why accountability is so powerful. It shifts things. But when you seeing red and you and your emotions and your pride and ego is being stomped into the pavement, this is a 90% crash out rate for this situation. The only reason why this dude ain't because he ain't that big. I know men. If this dude was big, he would have dated and snatched his kid from dude. But he can't do that.
And just how he holding her it's just making me mad. It's just making me real angry. Like that's not your daughter, bruh. You need to put her down. Especially
this a little Hispanic dude
the way you're holding her. Say that again.
He about 5'6". This a little Manuel. I'm telling you, that's why he disrespecting him like this.
Oh man.
Straight.
Appreciate you, brother Tall. Been a member for 3 months. Things been longer than that. Says, wait, Ebony is married? Now I'm blue. She's at least taken. She's at least taken. Back down.
Money.
Appreciate you, Adrian Big Charity. Says, and you wonder why 55% of Black men are single, childless, and growing. Because this right here can lead them to an early grave. There you go, fellas. That's the side effect. Walking away and tuck and tail. It's going to take a year or so off your life. Know that. Yeah.
And like you said, obviously, it's like, you got to talk to the younger men to that 55% that don't have kids. That's who the message is for, not the 45% of us that do got kids. We can't reverse the hands of time. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen. Whatever's going to be, going to be. But, the rest of y'all figure it out.
Shout out to my thorns. Shout out to my thorns. Adrian Big 30.
Appreciate you, Be Wide. Says aluminum bats and a few friends, casino style. Sound like my cousin.
Here we go.
She didn't say nothing. You don't want to see your daddy? Why not? They putting things in your brain. I don't need to do nothing, buddy. 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 This is my daughter. This is my daughter, buddy. This is my daughter, buddy. This is my daughter. This is my daughter. This is my daughter. This is my daughter.
You need to stop that.
Callie. She doesn't feel comfortable. She don't feel comfortable with you. She don't know who the fuck you are. You listen. I just want to see my kid. That's it. I just come. Callie, come. Callie, come.
Hey. Okay, so it ended. They always end like this. I don't know what happened. Right? The dude says my daughter now. He said, if you gotta tell a man, give me my daughter, and you can't do nothing about it, there's something wrong.
See, that's 90% crash out rate here. I'm no saying I know how this goes. As a man, you don't sit there and talk to. See, that's why we say women don't understand the undertone of violence when men communicate. You understand, like that. That brother sitting there, he didn't yell, but he crossed the line so thorough. He had to say nothing. He picked up this man's seed. If this brother holding the camera would have thought that he could take him, he would have flew across that parking lot and went upside his head instantly.
Let me ask you this, Mr. Walker, because we sit up here, we say stepdaddies deserve a parade. Let's play devil's advocate. If this dude is a real stepdad and he in there paying all the bills and buying school shoes, what is he entitled to? Right? There got to be something. If he's doing all this,
Here we go. Beautiful. Now let's say Big Dusty Nug is stand up. Let's switch it. Now the baby daddy is just coming to reclaim his property. This is my child, but he ain't really helping take care of it. Now where we at? Now you Big Dusty. See what I'm saying? You've been sitting there taking care. Manuel ain't been around in a month of Sundays. You see how these situations are so foobar? No matter who's wrong, who's right, man, it's very tough to make these situations work when you don't have, and no one's marriage-minded. You see what I'm saying? You don't have a marriage-minded woman. You don't have any marriage-minded men. You got ninjas out here hunting and produce the baby. It's foobar.
And I would say at the end of the day, I'll let you go, Ebony. You can't hold court in the streets. So none of this will be resolved in this parking lot. You've got to go before a judge, get you a lawyer, get some money, right? Get some money, get you a lawyer. What you got, Ebony?
This ain't that, you guys, because Nug just woke up, heard all the chaos, wondering who interrupted his nap at 2 p.m. And that's why he came out looking all dusty and ashy. He ain't clocked in nowhere. He ain't providing nothing. He's just there giving meat. And that's all that is. He's not the stepdad. In a few months, he's going to be gone and he's going to be on to the next Bonquisha. And we could just look at him and tell that's the type of time he's on. And he probably don't even really care about that baby all like that. He's just putting on a show because the dad is there and the dad does care. So, yeah.
That's the part I'm believing. I like that contrast. Like, however, no matter how we look at this, whether the stepdad, the stepdummy here is righteous or not, vice versa, there's no way you can make sense out of it. Somebody's losing. See what I mean? Either the stepdad is being taken advantage of for his simptastic generosity, or the baby dad is being disrespected and violated for his rights. Everybody losing except for the mama. She loving it. Everybody losing. The men, the child is being tainted, but the mom, she getting off to this.
A few moments later.
Oh yeah, hey, this is what I'm dealing with right now.
He's on live.
Yeah, I'm on live because you're lying.
I'm not lying.
You are.
Show everybody.
You are. You're lying. You're lying. I'm a good dad and I take care of my child.
Okay.
Yeah, and my mom helps more than your parents.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your mom, not you.
Yeah, and me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got y'all. Yeah. This is what I'm dealing with right now. She calling the police on me. She telling me what clothes. She telling what clothes I got on. I'm not finna run. I'm not finna do none of that because I ain't got time for no police stuff like this. Hey, Olivia, I'm sorry because this is what I'm dealing with right now.
Come on, Adrian. Don't put your hands on me. Don't push me.
Don't get in my truck. Can you get out of my truck, please?
Huh. This is wild. It's like never ending. So the kid is in the back seat, as y'all seen. The mom trying to take the kid, calling the police. How do things get here, man? We always, the cameras always turn on at this moment. I would love to see what led up to this, the years and the, tell the story. Tell us the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
I want to see all of the toxicity via Facebook, Messenger, posts, IG, because that's what it be. They be on social medias, picking, poking, gaslighting one another with, ominous messages. She'll put up a post. Yeah, it's about to be a lit weekend. He coming through tonight. And Nug put up a post. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Got my favorite eater in town. And then they be mad. And then when they meet up, all this madness just spills over. And Bonquisha always gonna call the police. What's up with that bitter women? Not all women, but bitter women. Y'all know one of the main things y'all gonna do is call the law on a black man. Y'all do realize that is evil, don't you?
What you got, Ebony?
Well, he stopped hitting the bottom, and that's why she's acting up. He found somebody new, and he ain't coming through, in the late night like he used to give her little maintenance, and now she's mad. So that's what happens. He's not hitting it right no more. So
you think? Oh,
Ebony.
Hold up, Ebony. I go against that. I got a theory that he still is. I believe that you get your baby mama to stop acting crazy by not hitting. You got to leave her alone at least 365 days and no hitting the bottom. But if you dabble, you show up on her birthday, you give her some meat to cry on, then this madness continues on. You got to cut them off cold. But yes, in the beginning, Miss Ebony, yeah, you get this, but you gotta wait it out.
Yeah, and she ain't getting no meat, whether it's from him or the next man. That's why she's all bitter. If she had something going on and was happy and was getting service how she wants to, none of this would be going on because she'd been moved on and have something else, going. So
facts.
She ain't getting no meat.
You seen the baby in the back, so it's a small baby. So this is that ain't like it's a 10 or 12-year-old. That kid is about 2 or 3 years old. So it's all fresh. So if he, anything he does, he mad about it.
He got to give some time.
I just had her. Why can I not pick her up now?
We already talked about it.
We're not talking about anything. She's on the phone with the police right now and trying to justify me. I'm picking up my baby, y'all, and I can't get my baby. Yeah, and it's gonna be saved. Yeah. Hey, ain't no marks on her face or nothing. How you gonna? Yeah. You can't tell about nothing. I've had my baby before. No, this is a toy. You can't have that. Yeah. Oh God, man! Somebody call my sister. Somebody call them, man. She calling the police because I'm picking my daughter up. Nah, so you never been in a fight before. Hey, y'all seen that, y'all? Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Hey, oh, you gonna stab? Hey.
Holy hell, man! Hey, listen. I'll say this, brother. You done walked up on a wild ox. She pulled a knife out her back. Look at this. She said, "Whop!" She done pulled the hank out. She said, "You want to play with me?" And then she lunged at him. He said, "You trying to stab me?" We don't know. It looked like she caught him. Look at this. Who would approach this woman? Y'all don't know danger when y'all see it.
I do. Ain't got nothing to do with being cowardice, fellas. Oh my, she pulled out them scissors. She spawned that weapon like GTA. Where she said, "Whop!" Man, you ain't moving fast enough, ninja.
So this was premeditated. She came out the house with him. Her sister, like my baby daddy, come to pick up his kid, and she said, "Let me get my blade. Let's go meet him."
Fellas, see what I'm saying? Now you backed into a corner. We got another 90% crash out situation. And I'm being hopeful, saying 90 and not 99.9. Because I don't know the way my brain set up. Yeah, you lunge at me with a weapon. I identify you as a life threat, and I'm going to treat you as such. Stephen answered, this is why it's a situation you can't win. We will understand a man defending himself and neutralizing her. But where does that put you now? Now you in the hooscow. Now you got charges, and you done put yourself in a position where you had to really put hands on a woman. That's never good.
That part. What you got, Ebony?
Yeah, and she came around the corner looking like, or not looking like, but acting like Baby D from Friday After Next. How when she came around trying to slash Money Mike, or not Money Mike, but
Day.
Yeah, Day-Day's tires and all that. And he was trying to hide behind Craig. She came out flashing, and she wanted all the smoke with them scissors.
She got something to prove.
Why would he walk up on her? Like, brother, get in your truck and go. He started walking up antagonizing. Yeah, he said, you can't fight or something he was saying. Quisha said, oh, yeah, I can't fight, but I can stab.
That's exactly how she answered it. Yeah, he did say, you ain't never been in a fight. She said, fight. I don't fight. I pokes.
I was sitting in a room with a whole bunch of U.S. Marshals and Homeland Security people, and I asked them, like, why do y'all pow people that have blades, right? Or what she's has something to poke you with. And he was like, stand right there. And he walked back like 21 steps. And he was like, you have a GUN and I have a poker. And he was like, but your GUN is right here. And it's sewed up with a little twisty tie on it. Okay. You got to get it out the twisty tie and get it up before I can poke you. He was like, you ready? And I was like, yeah. And he poked me like 3 times before I could get it out. He was like, this is why we don't take it less likely, because a puncture wound can do the same thing a bullet wound can do. Like you get hit in the wrong place and you're done. So the way she just came at him with those scissors flared out, like, is this action deserving of this man to pass away because he's just trying to see his child? Why do bonquishas have to lift the level up to such a high fever pitch? What did he do to deserve that part?
They gotta take it. They gotta bring him to their pain and anguish level, Mrs. Raquel. So he showed up with his kid. He's in good spirits. But like you said, they up here meat deprived, lonely, with matching shirts on.
Go get counseling.
They got to raise his anxiety to where theirs is. Misery loves company. That's the reason behind all. If he would have, I promise you, fellas, y'all better learn bonquisha camouflage. Show up downtrodden. Here we go, man. Show up, put on your worst stuff, come up with terrible lies. Like, man, I got jumped, I got beat up, I done pooped on myself. But you gonna neutralize bonquisha. Oh, you pathetic. Oh, you can have your daughter. Go ahead, your pathetic stuff. Like, yeah, I'm eating scraps.
He's showing up in Gucci flip flops, listening to Future.
No, don't do that,
man.
Hey, y'all see this, nah? Hey, y'all see this type of shit, bro?
Go ahead, hit him.
Bro, y'all see this, bro? Y'all see this type of shit, dog? Y'all see this type of shit, bro? Y'all see this type of shit, bro? This what I gotta go through, bro. With a little girl, bro, that look just like me, dog. Man, y'all see this type of shit, bro? Y'all see this type of shit, bro?
Touch her. Go ahead.
Get the fuck out my face. Why is she touching me? Why is she touching me? She just hit me. She just hit me, and it's on live. Why she, man?
Why did you just push her? Good job. Knock your ass out. What?
No, I didn't.
And I got somebody for you in real life. Stay right here. Stay right here.
She telling me to come on and I can't get.
Stop. Don't snatch my baby from me. Stop. You hurting her.
Stupid ass bitch.
and this is a crash out. And now he more than likely gonna end up in jail playing around. I tell y'all all the time, I will tell a man, go start a new family before you go to jail. You got a lot of sperm. All right, go find you a young woman, pop a baby in her.
Papa Molly, I'm sweating.
Woo!
Pop the baby up in me. You feel me?
Okay, and then she picked her phone up. She calling somebody. He said, you know, he pushed her, yada, yada, yada. She said, I got somebody for you. And she picked her phone up. Now where you at?
It's not worth it, fellas. It's not worth it. See what I mean? You can't win this. Just go. He don't want to accept this burden of the man. You made a mistake. Now you got to eat this. Your atonement comes in the form of you eating this. You can't make this better by showing up for trying to overcompensate. No. You have shout out to the heathen queen, her cantankerous self. You planted your seed in this woman. Now she has power over you. How can you say that, Mr. Walker? Observe. This ninja's pathetic and about to cry. She hit me. You a man talking about another woman hit you. That sound wild, man. You got no power. She took it because you was lustful. And for what?
And Baby D right here, I don't know if you guys noticed it, but I did. It looked like she was getting some twisties in the back, and then they were unbraiding and braiding at the same time. And she ran out there causing all sorts of hell, just looking like a whole, what was it? What was, like, not Sonic the Hedgehog? What was the
a woolly mammoth?
That cartoon character that used to cause like a storm.
Tasmanian devil.
Yes, she came out like a straight Tasmanian devil. Just acting.
Here, this woman looked like a damn angry beaver or a booger wolf. This is known as a booger wolf right here.
Yeah, boom shakalaka. She is kind of giving Angry Beaver. What's my man name? Was it more? What was my man name? Come on, somebody give me the Angry Beaver's names. Norb. One was Norb. She look like Norb.
This is wild.
This is wild.
Here we go. It ain't over. So after all this fighting, it only end up one place.
Stupid ass bitch.
A few moments later.
Dude, my question would be, why would I be paying child support and why would I be paying back child support for?
You're paying child support because your child doesn't reside with you. Your child resides with his mother. Y'all made her the primary conservator.
So since she had him for 3 days out of a week, and because he stays with her for 3 days out of a week, I have to pay $400 and some odd number you just said a week just because she stays with him for 3 days out of a week?
Mr. Fox, you did not contest her being the primary conservator, did you? No, you need to y'all being joint managing conservators, with her being primary and getting to determine where the child lives, where the child's residence is.
So because she gets to determine where the kids reside, I have to pay $400 and some odd number because she gets to determine where my son stays.
Yes,
even
sir.
though I give my son 4 days out of a week and it's 7 days out of a week. So if I get him for 4 and she gets him for 3, just because she can decide where he stays, I have to pay for that.
Mr. Fox, if you want to be the primary conservator, you can file something to be the primary conservator.
Man, this is so rough. And this is why we talk about before, man. You know, be careful with your seed. So even though he's trying to say he got the kid the majority of the time, according to him, we don't know if that's true, but he still got to pay $400 a week or whatever. That's nuts. But, you know, what she say, the mom is the primary, so they want to have joint.
See, and here's the thing.
Let me ask you this. If you are married in the event of a divorce, you get joint custody, more or less, or it's easier to get.
Shoot, from I heard guys that went through it, you just can't leave the house. See, typically guys will leave in the heat of a argument. Guys will say, "Oh, I'm gonna stay at my buddy's house. I'll go sleep in the car." And divorces, when it gets serious and police get called, and you a man and you have left, they're gonna say, "Just stay gone." And it's over. It's wild, but as a man, you cannot leave your house because if
until the divorce is finalized. Like you said, to all the paperwork done, because like the judge, you said, when you in court, we still in the same house. The kids is with both of us. Then once you split, things are split.
I would imagine. But at the very same time, we know, but when it comes to kids being with parents, mothers have the upper hand. That just is what it is in the court system. So I don't know. Don't ever want to freaking find out.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah, especially if you make way more money than her. It just is what that's going to be what it's going to be.
He got to have paperwork. He's sitting here trying to say that he has the child more days than the mom. That got to be on paper. And I don't know how someone could have, if you split in this many days, y'all in the same school district. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no deal where you get the summers because the school in different states. I don't understand this. I don't know what's going on.
A lot of times, like you said, the system ain't for black men in particular. This a woman judge, black woman, right? And she ain't about to show no damn mercy. She probably a baby mama herself. So she here to continue the cycle.
There you go. Look at her. She don't look like she really is up to upholding the law and being an honorable person. Like she just seems like she don't care.
Well, like, it's not up for the judge to help him. She's not there to help him. She's there to facilitate a job on behalf of the state or the county. And it's his job to maybe get with a lawyer and figure out what he truly wants and understand what he's signing away. When you give somebody else primary custody, that's what it is on paper. She's going by what's on paper. If you want it, then you need to go and petition for it. And usually, unfortunately, this is how men, like Mr. Palmer, find out about the court system because there's nobody there to help them. They don't get attorneys right away. The women have all the aid and assistance they could ever want and need because, they're putting a man on the hook for something. But nobody helps the men. And unless they have somebody schooling them along the way, like a Mr. Palmer or someone that's been drugged through the ringer, in child support court with their baby's mother, they just fumble through it. But the judge is not going to be able to show him any mercy. His attorney needs to be speaking for him. Like, if you do have the baby 4 days out the week, that's a great argument. We can fight for that. We can get you to be primary parent because we're able to prove it. And, if she was a nice judge, like maybe 20 years ago, she probably would have assisted him a little bit. But now she's old. She's like trying to retire. She ain't got time for this. Y'all go figure it out because you a grown man. You shot up the club. So now you got to, pay all the pipers until you can get some kind of semblance of what you want out of the situation.
Yeah. And 4 days, having the kid 4 days and then the mom having it for 3 days, that sounds like 50-50. That sounds like joint custody to me. Mm-hmm. There should be no money even given. It should be an even exchange. He should have clothes at his house. She should have clothes and supplies for the baby at her house. There should be no money exchanged. Yeah. I got him on these 3 days. You have him for the other 3, 3.5 and 3.5. There should be no money exchange. And these laws need to be changed because they were created, like you guys said, for the, for the women. And it's not fair because there are men who are trying to do the right things. And unfortunately, it sounds sad. Like we can say definitely watch who you impregnate and everything. But at the end of the day, okay, I'm here and I'm trying and this is not fair. So get a lawyer and try to fight back. Get that joint. Don't give up your rights because this is what happens.
There you go, fellas. So what I learned from this, if you guys are especially in the same school district and you want to be present, fellas, do not award your baby mama primary custody, no matter how many days you're going to have your kid. Primary custody, like shout out to Mr. Raquel. She's right. This judge only up here delivering the law. She don't care. And all she looked at that paper and she said, I hear what you're saying. But right here it says primary custody awarded to the mom. File your paperwork different. There ain't nothing else to tell you. The paperwork is the paperwork. You can have her 7 days a week. You can have her 8 days a week. Make it up. But it says primary to the mom. You're done, son.
So yeah, just like earlier, we say, us as a community need like economic classes. Black men in particular, we need to learn, these child laws and the child support system and how all this stuff, like Raquel said, the brother, y'all need to go follow him and, be up on it. If you plan on having kids, you need to know the law.
And it's different. Oh, sorry. I was going to say it's different from state to state. So get up on for whichever state that you're in. And if your baby's mom or ex lives in another state, get up on and where your kid resides, get up on those laws too, because they apply. So it's different from state to state, but read up on it, guys. It's important.
Man.
But now you are not.
So because I'm not the primary conservator, I have to pay $400. I'm still trying to get it because I'm not the primary conservator.
Well, Mr. Parker, I'm not going to be able to explain it to you because I've already told you.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
you just keep saying the same thing over.
Because I'm not getting it. I'm not understanding how my son's only be with the mother 3 days out of a week. If I have to pay for that.
Let me give you some more information.
Like what?
You don't like my ruling. If you think it's not fair.
Yeah, I do.
You have 3 days to appeal, 30 days to file a motion for new trial. This case is out of the 254th District Court. That is Judge Kim Brown. She might have a different opinion from mine.
Of course. I would love to get set up with that.
Okay, so if you need information on how to appeal, the attorney's office can email it to you, sir.
Please do.
Okay. Any other questions?
Judge, the payback on the retroactive support was 80 or 90?
80. I'm sorry.
At 5,400, correct?
Yes, 5,400.
Thank you, Judge. That's all.
Okay. Any questions, Ms. McDuff?
Ma'am.
All right, then thank you both for appearing here today, and you're both free to go.
Holy hell, she on the line too.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Bonquisha sitting back, her phone on mute, she cracking the hell up. She probably on FaceTime with her friends. Look at him. He's squirming, he mad. This just made the rest of her damn year. She about to walk in the back, hell, grab her rose, grab her portable wand.
Yeah!
Bonquisha got a victory.
This is wild. Yeah, they tacked on extra bread. There you go. Extra 80 a week. Man, he came here trying to see why he paying it all. They say, you know what? Matter of fact, extra 80. He mad as a rattlesnake. He can't even look at the camera, fellas. I don't know if this is just men raised by, single moms, but when you get upset, don't start behaving like that. He started acting feminine, not looking at the phone, walking around. Yeah, send me that, please. Acting feminine. Fellas, burden of a man, control them emotions. Yeah, adopt stoicism. Shout out to Jordan Peterson with his wild self. You got to. It would behoove you. Harden yourself up. Don't be soft.
And there's too much information out here. Y'all got chat, GGP and all this stuff. You can be up to date on a lot of this stuff very easily. But I would say, at the end of the day, there's a difference between the kind of woman that you sleep with and have fun and starting a family. Like I said, you have to be intentional or don't do it at all. I get it. Mistakes happen, bastard kids, but then you got to deal with this. Like, you'll be like this guy. So if you really want to do it, find you a woman that's not a city girl, a wholesome woman, and start a family. Do it the right way. I don't know what else to tell y'all.
Yeah, vet properly, fellas. And I know that. What does that mean, vet properly? Take your time. Don't be so quick to jump into some woman's drawers. Vet, slow down. Don't be thirsty like G Honda. Where you at? That's what I mean. That's what I mean when I slow down, talk, have conversations, get to know these people. Don't look past the red flags and the Braddock hoodoo half-truth answers they give you. That's how you do it. Don't force yourself into something and try to make it work.
Yeah, and ask the hard questions, like if we were to get married and things go left, what is that going to look like for us? And get a like a clear mindset on or just like get a clear idea of how she thinks that things should go, or maybe ask questions about how she was brought up, or what ideal family situation looks like for her, and roles that everybody's going to play. All of these questions are important because it's going to shape your family or your life in the long run, you know, if you do procreate with that person. So ask the questions, and no matter how hard it is, just do it, because it will save yourself so much time and tears and just pain later on.
You know what? And if you focus and really, I don't want to say practice, but are genuine with your pursuit of a wife or serious relationship, these conversations should come naturally. You know what I'm saying? Y'all sitting around, just a little brunch, sitting around listening to music. You know what I mean? And then conversations will flow. It don't have to be, you know, so robotic. You know, what's your body count? No, don't ever ask no goofy ish like that. Talk. Let her talk, man. And once y'all start, you know what I'm saying, getting a little hot and steamy, like, just pay attention to body cues. The majority of communication is nonverbal. Pay attention to little things, man. See if she's there for you. See if she's disconnected. Same thing with the sisters. See if they are present, not just what they meet. See if they are mentally there.
And see what she's watching or what she's reading too, you know, because her favorite movie could be a clue on how she's gonna put you through the ringer.
Of course,
you know?
shows. If this woman is sitting here, trigger alert. If all she watches Real Housewives, it is you know, Big Brother, all of these manipulative shows, don't do it. I'm telling you, because that stuff seeks into their subconscious.
Well, I'll say this. I'll say first thing first. If the woman already got a kid, shame on you. All right. We know that about 65% of these women are single moms. So chances are the majority of these men are the second, third, fourth baby daddies. Got nothing to say to you. So you want to first find a woman with no kids is what I would say, you know, most importantly, and then start to vet. It should take time. She shouldn't be pregnant before, you know, within 12 months. You know, take time, get to know her and all that good stuff.
That's it, man. And I believe that's a part of vetting too. Show some control, men. You know what I mean? Show that you're serious about your purpose. I believe and live. That is what a woman finds most attractive. A man that's on his purpose. He has a vision. He can facilitate a dream. And you show that, but not being all willy-nilly with your seed. You know, y'all sitting here building together, have something established, or at least freaking be, you know what I'm saying? If you're going to really do it right in a perfect world, be engaged first before you start, you know what I'm saying, with all the raw hunching something. Have a plan. And men, when you show that you have a plan, you have discipline and structure, if that woman likes you, she will like you even more. Women will deal with not ish ninjas that they like for a lifetime. Imagine what they'll do with a man that they like and he on his ish. There you go. Appreciate you, brother James Horton. Says he needs to just let that ish go. Shaking my head. You only live once. Yeah. Appreciate you, brother Tall, coming through like you do. Says, did you say Taken, Ebony? I have a particular set of skills. Shout out to the movie Taken. Appreciate your Black unity. Says, men, stop putting babies in women you are not interested in marrying. It's that simple. Keep doing it, and this is your future. Done. Appreciate you, DD. Says, you don't want me, so you can't have your child. Bingo. Appreciate you, Hizzy DeVoe. Says, I got somebody for you. I'ma get you effed up. I don't know any Black men that haven't heard that at least once in their life. That's the problem. We deserve better. Yeah, just crash out. Now she calling another man to come crash out. It's just wild. Appreciate you, brother John, coming through like you do. Says, thanks, Raquel. Gonna join your site. Join your page. Join your site.
De nada, John. De nada.
Money. Appreciate you, brother Tall, coming through. Says, nah, bro. They will put a restraining order on you secretly and have you removed from your home. They know how to play the game. Her lawyer may even suggest it. I've heard this. A man say that. Yeah, may God rest his soul. He said his wife did that. She called the police, got a restraining order, had him handcuffed on his front lawn, face down. They took his firearms and let him go back in the house. Whoa.
Yeah, I would say she didn't just wake up one day like that.
Exactly.
That's why we say vet, gentlemen. It's deeper than Kuda Kata.
Yes, it is. Appreciate your Frederick Howard. So I don't know any. I don't know my oldest son because of a situation like this. Divorce her because of my body choice and an AB. Men stay aware. And an AB. Okay. Appreciate you. Big D225.
Oh, my body, my choice. Is that what he was meaning to say? The situation they were in, and she possibly deleted.
Okay. Wow, that got dark. Didn't catch that. Appreciate you, Big D225. Says coming from a man who been through this drama, get a lawyer. I've had because of my son since he was 4. He's 21 now. Money well spent. Okay.
And that's the key to it, though. I said you got to have money on. So if you want to have kids, I said it before we started, you better have money or get married. Other than that, there is no 100% safeguard, but we operate on probabilities. So if you're rich, do whatever the hell you want. You be like Nick Cannon and these guys. You can afford the collateral damage. But
there you go. But it ain't gonna stop the heartache. Even Kanye, rich as heck, was catching mess from Kim. You see that? Money ain't gonna stop the turmoil. However, you can get a desired outcome in the end.
But until then, everybody to the pit. This was crazy.
Yeah, everybody, the whole thing.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about? This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
No, thank you, fellas. That's worst case scenario. I believe men can come back from anything with a sanity, lose a house, bankruptcy, shoot. But to sit there and have your seed waved in your face and you be emasculated, that's gonna cause some long-term effects, man. Avoid it at all costs.
Or go get a vasectomy. You do what you want.
Yeah, cut your nuts off. There you go.
There you go. You got options. All right, so here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. I believe I pulled this last video up. It's crazy.
Well, right now at 3:30, a woman is behind bars after police say she threatened to shoot another woman in the school drop-off line.
And she faced a judge this morning on a number of charges. Local 10's Roy Ramos live in Miami with the latest on the case. Roy.
Louis and Janice, yesterday, the first day of school for Miami-Dade County students, and this mother says she was just trying to cross the street with her son who is autistic and unfortunately doesn't walk very quickly. Well, she says that is what enraged another mother who then threatened to shoot her, she says.
She said, I'm going to tell you this. You have one more thing to say. Just say one word and I'm going to shoot you in your face.
Jennifer Escobar reliving the terrifying moment she came face to face with 39-year-old Erica Cruz, who...
She said one more word. One more motherfucking word. She turned into Pinky on Friday. One more word. One more word. I'm going to blow your face off. Man, these are women.
Listen, we've touched on this before. I'm helping y'all navigate this. This sister here, this demon seed, sweet Jesus, look at them eyes, my baby. That she was not mad at that woman in that line. That woman didn't do nothing to her. It was life. Yeah, hard life to Orlando, beating her up. And this is shout to the Boondocks. These are ninja moments. This is why y'all joke about me and Miss X when we say we try to stay away from ninjas like this. Because once you are in their proximity, you can't control a situation. She was trying to cross the street with her daughter, take her to school, and too many ninjas close around.
Her autistic daughter. They say the kid was like limping across the street.
And Bonquisha said, hurry up, get out my way. I got stuff to do. I got ish to see people to do, baby.
I mean, I I hate the carpool line just like probably any other mom. It's a drag. You know, sometimes like my son, he takes the bus, and if he misses the bus, you know, I got to stop what I'm doing in order to take him to school. I'll do it, but I might not be happy about it or whatever. But so
no, I was pointing up like I agree with her. I agree with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, is my mic on? But yeah, so it's a drag being in that line, but by no means, especially with the autistic baby, like you have to check yourself and you have to keep your own feelings and emotions under control, drop these babies off. And, you know, they're about to start their day, you know, being, you know, at school for the next 6.5 hours. And so you need to prepare them. Their mind needs to be clear and in a positive space, not you cussing everybody out, threatening to off people, you know, like, come on, man, like be a mom. You gotta fix that.
Do she look like a mom?
Not at all. She looks like a mean avatar, like, you know, that didn't
Call
get
everybody
her
avatar
blue.
today. Everybody.
Right.
Like, but look at her though. Like, she seems like she would have been a pretty woman at some point, you know, but life has really got her down. Look at her. That is struggle. That is struggling. Oh my goodness. Why don't women seek more therapy? Like, they're always online telling men to go to therapy. Where's your therapy at?
Right.
Yeah, this woman up here.
Yeah.
Looking like a damn,
Yeah.
yeah, she looked like a angry bird that starts smoking crack. Like, yeah.
I think I seen that on my Google Play Store. Angry Birds Crack Edition.
Allegedly threatened to shoot her. Threatened to shoot her, she says.
She said, I'm going to tell you this. You have one more thing to say. Just say one word and I'm going to shoot you in your face.
Jennifer Escobar reliving the terrifying moment she came face to face with 39-year-old Erica Cruz, who allegedly threatened to shoot her.
She started cursing at me and she just pushed forward and hit me with the car.
The confrontation all happening as Escobar said she was crossing Northwest 11th Avenue off 81st Street to take her 6-year-old autistic son to class for his first day back to school at Arcola Lake Elementary. Cruz in her car at the same time trying to get her child to class.
She told me to hurry up and I told her, you could clearly see that my son has difficulty walking.
But before Escobar could even cross the street, Cruz is seen here in this video, reaching into her purse.
She didn't expose it, but you could tell she had her hand on the gun.
Escobar telling me it was a passing driver who then stepped in, diffusing the tense situation.
Thanks God there was another bystander that was.
So what did we learn here today, class? Whenever you crossing the street, y'all better start running across the street. All right, yeah, ain't no more walking across the street. That's how you get deleted. I would say, you know, pick your kids up and run. Yeah.
Listen here, I'm a grown man. I'm always gonna jog across the street. Always. I don't listen here. I just don't play with danger like that. I don't take stuff for granted. I'm walking across the street, cars come, I stop. I never understood folks like that. Shout out to all the bold folks out there like taking up space. I stay out the way, baby, because of stuff like this. I don't put myself in any position to be disrespected, honked at, because I know my limits. You see what I'm saying? This is transparency. There is a possibility I could crash out, so I avoid all situations where I could get myself in trouble. And this is one. I'm jogging across the street. You ain't got to tell me I'm gone. You good? You got it.
That part.
Driving, and he said, no, do not pull the trigger.
As Cruz walked off, police quickly responded, placing the elementary school on lockdown to later find the mother leaving the campus with her purse, where inside officers would find a gun and arrest her.
She had it inside her purse, but she walked inside the building, inside the campus.
All I can say is what a terrible way for your child to begin the first day of school with mom.
Man, shout out to the judge. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Mom. And like they say, she walked into the school with her purse. So they gonna start not letting y'all bring nothing in the schools now. Women like her, they think, oh, it's just a mom. She got a little purse, kid. Meanwhile, there's a firearm in her purse, and they allow her into school without searching her too good, apparently.
And most likely illegal firearm, most likely. It don't matter. And here's the thing for y'all don't know. It don't matter if you legal got your carry. Certain places you cannot or not allowed to take a firearm, especially a bar. Some of y'all don't know that. But yeah, shout out to the daggone judge. This your child's first day. Forget her. This your child's first day. Your kid got to live with this at least all school year. They hot on his tail. Yo, mom, why? I don't know. It depends on what hood. He may be getting stripes from this. Your mama a thug. I don't know. It's bad.
In Georgia, we can carry everywhere except for a federal building. You know, when I'm at the gym and I'm working out, old man Jimmy, 2 machines down, he's pumping iron. He got his blicky right there on his hip. Like he letting everybody know. He letting everybody know I might be the only cracker in here, but I'll set it off if I have to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I think that's why he does it.
I don't think schools are exempt from. I don't think you can take.
No, you can't take it to schools or a federal building.
Here. When
I say federal building, I am kind of lumping in schools because they are under a federal budget. But yeah, unless you're a police officer,
you can't take a firearm into a bar.
Yeah. Yes, you can.
I would not advise that.
I mean, this is Georgia. This is
okay.
Like, you can, and in Florida too. Those are not places where you want to be acting a fool thinking that nobody's carrying because everybody's carrying. Like,
so you can go into a bar with alcohol with a firearm and it's legal. And you could drink with a fiarm on your hip.
Yeah.
No, you can't drive, but yeah, you.
No, you can't drive. Yeah.
As far as a bar go, most of these bars got security, so you can only go in what they allow you to bring in, essentially.
Yeah, but like a Will Henry's.
If it's just like some one-off little bar, they don't search.
Yeah, a Will Henry's. That's what I mean. It was like a one-off bar, but you can't go into a club with a bouncer at the door. Now that is where you're going to have a problem. But in Atlanta, if you pay how you weigh, you can go on through without the pat down.
Well, I would say that's anywhere in the country. Yeah. Anywhere. Get in.
So we just always assume people are carrying, like.
Yeah. And I was going to say, you guys, like, what's going on in her life to where she feels like she needs to bring the strap to, in the carpool line? Like, this is elementary school here. These 6-year-olds going to kindergarten for the first time, and you got to bring the strap. Why do you have to?
Dude, that carpool line a whole deal, man. I just seen it. Listen here, it'd be a wild. It's a whole club, especially in the summertime. The moms come pick up their kids. They be having on their Lululemon. It's a whole deal, man. I find it comical. But
well, yeah. I would say if it's registered to her, I don't see no issue with her having a firearm. It's the problem with her brandishing and pulling it out on somebody. Like, you could take your firearm anywhere if you legal, take it to church, whatever you want to do, show discretion. But to pull it out, that's where the issue lies.
She hit the lady with her car too, and the lady has her kid. So it's like you just wanted to, erase this lady from the earth because she inconvenienced you 2 minutes in a crosswalk. It's like, what is going on?
Irresponsible brandishing a weapon. Don't do it.
All I can say is what a terrible way for your child to begin the first day of school with mom getting hauled off to jail. You have to be an adult and set a good example.
Patience. You got to have patience, especially on the first day of class. Cruz remains behind bars right now, facing a number of charges that include aggravated assault to improper display of a firearm while on school grounds. For now in Northwest Miami-Dade, Roy Ramos, Local 10 News.
That's her. Yeah, lock her up. She definitely deserves to go to jail. One thing I'm learning is these women, as much as they want to be equal in feminism, when they come to jail and all of that, they don't get a slap on the wrist. Yeah, they're going to let her back out to do more destruction.
It is what it is. No, society doesn't see women as a big physical threat because they never were supposed to be. They are the women. They are supposed to be the healers and the nurturers of the community. How bad have we gotten to where a mother with her purse has to be, identified as a potential threat nowadays. That's what happened. This was a mom walking into the school where her son went to school, or kid, and she had a purse. It's supposed to be harmless, supposed to be a beautiful thing. No, she locked and loaded, ready to do harm. Y'all have strayed so far away, ladies.
A few moments later.
This Friday, as we begin with an update in the last hour on the two mothers gunned down in Louisville on the same day this week. Police say they are not connected. One, an intended target, the other, an innocent victim. 23-year-old Redasia Williams, a mother of two, lost her life walking her daughter to school Wednesday morning. And then 28-year-old Jermia Offit, a pregnant mother of three, was shot Wednesday night on West Broadway in the Chickasaw neighborhood.
Oh. These women are just being deleted like men. This is crazy. It's the burden of a man to be deleted, war and all that. But for women, the one on the left in the red, she was walking her kid to the bus stop. And the other woman, I don't know what she was doing, but she's pregnant with another kid. Nightmares.
There's you can't get any lower. Even when, you have more organized crime, there was honor amongst thieves. What were the rules, even amongst the most brutish of men? You don't harm women or children. That was always been, because for the freak, why? For one. But now, the women are harming the women. It's over. Yeah, ain't no hope here. This has to come to a head. This generation, this sickness, this sick hoodoo has to die out. It's got to run its course and then die out.
Yeah, I believe this is Louisville, Kentucky. Shout out to y'all.
Our Alexandra Goldberg and photojournalist Jessica Farley just spoke with LMPD on both of these cases. Alexandra, what have we learned?
Brooke, we have two mothers, both in their 20s, shot and killed in front of their children on Wednesday, and police say numerous people witnessed that murder. The first happened near 10th and Chestnut Street at that school bus stop near the Western Library and YMCA. Redasia Williams, she was only 24 years old, walking her 7-year-old to the bus stop, where police say dozens of kids were already gathering. LMPD Lieutenant Les Skaggs says he's confident Williams was the target, saying they reviewed surveillance video and saw the shooter take aim at her multiple times. Then later that evening at 41st.
So they said it was a hit. The woman on the left was walking and somebody ran her down. And y'all must understand, a lot of these women be doing crimes with men. So when these men are getting robbed, she might have set somebody up. Prime example, she, dealing with some nug, and she could set these men up to be robbed. This stuff goes on every day. And that's why a lot of these women get deleted behind stuff like that.
There it is. Dropping ops, being accomplices to these things, lining ninjas up. Yeah. Now you fair game. You've entered into the world of men. Yeah, that's a fact. That's crazy. Run down, all that. That's still yet, man. I don't care. Just the idea. I've never seen it. But the idea of a woman, a mom, especially a pregnant woman, gunned down in the street, I'd rather not. I just rather not.
Right.
Of these cases, Alexandra, what have we learned?
School bus stop near the Western Library and YMCA. Redasia Williams, she was only 24 years old, walking her 7-year-old to the bus stop, where police say dozens of kids were already gathering. LMPD Lieutenant Les Skaggs says he's confident Williams was the target, saying they reviewed surveillance video and saw the shooter take aim at her multiple times. Then later that evening at 41st and Broadway, a mother of three and pregnant with a son was killed. Police say 28-year-old Jermia Offit was standing outside a market with her boyfriend when two groups of young individuals exchanged remarks and unintentionally struck the mother. Police said she was not a part of it.
Yeah, two groups of nug exchange talking. You ain't ish, pappity pop, pop, pop. Next thing you know, innocent bystanders, pregnant women. Huh.
Man, oh man. Yeah. There's another teenage pregnancy. Got to connect dots and see how these things correlate. She was 24 with a 7-year-old kid. You know, had a kid at 17 years old. These dots always connect, and it most times, 99.9% of the time, you have these teenage pregnancies. The women usually are unhinged and going down the wrong path. It's unfortunate. And just for the sake of everybody making it home and accountability, I don't believe in innocent bystanders. Grew up in the hood, been around, and been in instances where bullets start flying. And I can always, like Mr. X said, stand back and think to myself, I knew there was a chance that could happen. And it just so happened that it happened. You know, and some of us don't make it out of those instances. Shout out to my brother Terrence. Don't let stuff happen. Nothing just happens. Or we have intuition. We can feel that energy. You know when there's a chance or probability of ish getting out of hand. Swallow
Well, I
your
would say
pride.
some of these people live in the hood, so that's easy for us to say. I would say if you don't live in the hood, this message is for you. You shouldn't be in the hood, stay out. But if you live in the hood, you're a product of your environment. That's why we tell people don't raise your kids in the hood. But if you are here, you can easily be an innocent bystander, just going to the corner food market to grab a drink. Like you in the hoods where you live, where you shop, you're here every day, stuff go on. You got to work hard and get out of it, or anything can happen.
That is the ultimate goal. Yes, sir. I agree with that. At the very same time, have a plan. You know, like Mr. X said, you could get into a situation going to the corner store. Figure out when there's less traffic at the corner store. Ninjas don't like to wake up early in the morning. Make all your trips in the morning. Otherwise, you run a risk of running into the riffraff.
Yeah, no, definitely. And you know, these women are mothers, and rest in peace to them, you know, with the situation, everything that happened. But being a mom doesn't make you exempt. You have to move in a way that a mother would. You know, you can't be going around and, you know, doing stuff with nug and setting people up. I mean, we don't know the situation, but you have to act as such, because they said it was a hit.
The girl in the red, she was likely banging. I think she was a banger, because why else would someone target you? And then you got on all that drippy red. It's like you were banging, girl.
Yeah, and nobody's coming up knocking off moms who are walking their 6-year-olds, except for in that last video, she was trying to knock somebody off, but that's not normal behavior, you know. So move in such a way to where these things don't happen to you, you know.
And the sign in the background, to speak to what Mr. Walker was saying, it says safe place. And I love the poster in the back because it's actually it's like marketed towards young men. And a lot of people don't know that the YMCA is like the last standing place for men, because it's actually YMCA stands for Young Men Christian Academy. That's what it started out with as in England. Now they're calling it the Y to make it more inclusive. I think because of all the like DEI and all that stuff. But yeah, you just said know your surroundings and know what you're getting into. And in the back of this, where people are talking about the shooting, there's a sign that says, know the sign, safe place. And that is so sad, because a pregnant woman just passed away right there. Like, clearly, what are you doing at a food mart with all of these cameras stuck to the front door? Like, it just looks like a bad gas station I would never go into, or a food mart I would never go into. It's like, take me to the well-lit QT or BP or Exxon. But no.
There you go. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like you said, Bonquisha, quit raising y'all kids in the hood.
Yeah.
Get them out. Like say, anything can happen. I done seen too much. Anything can happen at any time. If you want to be around this stuff and not blaming the woman, it's like say, I'll be quick to blame the victim, but sometimes it is what it is. If you're in the hood, you subjected to this. You know, nug can pop off at any moment. Any moment. It could be 2 a.m. It could be 8 a.m. It could be noon. It could be 2. You can be in the church. You could be doing anything. Anything can happen because they are unhinged. So just get out. Don't get away from them.
That's it. And avoid the worst times of the day. That's what I did. I'm speaking from experience. I didn't go everywhere, anywhere. I thought stuff through. I'm not going up there this time of day. For what? There's a probability for drama. Have some self-awareness. It'll save your life.
Groups of young individuals exchanged remarks and unintentionally struck the mother. Police said she was not a part of either group, just an innocent bystander. Lieutenant Skaggs says there are no suspects in either case, saying eyewitnesses are crucial to solving these cases.
We know that through surveillance video, there were eyewitnesses to both of these homicides. We need those eyewitnesses to be able to talk to us, to tell us firsthand what they witnessed at those two incidents. Our community can't stand for this. We need these eyewitnesses to come forward so we can get these killers off the street.
LMPD acknowledges people are fearful of retaliation, but Skaggs says if you're saying enough is enough, you have to be part of the solution. And again, Brooke, there are no arrests in either case. Lieutenant Skaggs says it's too early to say if this is gang related, but he says that it is an assumption because of Louisville's gang violence problem. We're live downtown. Alexandra Goldberg, WHAS 11 on your side, Brooke.
Alexander, thank you. And we know we will be following this throughout the day.
Well, there you go. You got two moms in the same city get deleted on the same day. I mean, this is where we at in the Black community. It's FUBAR.
It's so, I want to say unique. It's so wild that they had to put a disclaimer that they are not connected. Like they're so close, same day, and they're so close together. They said these aren't connected, but they happen in the same proximity. That is devastating. How much worse can things get before we have more women like Monique, shout out to Miss Ebony Rose, that are going to hold these Ebony Rose, Miss Raquel Rose, for holding these women accountable. You know what I mean? Said the sister Monique would be in the store and these sisters would take their bonnets off because Monique was holding them accountable. We need more nanas and moms that aren't scared and hold these women accountable because they run around out here like rabid animals. Not to save this generation, but the young. We got to start to pick up some steam because it's over for a lot of them. Appreciate you, DD. Wow. It says projecting and deflecting her baby daddy issues. Yeah, there it is. Yep. Appreciate you, Tony Davis, the DJ. Been a member for 2 months. Says that rage wasn't for her. There you go. She going through it. Bingo. Appreciate you, Stephen James. Says, men, shout out to the shiny black and gold in the chat. Money. Appreciate your talk coming through. Says, I've been going at Ebony because she knew Gavin X too clean and Rose is a favorite. I wouldn't be me if I did point out that burnt coconut tree on top of Mr. Walker's head. What you doing, baby? Appreciate you, the master. Says, dang, life has pulled its britches down, spread its ashy cheeks apart, and shat on this woman's. What did I say? No. Appreciate you, the master. Back with more egregiousness. Says, I've been waiting for Regal Rumble to ask Miss Dean her moisturizing routine. I want to glisten from my neck to my areolas too. Shout out to Miss Who's the Master's areolas. Appreciate you, Toe. Says, that's all right. My president gonna clean them streets up. Shout out to T Money.
That part. Yeah, so as far as these women, man, we just gonna get them off the screen. This was just tragic.
Yeah, they have been.
Man, protect the babies. That was
That's
a nightmare way to end it.
Protect the babies and let's stop raising these war-torn women that's in these situations and getting deleted. There's nothing worse. I don't want to, have my foot in my mouth, but I don't think it gets any worse than deleting pregnant women. as men, if we ain't protecting them, like seriously, man, like what the heck are we doing?
Yeah. Put the firearms down. Yeah, it's just that simple. Y'all can't be walking around the hood shooting. The bullets ain't got no name on it. Like I said, the woman at some store just get shot because y'all turn into the OK Corral firing off. That's just tragic.
Terrible. Okay. Hopefully it don't get worse. Appreciate your brother James. Says new podcast name, The Ebony Rose. I like that. Yeah, see that?
So here we go. We appreciate y'all coming through tonight. Another crazy show. Y'all know we'll be back up here tomorrow night.
Appreciate you, sisters. Miss Ebony Dean and Raquel Rose rocking with us. I like that mashup, huh? Ebony Rose. That's dope, huh? That'll be y'all collab.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that too. Ebony.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Ebony Rose. See, keep it like a mystery. Don't explain it. The Ebony Rose. And people ask, say, it's Ebony, I'm Rose. That's dope.
That's
I like it.
Appreciate y'all coming through tonight.
Yes,
Make sure
we
y'all
love
go
y'all.
over and subscribe to Raquel's channel. I'm gonna drop her link in the chat. If you missed last night's show, go back and check it out and hit the like button.
Yes.
There you go.
Thank you, everybody that came. I think I'm going to do Fridays for now, just for like an hour, maybe an hour and a half until I can be on here with lots of things to talk about for 15 hours like we do on Saturdays. But it's hard. And I appreciate y'all so much for teaching me. I learn every weekend something different. Gavin, you definitely are maestro, or I don't know which, I think it's both of y'all tag teaming the layouts and stuff, but that's what I'm learning now, Ebony. So by the time you're ready to get things going, like I'll help you practice and do stuff like that. But I just love y'all so much. Thank you for having me.
You do great. Watching, we was in a building yesterday. Very smooth show, nice flow, not choppy. Like I said, got a nice flow to it. I'm big on the flow of things.
Okay.
That's my thing. And it's doing good. Just keep going. Like I said, keep learning. If 2D students can do it and you got some sense about you, you can do it too, I assure you.
Okay. Well, thank you. It was nice to see you interacting with everyone in the chat. I was like, like I could calm down a little bit because it's hard to do both. So you need like a babysitter. Like
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
You.
You did great. I got you some $40 tomorrow.
I'll be there.
And we appreciate you, Sister Ebony.
Yes.
Be on the lookout. Y'all see Ebony got her mic. All right, she getting her stuff together. She gonna pop out with her channel. Y'all wait on it.
Yeah.
There we go. We here for it. SBC, Cart Before the Horse Multiverse. We moving, man. That's what it's all about. Gotta empower one another. Otherwise, it's for naught.
Yeah, definitely. And I just thank you guys for all your support, and Raquel and Gavin X and Mr. Walker. I'm learning so much from you guys and just appreciate just being a part and being up here with you guys, learning and growing. So shout out to y'all too.
You're a fast grower. We love it. It was awesome seeing your mic tonight. As funny as it was, getting everything together. Yeah, it's awesome. It sounded great too. So yeah.
That part. So shout out to Sister Ebony Dean, Raquel Rose. They came up here and cooked another show tonight for y'all.
Appreciate y'all. Get out of my toddler screaming.
And also
appreciate your brother Tall. Say, just for the record, I can't stand none of you mother suckers. Appreciate your brother Frederick. Says, yes, and smell the roses. Men must check out her mother's situation before entering a relationship. Okay.
Yeah, fortunately for me, my husband had the same kind of mom. So that's kind of like how we bonded. But yeah, definitely want to know what her mama is like. And yeah, does she have a good relationship with her mom? I do think that there were some things I struggled with. My mom taught me all the traditional things to do, but I didn't always have the tools to say the things that I needed to say appropriately. So after 18 years, you learn what works and what doesn't work. So, yeah. But love y'all so much. Good night, everyone. Good night, SBC. See
Appreciate
y'all
y'all.
tomorrow at 8. Don't be late.
Yes, ma'am. Good night. Good night.
Yes, and good night, everybody. Thanks for having us.
Appreciate you, Sister Ebony. Mic sound good, looking good. We appreciate you.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys too.
Awesome.
Good night.
So here we are. Make sure we all caught up. Shout out to all y'all coming through tonight, supporting the show. All the sponsors in the Cash App. Shout out to Gone Postal, Brother Albert, Brother Dragonfly, DeWada, and Montez. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! And also coming through in the super chats, Brother Frederick Howard. Shout out to everybody gifting memberships at the beginning. 3 a.m. Thought Club, Brother Ray, Petty Sama. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Brother James Burton come through, the Tax Master, the Real Books, the Brother Swizzy stopped through. Who else? Tall, the Brother Tall. Shout out to, who is this? Adrian Big. And last but not least, Happy Little Boy. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate, shout out to everybody coming through like y'all do. Shout out to all the newcomers coming through. Shout out to the lovely ladies of the Regal Rumble bringing out you shadow watchers, you ghost watchers. We appreciate y'all coming through, supporting y'all interest, hitting that Cash App, hitting that super chat. Please continue to do so and wipe your foots on the way out. Y'all ninjas gonna support. Y'all always gonna do that, but y'all gonna hesitate to hit that like button, and that costs you nothing. Hit the like button, share, subscribe, share with your friends, your frenemies, your baby mamas and baby daddies, and all of them. Shout out to Who's the Master coming through at the end of the show, gifting one single by choice membership. Appreciate you, egregious ninja.
So we'll be back up here tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. Make sure you hit the like button and subscribe on your way out. Make sure you go over to the Cart Before the Horse channel. That's where this live stream will live. So you have to go over there if you want to catch the replay.
And if you want to see the wild chat comments, we'll see y'all Jab Chickens tomorrow. Be there or be square.
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.